What it up? What is up? What is up? What is up? You guys already know what time it is. Showing you're a fraud.
Hopefully you can rebuild another fake mask. Hopefully you can rebuild another fake mask.
So take your smiling face, your fake smiling face, shrink below.
So take your smiling face, your fake smiling face,
right? You guys already know.
Six, my daddy.
How you guys doing, man? And shout out to Brutalness, man. Oh, wow. Wow. Hello, Min. Filipinski, Vin, Warden, Hardu, Det. Wow. Let me see. Now I have to look. You see, this is what's so crazy, right? That's how we're doing things. It's like that. We're gonna be platitudinous just like that. Insane. Let me see what you guys got me saying, right? Translation English. Hello, my Filipino friend. How are you? I'm doing amazing, but actually, wait a minute.
Be
you know what?
Consumer.
Wrong button, but I think that one works, right? We're going to be pushing that one. You guys know how this goes. You guys, there's been a lot of stuff going on in this space, right? That your boy Sigs was, that I missed, right? Puerto Rican Monday funny. Right? You guys need to look and see. Some of you guys might want to look away, all right? Some of the PS5 kissers and huggers and lovers, they may want to look away. Oh, but you know what? Actually, first things first, I got to say, we got to get the worst out of the way. You guys already know what time it is. Xbox!
All aboard the Xbox hate train.
Xbox is increasing the price of the Xbox Series X, X, S, S, S console starting in August. The Xbox Series S, 512 gigabytes from $399 to $490. What? This is fucking insane. I'm sorry. I know this might be some old news at this point, right? The 25th, you know what I mean? But I mean, damn. These guys are out of their fucking minds. This is insane. Right? I mean, this shit is insane. The hardware space is cooked. It is extremely cooked. And what's crazy is, right, I did a little bit of research, right? Peep this shit. Right? Peep this shit right here. I looked on their page, right, for the updated Xbox console prices. They literally have, and this is the perfect time to use this button, they literally have the buy now, pay later option.
Be a good consumer.
We've made it easier. We've made it easier.
Money.
For players to use buy now, play later options on eligible Xbox hardware purchases through Microsoft stores, making it possible to break up payment.
Be a good consumer.
Into predictable short-term interest-free installments. This is insane, right? Let's get toxic, right? Shout out to Night and Cypher, brother. You already know. Listen.
Come on, you should know this.
All right, you already know, right? You know, we have to discuss the state of the gaming space first, dude, right? Come on, you should know this, right? Shout out to Night and Cypher. I mean, this is looking like some crazy shit. Interest-free financing. I mean, shit is crazy. The hardware space is just fucked. I mean, we seen the shit with the Steam Decks. We seen the shit with PS5. We seen the shit with the Switch. I mean, the prices are just fucked all the way, right? We are cooked on all sides. Thanks to Micron, 5 years of this. I mean, brother, it is looking terrible. It is looking terrible, man. And it's crazy that they're pushing the price of the shit onto us. But look at this shit right here, right? Because this is where shit gets really interesting. And this is when I knew that we were fucked, you guys. I'm just going to tell it like that. I hate to be doom and gloom, but I mean, this is when I knew. You know what? Actually, let me play the Yu Yu Hakusho. This is how I knew we were fucked. Even the PlayStation console sales are down, right? I hate to be that guy, but I mean, damn. Let's just be honest. We hear about Xbox sales being down all the time, man. Even the PlayStation sales were down 58% compared to last year. Spending on the PlayStation hardware dropped 43% after Sony raised prices across the PS5 lineup. Whoa. Where's Nib at, right? Where's Nib? Where are all the PlayStation zealots? Because I could have swore they were gathering pictures saying that consumers were going out into droves to buy this thing, right? Even with the big drop, the PS5 was still the second best-selling console in May. Hey, you already know, right? You gotta flex that shit. The Nintendo Switch 2 took #1 spot, and both units sold in total sales. Crazy, man. The craziest part is PlayStation hardware sales in the US crashed to their worst May in more than 25 years. I'm fucking 27 years old, right? I mean, damn. Damn, insane, right? Yeah, but console sales. Oh, buddy, the console sales. I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, what are these guys?
We need war.
But don't worry, we have an announcement about the war, right? From one of the pony generals. You know what I mean, right? What up, Forrest? Hope you're doing good, brother. I mean, this shit is looking. It's just looking bad. It's looking extremely bad. I mean, shit is insane. And then I also see this shit, right? In regards to PlayStation, right? I also see this shit. PlayStation will continue to invest in live service games because Sony believes they can help grow the gaming market and keep players connected for years.
Nope. Not happening.
Well, I mean, if it's a good game, right? And I mean, even some of the good games have fallen off, right? I think that's just kind of the cycle of live service games. I mean, shit, I don't know. I don't know if they should feel so confident. It seems like they keep on putting out stankers, right? Hideaki Nishino, president of Sony Interactive Entertainment, said the company still sees potential in live service games and wants to keep working in this area. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Wow. It's like they're literally choosing the worst path. I mean, this is crazy. Yeah, Concord 2 is what it's looking like. We want to continue to challenge ourselves in this area.
Money.
Oh, buddy. I mean, in a way, right, you know, if I'm not trying to be, platitudinous and bad faith, I know that there's like live service games that make bank, but it's like, man, they're just going to keep on pursuing this shit, even if it seems like it's costing them a shit ton of money. I mean, this is insane, right? What up, Road Spartan? I mean, just extremely insane, man. I mean, like I said, bad news after bad news after bad news. And then, and then there was this as well. All right, there was also this. 1 second, let me pull these sheet out. Seems like we got a note from Bungie, right? With great sadness, we are announcing a reduction in the force as we reorganize Bungie. As the leaders of Bungie, past and present, we recognize Destiny 2 fell short of expectations. Oh, shit. Damn. Fell short of expectations these past several years following our final content update to Destiny 2. And with our future projects still in early incubation, we unfortunately could not continue operating at our previous size. Damn. It's looking like some layoffs, right? And in all seriousness, you guys know, I think the layoffs are bad and everything, but I mean, damn, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not going to read all this shit. Self-inflicted wounds, by the way. Yeah, I mean, dog, it's crazy that they're abandoning Destiny 2 pretty much to double down on Marathon when it's very clear nobody wants that shit, but and there goes Paris, right? I mean, crazy, right? I mean, damn, insane. Apparently they're cutting off a lot of people are getting laid off in the let me look and see. I think I have a official, right? I want to be official with it, right? I forget how many people was confirmed. Okay, here we go. Now, to be fair, this is Pirate Nation, so right? But hey, when in Rome, right? Everyone else uses Twitter rumors and whatnot, right? Bungie has now confirmed a massive round of layoffs with reports pointing to around 400 employees affected, roughly half of the studio's workforce. Damn. Yeah, the official, trust me, bro. Yes. Yeah, so you could use this, right? So you could use this to kind of estimate just how many people are going to get laid off. But yeah, it looks very bad. It looks very bad. Like the gaming industry is cooked, right? I mean, we say that shit all the time, but it really looks like that time is upon us, right? And then, and this is just going to be a doom and gloom type. I mean, the people on the violins are going to be working in overtime. Look at this shit. And after this shit, it's going to get even worse. right? Like, it just keeps on going. But apparently, Sony says it does not plan to sell future PlayStation hardware at significant losses.
Money.
Despite rising memory and component costs affecting the industry. Wow, right? I mean, it's crazy. In a recent Q&A with investors, Sony said its policy, its policy is not to absorb major hardware losses.
Money.
They're like,
Nope. Not happening.
they're like, it ain't gonna be me, right? But I mean, it's looking like everybody's on that fucking type of energy, honestly. The company is monitoring market conditions as it decides its PlayStation 6 strategy.
Money.
Right? I mean, holy. We have not yet decided on the timing or price for the new console. This is about to cost over $1,000. Do y'all think this shit is gonna cost over $1,000? Do I smell another price increase?
Come on, you should know this.
I think 1,000%. And I mean, brother, it's just crazy, man. I truly mean that, brother. It is crazy. When you look and you see, I know I sound like a fucking broken record. I mean, I have never seen some shit like this. Everywhere you turn, it's just bad news after bad news after bad news. It is just a wild thing to see. Now, I did see this. This was actually kind of funny. Even though it's bad in a way, this was still kind of funny. So I'm going to show you guys this. But I promise I'm not being bad faith. I promise, right? A former Bungie dev says the Destiny dating sim was actually made internally and was a very Dream Daddy inspired.
Yeah.
But leadership was a hard no because they thought nobody wanted romance or silliness. I mean, but yeah, ayo, yeah, I know. I'm like, listen, I've told you guys, I'm not very interested in fucking Destiny, but I could tell you that's a no-go,
Nope.
right?
Not happening.
Y'all said perfect for Lono. Oh, yo, you guys are crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just wicked work. I mean, this is the shit that they're doing behind the fucking scenes, right? It's like, no wonder their shit is so, no wonder it's a mess. Like, who in the fuck would want some shit like this? Like, this is just crazy, extremely crazy. My upcoming 6090 PC will be over 6K, but I'm not a budget gamer. Damn. I mean, brother.
Money.
Damn, right? I've told you guys, I'm holding on to my PC until the fucking wheels fall off, but we're looking cooked everywhere that you fucking look. It is looking cooked, right? And I also did see this as well, right? I do want to show you guys this shit right here, right? And shout out to Razer Ultra. Wow, of course. He says, Sigs, when can I expect my Filipino mail-ordered bride? Brother, I have no idea, Razer Ultron, right? I don't know why you would ask me. Listen, I am not a liaison for Filipino inquiries, okay? I do not know this information. Right? You're just being very bad faith, and it's just, you know.
Platitude after platitude after platitude.
Right, but Razer Ultron, he always shows up with the platitudes, man. Shout out to Razer Ultron, dog. I mean, just crazy, but but there's also this shit right here, right? I'm trying. You see, this is what I mean, right? It's always the Filipino nonsense, right? Stop lying, brother. I'm black. I'm black. Do you not see the black? Do you not see the black hair? How many times do I have to do this? You see the locks. This is black hair, and you guys know it. All right, you guys are just being extremely bad faith. All right, it's just wicked work, man. I'm up here trying to talk about the state of the gaming industry, right? I'm trying my best. And you guys are just up here. Oh, he's a Filipino and everything. It's just bad faith. Extremely bad faith, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, that's me. Yeah, that's you, right? You guys know who you are. Have you seen the DSP Star Fox gameplay? Amazing Phil Fails. I might have to check it out, right? We might have to do a little bit of a DSP segment as well, right? Holy, right? I think I'm gonna have to look and see. I don't know, right? Hopefully, man. I do hope we can see that shit, or hopefully I can find it. I'm gonna look on Duty Streams, but damn, where was this shit? Where the hell is this shit at, man? There was some shit that I wanted to show you guys. It was bad. It was more bad news, right? It was probably be the last bad news that I show you guys, but damn. Oh, here it is. Look at this shit right here. Xbox is pausing third-party Game Pass deals. It's claimed, right? So this is allegedly. If they do this shit right here, if they do this, that shit is going to be a huge L. I think it might as well just be cooked at that point. Rumor, yeah, true, it is a rumor, right? But I mean, it does seem like they're changing a lot of shit. So, not true. Okay, I see a lot of you guys are saying not true. Claimed by who? Yeah, that's true. I have seen it floating around, right? All right, don't get mad at your boy Six, right? I'm just trying to make sure that you guys know about all the news, dude, right? And shout out to Night of Cypher. He says PC gaming up 14 year over year, consoles down. Hey, listen, right? Listen, Night of Cypher, right? True, right? That is true, right? But nonetheless, the pricing, the RAM prices and everything, it's off the charts. We are all as gamers, we are all getting priced out. Now, to be fair, these guys were talking shit. These guys, they were pretending like their consoles didn't have RAM. They were acting like their consoles didn't need RAM, and now they're saying that's not the case, right? But I mean, we're all fucked, right? But shout out to Night of Cypher, man. Dude, that broke. It has been correct on what games go on Game Pass before. Oh, so Rambling saying that it has been true. Like I said, who knows? I mean, the only reason, to be fair, a lot of shit is changing right now with Xbox, right? Like, I mean, they just announced exclusives, right, the other day. So, I mean, they're all over the fucking place. So who knows? You know, hopefully it's not true, because I enjoy playing the third-party games through Game Pass and everything. I think that's part of the value, having variety and everything. But you never know. You never know. You know what I mean, right? At least you know your boy Six covered it, right? Covered it, right? I did also see this, right? I did also see this as well. And I think this will be the last. This will be the last piece of bad news, right? I promise. Apparently, State of Decay 3 is potentially facing cancellation as Microsoft takes an axe to Xbox. Again, I never played State of Decay, right? I think I played the original one for maybe like an hour or so. I gave it the Lono special, but I'm not really that much of a fan of State of Decay. But I know that Hat Guy is, right? He's gonna be upset about this shit. They take day and date, and I'm out of Game Pass. You know nothing under Asha. Yeah, I mean, shit is all over the place, for real. That's why I keep on saying that, but it's just the truth. Like, I mean, I don't know how anybody could really predict or say what's going to happen with Xbox. Shit's all over the place. If you would have told me that they would have came out and said Gears of War was exclusive, you know, I would have started playing the violin and I would have started laughing. So I don't know, man, right? I tried the first one, wasn't a fan. I played that shit on like my Steam Deck a little bit. It was all right. It was all right. It was fake news. Wow. So you guys don't believe any of this Xbox bad. You guys are saying they're going to have to serve up some better Xbox bad. Well, all right. Well, you know, your boy Six tried, right? Shout out to Strub Dog. He says, I'm playing God of War 2016, knowing that the developers reference DSP gameplay when designing Ragnarok is embarrassing. God of War doesn't hit the same. I mean, brother. It's crazy because apparently God of War 2016 is the better one. I played both of them. I thought they both were pretty boring. I'm just going to be honest with you, right? It took me a long time to beat 2016. Like, I started it, and then I just quit playing it for, like, fucking 3 or 4 months. And then I just started playing that shit again, and I was like, man, I don't see what all the hype was about. I was a little bit confused, right? Shout out to Strub Dog, man. But hopefully, I don't wish any bad on your playthrough, though. Hopefully you play it, you enjoy it, and you love it. And shout out to Razor Ultron. He says, Sigs, Alex, and now Klutzy taking your style and content. Whoa. That is false, right? Shout out to Klutzy, by the way, right? I'm not going to show you guys the whole entire video. We can't look at this real quick because all I can say is somebody hit your boy Sigs up and they were like, hey, Sigs, we need you to release the Marlin documentation, GTA 6 files. And, you know... Your boy Sigs, I said, okay, don't worry, right? I got something for you, man. I'll just show you guys like the intro because we've seen so much Marlin. We've seen Marlin fucking defending GTA 6 so much. I'm tired. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired, right? I am tired. I'll just show you guys the intro, man. Shout out to Klutzy King.
Morning, everybody. How are y'all doing today? I'm doing great because, dude, I've done it. I have done it. I have found, I think, the worst GTA 6 defense of all time. And I mean that with...
Wow. Do you guys hear this? I apologize. I am so sorry, right? I have been, to be fair, I've been cooking and I've been watching that boy Marlin. I've been trolling that boy Marlin for a minute. I did not know that's what I was forcing you guys to listen to. I did not know that this is literally the worst GTA 6 take that he's ever heard, right? I mean, our Marlon, can you believe that? Our locale, crazy, the worst.
No exaggeration, except when I say I found it, I mean Sigs and Serial found it.
Hey, whoa, one more time, right?
Exaggeration, except when I say I found it, I mean Sigs and Serial found it, and I watched this video, and now I want to talk about it because it's just that bad. And I'm not even
Yeah, you guys know who that is.
exaggerating when I say this dude is basically every single GTA 6 fanboy on Twitter rolled into one person. He has it all. Just don't buy it. Stop
Just don't buy it.
complaining. You're ungrateful, and all of this and more. So I found what clips I could stomach, and we're gonna just take a look at them today. And like I said before,
Yeah, Klutzy is amazing, right? Shout out to Klutzy, man. I'm not gonna show the whole video because, like I said, we've seen more than enough of that dog shit take. That was one of the most dog shit takes I've ever seen. But what's so crazy though, on a fucking segue, because that just reminded me. 1 second, let me see if I can find this shit. Right, where is this shit? Because this shit was crazy to see. Seeing this right here. It's Marlon's mentor, right? Shout out to Razor Ultron. He says, Sigs, you want me to go be bad faith on their channels? No, right? No. Shout out to, oh no, it's Alex, right? Even though he's a liar. He lied. He tried to say that I was Filipino and everything. Lies. Extremely bad faith. Do not take him seriously. And Klutzy King is cool. You know, Klutzy King ain't never been on no bullshit with your boy Sigs. Everything is all good. Everything is all cool and everything. Do not. And I tell you guys to leave. I even tell you guys to leave alone the locales because they put out their best work, right? When they really need that
Money.
Right? I try to tell you guys, for real, right? Gara also reacted to Marlon as well. Brother, he's blowing up. He's blowing up, you know? All I can say is, you know.
Sigs, my daddy.
Right? I always knew he had the potential. Right? I always knew he had the potential. The way he was snapping on his fucking audience, I mean, it was... I was dying laughing. Like, I literally fell out of the chair when I see that shit, right? But shout out to Razor Ultron, brother. Do not go and be bad faith. And to be fair, now that I think about it, actually, you guys already are bad faith. Don't you think sometimes I don't be watching the chat and I be seeing some of the stuff that you guys say? You guys are very platitudinous, very bad faith. If we're just gonna keep it 1,000, right? But nonetheless, still, shout out to Razor Ultron. But look at this shit right here with Hip Hop Gamer, because I have never seen no shit like this.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
And as you guys know, this is Marlon Sensei, right? He wants to be like Hip Hop Gamer. He says, Grand Theft Auto 6 is truly exposing how ungrateful gamers are.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
What the fuck are we talking about? They act like these guys give the game away for free, right? Like any product that we've ever played, you know, unless you wouldn't sell the high seas, you fucking paid for this shit. Like, what are they talking about? It's amazing that the real, oh, look at this. It's amazing that the real corporate greed has actually developed and entitled gamers.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
I can't believe this shit right here. Everybody cheap.
Money.
Brother! Do you not see the price of fucking gas? Everybody cheap. Duh! Right? Is gaming supposed to be expensive? Like, this is insane how these guys go so far to defend an industry that does not give a fuck about them. It is crazy. And then look at this shit right here. This is how you know this is a Marlon's one of his fucking apprentices, goddammit. Everybody complains about something. Are the YouTube checks worth it? Wow.
Money.
Crazy, right? Shut up to Strup Dog. He said... He says Sigs brings the hot temperatures from Manila to Georgia.
Nope. Not happening.
No, brother. I don't know anything about those locations, brother. Extremely bad faith. You guys know that I am located in Georgia. I am a black man. I do this. We do this all the time. I've given too much oxygen, right, to the bad faith, right? I am a black man. And now I'm saying check my Discord. Why do I... I'll check the Discord. I'll check the Discord, right? Why not? Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. This is actually pretty funny, right? This is actually some funny shit, right? Apparently, this is just Marlon licking away at that boot, right?
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
I mean, crazy. crazy, right? Extremely crazy, man. Shout out to John Bond. I mean, I say it all the time. You guys are blowing me away with the AI usage. But I mean, this shit is just crazy. Yeah, not AI, by the way. Yeah, actual real shit right here. Actual, actual real photo evidence. Are the YouTube checks worth it to always be angry? Oh, are the YouTube checks worth it to always be angry at a medium y'all claim to love and grow up on? It's like, so because we love the medium, right, and we grew up playing and we have that nostalgia, we're supposed to just
Be a good consumer.
or we're supposed to just be a good consumer and not speak up when there's bullshit that's going on. We're supposed to just sweep that shit under the fucking rug. And it's like, that's funny coming from this guy. All right. Isn't this guy a hype guy? To be fair, I don't know much about him. But it's like, if he's anything like Marlon, he's probably just sitting around glazing bullshit all day. It's like, wow. We got hundreds of games to play now through subscription models of free games coming to us on a monthly basis. In the 90s, we begged to have the things we actually got now. Oh, like fucking $900 consoles, $80 games. Is that what we begged for? Is that where we wanted to land? Was that the destination? All right, like what fucking utopia is this guy living in? Most of the games that come out are broken. Like, what the hell is he talking about? Yeah, it ain't the 90s, Unc. I mean, brother, he needs to wake the fuck up. What the hell is he talking about? And it's funny that he said begged, right? I always laugh when I see that word. High value game development with so many titles, and y'all still mad. Video incoming. Yes, we are mad. It's some bullshit. And I told you guys, to be fair, I don't give a fuck about GTA 6, right? But I know what it's going to lead to. I know that people are going to follow Rockstar's lead. I know what it's going to do to the gaming industry. And I mean, in a way, maybe it's just time that they die. All right, that's what it's looking like. Thank you. That shit even made a Miss Zombie laugh too. I mean, brother, the dude. I listen. The GTA 6 defense is crazy, right? Like, the GTA 6 guys are on a whole nother level, man. It is crazy to me. I've never seen anything like it. It is on a whole nother level, and it's just the beginning. We cannot get away from GTA 6. GTA 6 is everywhere. Everywhere, right? Like, it is crazy. All I'm seeing is fucking GTA 6. And we've been peeping GTA 6 popping up in the discussions and the documentations, brother. I'm trying to get away from GTA 6. I mean, it's just too much. They are glazing the fuck out that game. It is crazy. Marlon was glazing Rockstar today. I'm not surprised, brother. He's pretty much, he's gone. He's a GTA 6 channel now. The GTA fanboys kill the hype, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, like I said, could it possibly be a good game and everything? Sure. But I mean, to sit here and just hand wave the shit that they're doing, especially when it's like a symbol of what the industry's to become, wicked work, man. Wicked work. But you know, what are you going to do? You know,
Be a good consumer.
right? They're going to be good consumers. Let me look and see if we got any other nonsense. Oh yeah, I did peep this shit with Nib, right? Because I somewhat noticed this. This is one thing that I've noticed, right? And you see, you guys, I set the table, right? I set the table, and I showed you guys that the Xbox hardware is down and the PlayStation hardware is down as well. But I'm starting to notice it's a little bit odd. Because when did this happen? This happened on the 26th. And all I could say was people weren't flipping tables like they usually do. Things are a little bit different. I don't know. Maybe it's because the PlayStation 5 sales were down as well. I mean, just look at this Nib tweet. He skimped us. He skipped us. Like, Nib, you know, whenever you talk about fucking hardware, right? Usually you give us a whole damn novel, but this is all that he gave us. All right, I'm like, surely he's got something that I can drink this Red Bull to. I'd be crazy. Rockstar double dip. GTA 5, it's coming for 6. I mean, the crazy thing is, what do you guys think about the discs? Do you guys think the discs are coming? I've heard so much shit about it. I don't know if the discs are coming or not. It seems like they confirmed that there's not going to be any discs. Yes, where's the Fire and Brimstone?
Nope. Not happening.
I'm guessing since the PlayStation's down too, dude, everyone gets a pass. He says, I guess at least I'll get to do my Nib accent. He says, Matt Piscatella of Sakana reports May 2026 saw the lowest U.S. PlayStation hardware unit sales of any May in 25 years, and the worst May Xbox hardware sales in history of Sakana MPD tracking. That's all that we got. I mean, I'm like, damn. You know what they say? You never know what you have until it's gone. I mean, damn. So that's all you got for us, Nip, right? Where is the can we please get an article, Nib? I mean, this is crazy. Like, you gotta have an article for us, right? Nope. And shout out to Faded Blaze. He say, didn't we say it at launch GTA 6 was gonna be 30 FPS? Has there been a confirmation of that? Has there been a confirmation of that? Right? Is there a tweet confirming that, man? Shout out to Faded Blaze. Is that confirmed or is that a rumor? Right? Fuck it. I'll look into the rumor. Why not? Right? Is it confirmed? Is the question. That shit gonna be like 24 FPS. I mean, like I said, no 60 FPS confirmation. Okay, well, I mean, like I said, all the people who know shit about hardware, they tell me, they say SIGs. That is 6-year-old hardware. They're like, that shit is not gonna happen. They're like,
Nope. Not happening.
Rumors of 60 FPS. So basically, it's true. I mean, it's crazy, dog. It is crazy for sure, man. I did see Marlon was coping about that shit with Digital Foundry and everything. I seen that boy even went against Digital Foundry. Digital Foundry claimed it's 30 FPS. You know, it's crazy. I know. Listen. I know. I said no Marlon. I know I said no Marlon, but wait a minute, right? Hold on. Because Marlon, I do kind of want to show this Digital Foundry clip now that I think about it. He turned his back on Digital Foundry. That's all I gotta say. He turned his fucking back on Digital Foundry, to say the least, man. And I've never seen anything like this. I've never seen anything like this at all. Why not, right? Why not? We got a little bit of time. Why not? I'm laughing just thinking about it. Hopefully I can find it, brother. I'm telling you, this was some crazy shit. I've never seen a switch up like this before in my whole entire life. Like, this switch up is insane. Only the people who have sat through the Marlon streams will understand why this shit is just so crazy. Okay.
Game it was
1 second. It's so funny that you guys brought that shit up, right? Okay, peep this shit right here.
Because you know what I'm saying.
Digital Foundry have cast out all the screenshots of GTA 6 are from PC and not consoles. I did say yesterday manage expectations.
That's nonsense. Nonsense.
What? Oh no, brother, that's Digital Foundry. That's the gospel, right? That's the PlayStation anthem. Don't you say nonsense? That's what Digital Foundry.
Nonsense. Nonsense. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Nonsense.
So now he knows more than Digital Foundry, dude.
Listen. What? Who said that? Richard Ledbetter?
Oh,
huh? Oh, so we took a look at the screenshots here.
Oh.
Of GTA 6.
Oh, brother, no, you don't. Don't you get up here making fun of fucking Richard Ledbetter. Literally, usually you hang on every word that he fucking says whenever he's glazing that PS5 Pro. This switch up right here.
And seems like it's PC.
Yeah.
Look at the rate.
Yeah.
But it's on PC? No.
Yeah, it seems like it's on PC.
Jason there. It looks very PC-like. Don't seem like it's PS5. There's no way that it's PS5. I think it's definitely
like I said,
PC.
That's what all the tech guys are telling me, right? Shout out to Razor Ultron, man. It's disgusting how much GTA Cork Marlon be sucking. Oh, brother, all I can say is,
Come on, you should know this.
I didn't even know it would culminate into all of this. He's been glazing GTA 6 for a minute, man. I mean, for him to go against Digital Foundry, that's how you know shit's getting crazy, man. Shout out to Razor Ultron.
Running on a high-end PC. Doesn't seem like it's PS5 or Series X.
Right, and shout out to Strobe Dog. He says, white room with boxes? Is he in a closet? Well, it's funny that you say that, right? Yes, he is in a
I
closet.
am gay for the pro.
Yes, right? I'll just leave it at that, right? Shout out to Strobe Dog. Right, with the amazing setup.
If you look at some of the geometry that's being shown off here, it don't seem like that's the case. There's no
And you usually eat that shit up, and you'll usually be like, oh my God, do you guys see this? This is why I was telling y'all, right?
Now's the time to shell out the phone.
Usually he eats that shit up, and he'll be like, this is why I was telling you guys to buy the PS5 Pro, and then lying about making commissions on it.
The lighting, the aggressive reflections there don't seem like that's the case.
Yeah. Now you want to stick your nose up to Digital Foundry. Wicked. Yeah, and just like that, Digital Foundry is not worth shit for the ponies. Yeah, that's all it took. Well, you know, they treat GTA 6 like it's an exclusive, right? And shout out to Ice Cold Cabbage. He says, I literally hate him. I mean, brother, he is just all over the place. That's all I can say, right? Like, when you know the lore about Marlon, the shit is just on another level. It is crazy. And, like, it has been amplified with this GTA 6 shit going on, right? Shout out to Ice Cold Cabbage.
Listen, dog. Listen. Johnny said, my puppy looking at you confused during that dance. I bet he's looking confused because he's like,
you know what? He did. You know what? My bad, right? We're at 134. 1 second, right? Because he did do some crazy shit, right? I'm doing this shit all wrong. And shout out to Razor Ultron. He dismissed all criticism of GTA without any facts. I mean, dog, all I know is he's got to defend GTA. He's literally turning into a GTA channel. It is crazy to see, right? Right before our very eyes, he's turning into a GTA fucking streamer. It's insane, man. Extremely insane. He was dancing and doing some funny shit, but I don't even want to get all the way into it, right? I'm gonna just show you guys this right here.
Play here. The play here is we got to avoid leaks at all costs. For all we know, that insider was telling the truth. By Rockstar not allowing review.
It's still running defense for them not having physical.
Press, journalists to review this game early because
the journalists
there are going to be leaks. I don't know about you. I want to tune in on November 19th, God's willing, to be able to play this game with a fresh mind. I want to be blown away. We've been waiting 13 years for this.
I mean, but you haven't even seen gameplay.
I want to be soaked in mind, body, spirit, soul, ready to play this game.
Damn, even his soul's going to be in the game.
I don't know about you, but we've been waiting as gamers. We've been waiting. Do you want this game?
Y'all been waiting.
To be leaked out, every new animation, every damage mechanic.
I wouldn't be surprised if the game gets leaked out regardless.
Every story aspect, every side mission, huh? Every different activities, huh? Is that what you want? You want every little aspect of everything to be ruined for you? You know how the internet is. It's a dangerous place.
Oh, God.
I would rather play Dora the Explorer.
Damn.
That's fine. Play Dora the Explorer. That's fine.
Yeah, they ain't biting for it, Unc.
Or go play cow and chicken. Mama had a chicken. Mama had a cow. He didn't know how. Cow. Chicken. Rockstar.
I don't even know what to say. I don't know what this is.
We don't care.
Oh, he
Be a
cares.
good consumer.
Oh, he definitely cares. I had never heard that zesty song before. Me either. I'm speechless. You guys know I usually have a lot to say. I'm speechless.
Stop wasting my time. Because you know what I'm saying.
Right?
Digital Foundry have cast out all the
Okay, now this is where we are with Digital Foundry. I just wanted to catch you guys up with the with the whole thing where the guy said his dog was looking at him crazy after that dance. I don't have words for that shit. But here we go, right back with the Digital Foundry, him just throwing that shit under the bus. And shout out to Hijinks. He lost his mind at the slightest criticism. That's how Marlon is, brother. I'm telling you, when Marlon is on one, it is peak content, right? I'll go ahead and I'll say it, right? When he is on one, when he's in that zone and he's getting one guy, he's a lolcow. That's all I gotta say. We chose right. We chose right with Marlon, man. Shout out to Hijinks.
Get confused too. You honestly believe Digital Foundry?
Brother, you guys are the ones who run with Digital Foundry. There's no way you're gonna sit here and try to downplay Digital Foundry now.
That them screenshots was from PC?
Who knows?
Dog, come on.
Who knows? And I know you were glazing those screenshots.
Why? Y'all just believe every freaking thing Digital Foundry be saying.
You!
Why?
You!
I'm not believing a Christ-loving thing until when? Now pay attention to...
Wow, not even Digital Foundry. Typically, you guys will run with whatever Digital Foundry has
what
to
I'm
say.
saying. I'm not believing nothing.
Isn't there a pre-download on November 12th? That shit is getting cracked in 24 hours. Hey, we'll see, right? Shout out to Richard Omega.
When Rockstar and Take-Two come out and say it. Period. Period.
Wow. And this is what I mean when I say he has turned into a GTA 6 channel. He has even turned his back to Digital Foundry. This is like a pony no-no.
So, do y'all honestly believe those screenshots are from a PC? Okay. Believe what you want.
Oh, well, that's what Digital Foundry said,
to
dude.
Believe. Do y'all honestly believe that? Do y'all honestly believe that?
Listen, they just said that's what Digital Foundry said, dude. Usually Digital Foundry holds weight.
Do y'all? No. Let's have a conversation.
Oh, he's mad. He's seething.
Do y'all honestly believe that those screenshots, those 63, 65 screenshots that we got yesterday?
I mean, if he asks again, I'm about to say yes, right? Just to get him triggered. I mean, dude, this is crazy. Who knows, right? Who knows? I mean, they're fucking screenshots. I barely even looked at them. I mean, we all know he was sitting around glazing the shit. But one thing I will say is that's what Digital Foundry said. And you know, typically these guys, they really usually go with whatever Digital Foundry says.
Yesterday was PC.
If it's on PC, no.
No, sir. That's
It's definitely PC. Wow.
no for me. I will believe it when I see it. But hey,
I mean, but we haven't even seen gameplay at this point.
who am I?
All we've seen is screenshots.
Who am I? I ain't Digital Foundry, right? Y'all believe
No.
everything these people be saying.
You,
No, sir.
brother.
No, sir.
Brother, you typically glaze the fuck out of Digital Foundry. There has been whole streams where you just sit back and watch Digital Foundry and say, "Oh, look at the reflections, look at the lighting." Like, this is crazy coming from him.
That look like PS5 Pro. I am gay for the Pro.
Of course it did,
All them
Marlon.
screenshots that we got, the newest screenshots, look like it was on PS5 Pro.
Didn't say captured on the PS5 Pro either. You would think, they say that, you know, PlayStation has the marketing and everything. You would think it would say captured on the PS5 Pro. That would be some good marketing.
To me, those look like Pro screenshots. For all we know, it could be base PS5.
Yeah, Marlon is a screenshot expert. He says those are PS5 Pro screenshots.
But the ray tracing, the lighting, the attention to detail on the character models, don't believe what I'm saying? Look at Resident Evil 9. Look at the base PS5 and look at the PS5 Pro.
Oh, brother, we know how that shit went down. We do not need to go back there, Marlon. You guys remember that Resident Evil 9 gameplay arc? That's when we got
I
this.
am gay for the Pro.
We do not need to go down that road again.
Look at all these PS5 Pro newly enhanced. Look at version 2 of
They
PSSR
cast the same
2.0.
doubt over Cyberpunk and was proved right, just saying.
Damn.
They cast the same doubt over Cyberpunk and was proven right, just saying. They could be wrong. They could be wrong.
Nope, otherwise PC would have been releasing too.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's definitely not on PC, because if it was on PC, then there would be a PC version. I mean, but all games are made on PC.
That's cap. That's what I'm saying. It's cap. It makes no sense. Why
We'll
would you
see.
show screenshot
Yeah, I remember him using altered footage. Yeah, I mean, how could you forget?
of a platform that you're not coming out with day one? That makes no sense. That's false advertisement. Because
Oh, well, they're trying to make
money.
They want to show the game looking really nice. Shout out to Hijinks. Look at the ray tracing. You literally can't see ray tracing. It's minor puddle reflections. I mean, well, you know, it's Marlon, buddy. Marlon has ray trace vision.
Come on, you should know this.
Shout out to Hijinks, man. And shout out to Francisco. Wow. He says, how are you doing, my Filipino friend? Hope all is well in the Philippines. Crazy weather. Crazy weather. Be safe.
Nope. Not happening.
Listen, I live in Georgia, and you guys know this, right? I don't know why we keep on showing up in bad faith
Platitude after platitude after platitude.
with the platitude after platitude after platitude, just extremely bad faith, right? But shout out to Francisco, man. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good as well, man. For real, for real.
You're supposed to be showing screenshots on the platforms that you're coming out with. What rhyme or reason do you have?
They want the game to look really good, and they want to get you guys to pre-order, and it seems like you guys pre-ordered.
What rhyme or reason do you have? You're not money making any sense. Why would you show screenshot of a platform or
Anyone could use a VPN to be in Georgia. Listen, all right, now let me get out of there. I'm in Georgia, and I'm sticking to that, right? That's just what it
a
is.
version that you're not coming out with anytime soon? That's false advertising, because that's not what the game is going to look like. Hello? Are we still not getting it? Why would they show
We're still not getting it. Listen, they just told you that Digital Foundry said that it's PC, brother.
PC when we're not playing it on PC come November 19th? You're supposed to be showing
You're gonna have to take it up with Digital Foundry, dude.
us PS5, Series X, and PS5 Pro. Come on, use your brains. You're smarter than
Yeah, use your brains. That's what they think, at least. Yeah, I mean, that's their prediction. And as you can see, he's getting triggered by this.
Why are we believing Digital Foundry? They're not Jesus. You know what I'm saying?
Whoa.
Well, why are you believing every
Whoa. Did he just say Digital Foundry ain't Jesus?
PS5 Pro? Come on, use your brains. You're smarter than this. Why are we believing Digital Foundry? They're not Jesus. You know what I'm
Well, yeah, we know that much.
saying?
Aye, but she. I mean, some of these days, that's why it's crazy, right? Only the people who have been here and seen the Marlon streams will know what I'm talking about. Some of these days, brother, you sure do be worshiping them. I'm just saying.
Well, why are you believing every single thing? No disrespect to Digital Foundry. I love those.
Oh, no way he's about to say, I love those people.
Well, why are you believing every single thing? No disrespect to Digital Foundry. I love those guys and love what they do, but sometimes, come on.
Oh, yeah, you love what they do, except for when it doesn't fit your narrative.
Really? Y'all
Yeah, he's lost it. He's going off the deep end. We've lost Marlon.
really believe that? Believe what you want to believe. The only thing I'm going to believe is when Rockstar themselves come out and be like, listen, just like how they shocked us the last time and told us that the last trailer was running on the base PS5. And people, there's no way.
Okay, so why didn't they say that with the screenshots?
So if Rockstar came out and told us that one of the trailers was running on the base PS5 in real time, think about that.
I mean, brother, they're talking about the screenshots that were just shown.
So why is it hard for us to believe that these screenshots are taken from a PS5 or PS5 Pro?
Right? Shout out to Hygiene. Didn't he have a few streams salivating to Digital Foundry? Yes. Yes, and he'll sit and he used it to defend the PS5 Pro. all throughout the PS5 Pro arc, Digital Foundry was like his gospel, right? He would always go to Digital Foundry. Whenever there was a new video, we documented him sitting up there gawking Digital Foundry. But now he's been thrown him under the bus.
Not happening.
I'm telling you, like this is crazy.
Why PC? Why
Why
If it's on PC? No.
He really doesn't like
are
that.
you showing us PC? Why? We
Why?
don't want to see no PC. PC is not coming out anytime soon. You're lying to us. That's lost.
If it's on PC? No.
Oh, wow, right? The true colors are coming out. But I thought you had a 5090, Marlon. I thought you couldn't wait to play this on the PC.
Showing us PC.
Oh.
Why?
Yeah,
We
why?
don't want to see no PC. PC
Yeah.
is not coming out
Yeah, we don't want to see no PC. I might have to clip this.
anytime soon. You're lying to us. That's lawsuit out the woo-ha. Why are you showing us that for? That's not what we're going to be playing November 19th. That's misrepresentation. Come on. You don't need to be a lawyer to know this. Come on.
Yeah, but let me guess. You could have been a lawyer, but your dad didn't sign a paper, so you couldn't go off.
You know the facts on what I'm saying. A lot of companies used to do that back in the day and had serious consequences for their actions. You don't show something
Yeah, a lawsuit. I don't even know what he's talking about. He's just gone off the deep
that
end.
you know that's not going to be what it's going to be. People are going to be very upset.
I guess he's trying to say that if they show the PC footage, if those screenshots were PC, that they're going to have a lawsuit on their hands.
Why the game looks like a downgrade. Come on. How many times do I have to talk about this?
That's a great question, Marlon. Okay, right. Enough is enough, right? Just wanted to show you guys that with Marlon. He flat out switched up. To be fair, he does go on to like look at the screenshots and cope and everything, but you know, way too much GTA 6. Way too much GTA 6. You guys already know what time it is.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
Time for the Hat Guy segment. All right, it's been a minute since we checked in with Hat Guy. It's time to see what Hat Guy's been up to, right? And shout out to Sin Dude. He's been a member for 6 months. He says, been a moment after celebrating. Hey, brother, I hope that you're doing good, man. And you know what? I'll even say, man, shout out to your dicks, man. For real, for real. Shout out to Sin Dude. Been a minute, man. Good to see you, brother. Right? And shout out to Strump Dog. He says, we need his lawyer. I mean, FedEx Enterprise. Well, you know, they offered him a desk job, right? Where he could have, done some desk work and everything, but his boss told him to chase his YouTube career, you know?
Come on, you should know this.
And he stepped out in the faith of God, right? And it shout out the band. He says, Marlon checking out the screenshots. Bro, guys, look at the details. Look at the door, hair, glass, water, skin. Guys, look, And it's funny, you saying that, like, now it refreshes my memory. Like, that's why it is just so blasphemous. Right? It is so crazy to hear him just downplay it and to say that they're not Jesus. It's like, but you worship Digital Foundry. I mean, the switch up is crazy, right? But that's the Marlon segment, right? Shout out to Bandit, shout out to Strub Dog, and also shout out to Sin Dude. Good to see you guys, man. But you guys know what time it is. It's time for the Hat Guy segment. It's been a minute since we checked in with Hat Guy. He has some interesting announcements, to say the least. But it ends essentially like how you would think that it would end. I think this stream is where he found out about the Xbox price increases.
All aboard the Xbox hate train.
Now, to be fair, I do think that Xbox bad is justified, to be fair, right? Because them raising the price that much, that's some bullshit. But it's just funny how it goes down because he had a stream about something completely different. And it ended up shifting, to say the least, right? But you gotta know how to pivot, right? You gotta, in this space, you gotta know how to pivot. Keep your head on a swivel, right? You gotta know how to get to the content. And I tell you guys all the time, when that Xbox bat is hot, boy, you better strike while the iron is hot.
Come on, you should know this.
You should know this. And that brings us to where we are right here. As you can see, the Press X podcast, the big GTA 6 summer blowout begins. So it looked like it was going to be a GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6 streams. And we've gotten too many GTA 6 streams. That's the one thing I'm going to say, and I'll just leave it at that. Way too many GTA 6 streams. This shit is crazy. But, you know, that's what the console guys care about. And that's when Hat Guy had someone, this was early in the stream, someone chatted in, and this is what they had to say. This was, let me look and see. This was 4 days ago.
No, see, hold on. What this person says, Let me get into it. This person says, I'm here for 2+ hours of the Sony layoffs. Surely MVG will talk about it as extensively as Microsoft's possible layoffs. Surely he'll be as passionate.
Nope. Not happening.
Not happening. Oh, come on.
Come on, you should know this.
Oh, you know he definitely won't talk about those Bungie layoffs. Layoffs? Oh, come on. Come on. All I can say.
Come on, you should know this.
You should know this. You showed up to the wrong place.
As extensively as Microsoft's possible layoffs. Surely he'll be as passionate about it.
No, he sure in the hell wasn't passionate about it. In fact, he tried to do a GTA 6 Summer Blowout Begins stream.
Okay, here's what I'm going to recommend. Okay? I'm not going to be rude about it.
Okay.
I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. I shouldn't, but I will. I'm going to be the bigger man here.
Oh.
We need war.
Yeah, you're a general, man.
Go look at my past streams. You can find videos and you can find a lot of streams. Any streams where Bungie's in the topic, and there's plenty of them throughout the last 2 years. Go watch literally any of them. They're all time-stamped, thanks to Devil Shooter.
Hey, shout out to Devil Shooter.
You'll realize I've talked about Bungie probably more than I have Microsoft's layoffs.
Nope.
Negative.
Not happening.
And there's not nearly as much passion. And don't worry, right? Because he loves to say that people won't show the other side. We're going to get the other side of Hat Guy tonight. Don't you worry, because he didn't really talk about it in this stream, but we're going to get him talking about Bungie. Don't you worry.
I've talked more.
You guys know I try my best not to be bad faith.
Extensively about Bungie and the shit hitting the fan with that studio, probably more than most other things, truthfully. But no, today's actually about GTA. So
wow.
Maybe tomorrow. Well, I mean, I'm sure
maybe
we'll talk
tomorrow.
about Bungie today. But
nope. Not happening.
It's not happening, right? He's hiding behind GTA 6. He did end up talking about it tomorrow.
That Bungie news came out, unfortunately, after I already decided that I wanted to talk about I didn't get to talk about the GTA stuff yesterday. We would be talking about the Bungie stuff today if I was able to stream yesterday. Unfortunately, I was not.
Oh, I've seen you change your whole entire streams before when it's Ekbok news.
We need war.
You couldn't have made something up on the fly. I mean, this is a PlayStation studio.
But I do appreciate the $2 direct donation.
Yeah, very nice of him. Yeah, premium cap. Okay, so during this stream, he ends up. He does end up discussing Microsoft a little bit here. I think this might have happened once he heard about them raising the price, and this is what he had to say. And I thought this was very interesting. I had to share this with you guys.
Go enjoy. That's what I would hope. Let's see.
What up, Alfrez?
Cheese and Chainsaws, you're saying, told you 2 weeks ago, Asha said at least a 4 times increase.
They are out of their fucking mind. I'm telling you, it's already bad enough that their hardware isn't selling well, and then they're over here just raising the price. Shit is insane, man.
Yeah. I mean, it's weird though, isn't it? Isn't it strange how...
I mean, I don't know, brother. It seems like they've been kind of fucking people over for a minute now. All of the fucking corporations when it comes to hardware, it seems like they've been making it pretty clear that they're not going to subsidize shit.
At the same time that we're seeing both Sony and Microsoft kind of retreat back to some level of exclusivity, or in the case of Sony, true exclusivity.
Oh, God.
It's happening at this moment in time.
Yeah.
Money.
Yeah, and it's some bullshit, ain't it? That people are gonna sit here and cheerlead for games to be locked away behind consoles that are fucking $700 plus, $800 plus, $900 fucking dollars. It's crazy and it's stupid, don't you think?
It's a little bit confusing, to be honest.
Oh,
I can understand it more so on the Sony side, but like,
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
and this is what I mean. He is a PlayStation fanboy through and through. So you can understand it on the Sony side, but you don't understand it on the Microsoft side. This is what I mean. So you can understand PlayStation pulling back, not wanting to tap into the PC market, which is huge. That's continuing to grow. But you can't understand it on the other side. I mean, this is why people say that you're biased. Look at these guys questioning exclusives. Meanwhile, their whole entire identity, right? Their whole online persona is built around exclusives.
it's like, I kind of want to turn to Microsoft and be like, We need war. You guys sure you don't want to just maybe come out and be like, we know we said Gears was going to be exclusive to Xbox consoles, but maybe never mind. Like, I feel like everybody would understand at this point.
I saw today RAM companies will face a lawsuit. Good, right? Hopefully some shit will come from it. It's crazy. Now he's sitting here and he's not for Gears being exclusive. I've been said that I think that Gears should definitely go to PlayStation. And ironically enough, it's not exclusive. But these guys like to talk about, console exclusives and everything. It's so funny to see these guys literally question their, all that they fight for. This is literally the main thing they fight for, exclusive games. That's what they love to celebrate. They love list warring. Now they're second guessing it because Xbox has some exclusives. It's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it was already perplexing a couple weeks ago when they announced it. Now that they've announced a $150 price increase for the
OMG, they still port bagging? Yes, I think this definitely does categorize. Just because of who he is as a person, yes. And I promise I'm not being bad faith. This is 1,000% fucking him port begging, because by his logic, he should just go and buy the console, dude. I thought that's how you get console sales.
1 terabyte Series X. It's like, it sounds like you're dooming your studio.
Oh.
But
so is PlayStation dooming their studios, right? Housemark then entered the chat. They're not going to bring the game over to goddamn PC, right? When we see how poorly that shit's selling, but it's okay, right? Nishino already left that door open. We got our answer directly from Nishino. You guys wanted to run with Jason Schreier and everything. It's crazy how he could see the logic behind Xbox not making their games exclusive, but he just can't wrap his head around it with PlayStation.
it's their, it's their game. They can do what they want, obviously. Oh, hold on.
Oh, God, here we go.
My eyes are messing with me a little bit.
Are you okay?
Xbox they're doing it again.
Oh.
We need war. They're doing it to me again.
Yeah, how many times have we been here, Hack Guy?
Henry 3K, a member for 38 months, says MBG crash.
I did see this right here, Pickles. It says, the value of our property device lies in the experience, not the hardware itself. As a dedicated gaming device, it provides seamless, immediate access to content. Unlike general-purpose devices, which involves multiple layers before gameplay, we aim to expand reach across diverse playstyles and environments while maintaining confidence in our first-party software. At the same time, most of the value of our ecosystem is driven by third-party publishers who benefit from our large install base, strong community engagement, and monetization tools. Yeah.
Money.
This supports a shift towards a digital platform business while opportunities exist beyond console.
Money.
E.g. mobile, example, mobile and PC. We aim to proceed carefully, right? You got to be careful. You don't want to scare away the PlayStation fanboys, ensuring we are not constrained by our own hardware ecosystem, right? Shout out to Pickles for providing that shit. So it definitely does sound like a whole bunch of but Jason Schreier will tell you that it is not a case-by-case basis, but it definitely seems like they're still willing to bring games to PC. We'll see. For sure.
Probably no crash out today, man. I crash out today, I'm probably gonna end up on the floor.
Yeah, it's just interesting. You never crash out whenever there's PlayStation layoffs.
I don't think anybody wants to see that, right? Or maybe you do. Maybe you do. But
yeah, we definitely
I don't
do.
want to feel that.
Okay. So that's him coping about Gears a little bit. He does devour some bait. One of the trolls showed up, and shout out to Francisco Rose. He says, wait until tomorrow morning when MBG starts to supposedly State of Decay is closing rumors. I don't know. Oh, he's going to go the fuck off. That's why I got to make sure to document this stuff that I'm going to document tonight, right? That's all I'm saying, right?
Come on, you should know this.
You should know this, right? Shout out to Francisco Rose. Okay, now he does devour the bait, but what else is new? Let me look and see. Okay.
Stern Philly with a $2 direct donation saying, typical MBG, Sony has major news today, layoffs, but he covers a console he apparently doesn't like or play on.
Yes.
Forever the clown we dunk on.
Oh.
Well, I mean, how are you going to dunk on me, though?
I mean, brother, right? The bait's devoured. And I know what he's saying hits home because it is 1,000% the truth. And that's why I made sure to show the clip at the beginning of the stream where the guy said, surely he's going to crash out for 2 hours about Bungie.
Nope. Not happening.
Not happening, right? You'll barely hear him say anything about Bungie, but he sure will talk about Ekba.
We need war.
Definitely, right? Like death and taxes. You should know this.
I'm asking that. I'm asking that earnestly. Like, I got the Xbox tweet up, but what about my last 10 minutes?
When are we going to get the Bungie crash out? That's what I want to know, right? And shout out to Brutalness. He says, back in 2017, the RAM companies got threatened with lawsuits about price fixing. Then RAM went down in price. Hopefully that shit happens again, right? You know, wishful thinking, definitely. all you can do is really pray, right? Not trying to get like Marlon. Shout out to Brutalness, man.
How are you going to dunk on that?
I mean, Hat Guy, it speaks for itself. People just notice that you never show up with the same energy whenever there's PlayStation bad news.
I mean, that's okay.
But we Ben knew this.
Listen, I'm okay with the dunking.
Oh,
I'm
no,
okay
you're
with
not.
the dunking, man.
No, you're not.
I'm done trying to please people.
Oh.
I'm damned if I do it.
I'm trying to please people. Oh. One more
I
time.
mean, that's okay. Listen, I'm okay with the dunking. I'm okay with the dunking, man. I'm done trying to please people. I'm damned if I do it. I'm damned if I don't. I'm going to say what I got to say. If I want to put up a thumbnail with Herman Holst in the frame, title it GTA 6 is $80, but spend the whole stream talking about Xbox. That's what I'm going to do. We need war.
And that's typically what you do, Hat Guy, and that's what they're talking about.
That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah. So you're just owning the self-felt at this point.
But come on. Although, hold on.
the Bungie crash out will be behind a paywall.
Money.
I could see that. Okay. All right. Now peep this, right? Because this is going to be a little bit of the Hat Guy Chronicles and whatnot. And we are going to get him defending PlayStation because I promise I'm not going to be bad faith, Hat Guy. I know you watch the content and everything. I know you feel like we won't show you criticizing PlayStation. Don't you worry. And shout out to Blast1314. He's been a member for 7 months. He says,
Now's the time to chill out the phone.
it's time to shell out the funds for GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6. Yeah, well, I heard it's like a PlayStation exclusive, right? Shout out to Blast1314, man. I mean, I'm telling you, the GTA 6 shit has been insane for sure. Okay, let me pull out this sheet right here. Because don't worry, you guys. Don't worry, Hat Guy, he did spin the block the next day, willing to talk about the Bungie layoffs, you guys. So don't worry. But first things first, we had to get into a little bit of the top sales. I think you guys are gonna find this a little bit entertaining for sure.
Continues May 2026 U.S. projected top 10 best-selling games ranked on physical and full game digital dollar sales, excludes mobile and digital add-on content. So,
Ooh, my best ranked games.
here's the top 10 for May. 007 First Light, Forza Horizon 6, Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, Subnautica.
And shout out to Razor Ultron. He says, Sigs, a big turnout for Supergirl in the Philippines.
Nope. Not happening.
I heard that shit was extremely ass. I told you guys, all your boy Sigs watches is anime, right? I am out of the loop, but I see everybody slam dunking on that shit. I wouldn't know about it. No, he didn't. No, it's not God. He did not do anything. I've beaten the allegations. I beat the Filipino allegations arcs ago, right? It's just the people who show up in bad faith who want to push a narrative, and they reveal themselves all the time, man. But shout out to Razor Ultron.
2, Tamagotchi Life Living the Dream, MLB The Show 26, Crimson Desert, Yoshi and the Mysterious Book.
Hey, shout out to Crimson Desert. Ever since I got this Steam controller, I've been playing the shit out of Crimson Desert, man. Such a great game.
Duty Black Ops 7, and Mario Kart World. Sony is not on this list. Microsoft is on this list two times. We need war.
Oh, you mean to tell me PlayStation wasn't on that list? Let me play that back one more time.
Dream, MLB The Show 26, Crimson Desert, Yoshi and the Mysterious Book, Call of Duty Black Ops 7, and Mario Kart World.
Okay.
Sony is not on this list.
Oh,
Microsoft is on this list two times. Nintendo's on this list 3 times.
I mean, but who cares, that guy? Not a single Sony game. Where's Soros at?
Year-to-date 2026 U.S. projected top 10 best-selling games ranked on physical and full game digital dollar sales.
Okay, here we go. There we go.
10 best-selling games of the year so far are as follows. Resident Evil Requiem, Crimson Desert, MLB The Show. By the way, I said Sony wasn't on that list. You know what? I just want to say really quick. Hold on.
Uh-huh.
I said Sony wasn't on that top 10 list. MLB The Show 26 is there, but they're listed as multiple video game.
Oh, brother, isn't that a PlayStation game? All right, they're just multi-plat and everything. Yeah, go ahead. It's okay, Hack Guy. It's cool. You can count it.
Publishers. So that threw me off. So Sony is there, but
Yeah. Sony's there.
Sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
Yeah, that was a close one, Hack Guy. It's okay. Sony made it.
somebody else is publishing it as well, I suppose, somewhere else. But top 10 games sold for 2026 so far in the U.S. are Resident Evil Requiem, Crimson Desert, MLB The Show 26, 007 First Light, Forza Horizon 6, Pokemon Pocopia, Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, Tamagotchi Life Living the Dream, WWE 2K26, and Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Really surprised to see 007 First Light beating Forza Horizon 6. Gotta say.
It was a pretty good game, in my opinion.
That's,
It was all right.
like I knew 007 would sell well, but that's, wow, okay.
Okay, so now he's going to talk about PlayStation and Xbox hardware struggling. 1 second. You know, usually it's just Xbox hardware struggling, so I was eager to hear this right here.
It says hardware, the average hardware.
Where's Soros? Well, as you know, that was not made to be a chart topper, dude. Have you not listened to the low-note documentations? That was just, they were just trying to recoup the money that it cost to make the game, dude. That's not meant to bring in profit, right? You should know this, right? And shout out to Gamer on all platforms. He says, I missed my favorite segment. You know who, Sigs? You should know.
Come on, you should know this.
Oh, boy, somebody backside will bond him like a pepper. Sigs, how is your bro Marlon doing? Oh, well, it seems like he's living the dream talking about GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6, all right? Shout out to Gamer on all platforms, man. Good to see you, brother, right? Don't worry. We'll look out and see what we get from Marlon. Now, pause. We did do a little bit of a Marlon segment earlier.
Or sorry, the average
Right, shout out to Gamer on all platforms, man. Very funny guy.
price paid for a new unit of video game hardware reached $502 in May. That's the average, up 14% compared to a year ago, where the average was at $440. May 2026 PS5 average pricing increased by 33% versus a year ago to $672, with Xbox Series up 22% at $5.
And this is what I mean, and I know he gets upset when we say it, but this is what I mean when I say this guy is boring. The only time that it's ever really worth tuning in is when he's heated, fucking
We need war.
crashing out, sneak dissing and everything. I mean, just listen to this shit.
$124. June data will include the Nintendo Switch 2 launch month comparable. Content spending reached $3.8 billion in May of 2026, increasing by 1% when compared to a year ago. Year-to-date content spending remained 3% ahead of 2025 at $20.4 billion. So that's it. That's all the data he put out there. And long story short, spending is still occurring in the games industry, and it seems to be trucking along.
I mean, I don't know. It looks like everything's on fucking fire.
Hardware is dying.
Oh, yeah. And the games aren't selling. It looks like the games aren't selling and the hardware's dying.
At least for PlayStation and Xbox. I mean, seeing a PS5 with such a massive drop off. I mean, I guess it does make some sense because we suspected that when they announced.
Well, wait a minute, Hack Guy. Wait a minute, because we've been documenting this for a while, and this is when we got this soundbite.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
You said let the market speak, and it looks like the market has spoken. And they're saying they're not going to buy that overpriced PS5 or that overpriced fucking Xbox. The shit, they wasn't even buying them Xboxes when them shits was cheap.
The price increase, people went out there in droves,
What did he just say?
we suspected that when they announced the price increase, people went out there in droves.
Oh, yes. All you in the PlayStation fanboys, yes. Not you specifically, but fucking Nib, yes. You guys were collecting pictures of people buying PS5 Pros, and you guys were so proud, saying, hey, you see, everybody's going out to get one. And now we're seeing the truth.
You know, before the price increase went into effect. You think the best solution is for Sony to release the PS6 very scarcely? If it's almost impossible to get one, it'll sell like hotcakes. This happened with the OG Wii as well. I mean, that did happen with the PS5 too. Not because Sony wanted it that way, but because it's just the way it went.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's just the way that it went. It was out of Sony's control.
I don't know. I mean, the big problem with the PS6...
It's crazy that he doesn't know, because typically, wait a minute, isn't this guy the hardware specialist? Usually when it comes to console sales, this guy knows everything. All right, now we're hearing that PlayStation is having trouble with console sales, and now he just doesn't know. He's just throwing his hands up in there. And again, where is the passion? Where is the crash out, Hat Guy? Very disappointed.
I know we sound like a broken record, but it's just all this news. It always boils down to the same thing. It's like the PS6 needs to reach a mass market. If it doesn't, Sony is in deep shit.
Oh, no.
As far as we're aware, Sony is not prepared to just suddenly introduce a new business model. They do have time to prepare for that, but, you know, really think about what could that new business model be.
Money.
All right, look at that PS5, that $900 PS5 Pro.
Realistically, what could it be?
Overpriced consoles. I'm not trying to be bad faith, but that's what the fucking business model looked like to me. Scalpers will be the only ones getting the next-gen consoles. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case, man. Okay. All right. So now we're going to get into him defending Bungie, because to be fair, he doesn't have really much to say about the console prices increases and everything. I do have another clip to show when we're done watching this defense, but this is where things get interesting in this stream, because he finally gets to talking about Bungie. And you would think
I hammer them.
so he's a financial advisor. Well, usually we get a little bit more business armchair LARP. That's all I'm saying. Usually he has all the solutions for console sales. I'm surprised I haven't heard anything about exclusives, right? You know?
Come on, you should know this.
Didn't hear anything about that. It's just the hardware sales are down and Sony's in trouble. No emotion, no passion or anything. I was just expecting a little bit more, right? You know what I mean? Pause, right? Shout out to Hijinks, man. And shout out to Francisco Ropes. He says, damn, MBG, this is boring. Why the fudge should I care? Let me ask you something, Hat Guy. Do you own stock with Sony?
Come on, you should know this.
He'll definitely pretend like he does, you know? He definitely will pretend. As much time as he's spent, as much as energy as he put in, he should, right? He should. Shout out to Francisco Robes. Didn't these guys say PlayStation is the Apple of gaming? Yeah, they did say that shit. Now, peep this, because now he's going to get into defending Bungie. Don't worry. We have more clips about him talking about the price increase and everything. I think we even have him talking about how PlayStation said they're not going to really subsidize with the next-gen consoles. And, you know, that's going to be interesting to see what he has to say about that. Peep this right here.
Buttery Cheeks, member for 1 month, says, MBG, why do you think Sony is still tripling down on Marislop and Horizon Concord's Gathering? No way Marathon carries Bungie for years to come.
I'm not going to lie. Them doubling down on live service, wicked work. You would think that they would somewhat pivot away. You know, maybe at least try to release some live service games here and there. I know a lot of people say they should just stop, but I mean, it seems like they're pretty committed to doing the thing, to doing the shit. But for them to say that they're going to double down and continue and that they think they can revitalize the market, it definitely shows they're in a completely different headspace than the gaming community. Because I know I definitely don't think it's going to be possible.
Honestly, I think the reason why Bungie or Sony is doubling down on it, or they're making it sound like they are, is because what other option do they have? You know,
they can make the single player games.
It's not like Sony's in a position where they can tell their shareholders, like, we can double the production of our single player games. They can't. They can say we're doubling down on our single player games. We're still committed.
I could have swore these guys were saying that they were pivoting away from the live service push and that they were going back to exclusives only on PlayStation and everything, and that they were going to lean more into their older IPs like Infamous and shit. Crazy.
It's that, you know?
Then PlayStation steps out and they're just like,
nope, not happening.
PlayStation steps out and they're like, let there be live service. Shout out to Gamer Live Studio. He says, a correction, not a financial advisor, more like a financial idiot. Let's just all keep it a buck here. Who takes Hat Guy seriously these days? Listen, that's a great question. That is a great question, but like I said, when it comes to getting caught up with all the PlayStation news,
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
I had to show you one of the Pony Generals. And he hasn't even gotten to his big announcement yet. Just wait. But like I said, I wanted to be good faith. I wanted to show you guys his criticism of Bungie with PlayStation and everything, because he says that people will never show his content whenever he criticizes PlayStation, that they only show one side of him. So, we're going to get the other side.
But I don't know. I guess if you're in Sony's position, you probably don't. I guess it's just kind of like PR, at some point.
PR.
Where
I mean, I don't know, brother. I think they're legitly doubling down on live service games.
Herman said, and Herman, it's just PR nonsense, dude. Like nothing he said in his response tells us anything. Like, oh, everybody should be proud. Like, just stop. God, like, it's, they always have to. I mean, it's just the way it is. It's the way the machine works. They have to put out the.
Oh, no. I want to see you crash the fuck out and lose your shit. Where's all that fire and brimstone? It's just nowhere to be found.
Statements and all this stuff. But the reality of the situation is it's just like Sony was dumb enough to buy them. Bungie here. So I almost feel a little bit of annoyance with the Destiny community.
Oh,
a little bit. Because we need war.
So now he's going for the Destiny community.
Not all of them, but I'm seeing portions of them where like they're blaming Sony. And I'm like, you guys don't.
Brother, who fucking owns Bungie? Of course they're going to blame Sony, brother. Who else are they going to blame?
Understand, like, Bungie is incompetent.
Okay. Two things can be true.
Sony is, from a high business level, incompetent because they weren't able. They made an incompetent acquisition. Bungie is incompetent when it comes to making a video game at this point.
Okay, well, it looks like they're incompetent when it comes to managing studios.
A live service game. Like, it is.
The Destiny community kept Bungie afloat. That's a good point.
So difficult for me, not difficult, but annoying to see Destiny players making it seem like Destiny 3 isn't happening because it's Sony's fault. And I'm like, are you guys fucking serious?
Yeah, are you guys fucking serious? Don't you blame PlayStation?
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
So when he covers the Bungie layoffs, he fucking starts taking jabs at the Destiny community, saying that they're complaining and not to blame PlayStation.
I'm not even, like, I'm the last person to defend Sony in this area, but it's like...
No, it seems like you're the first person, and this is what I mean when it's so funny that you want to talk about people don't show the other side, but this is you criticizing PlayStation, by the way.
Bungie doesn't know what they're doing anymore.
And when is PlayStation going to step in and help them?
They literally apologize to Destiny players because they're like, we know we let you down. Destiny died because of Bungie.
So they're both incompetent. Gotcha. Yeah, literally.
Frankly, if it wasn't for Sony acquiring them, Destiny probably would have been wrapped up a while ago. Because they had no choice. You had multiple...
Oh, what up, Father? Good to see you, Xbox Father. Good to see you, man.
Developers and people within Bungie saying, like, yeah, Sony's acquisition basically saved us from closing to a certain extent. I think
yeah. Didn't they spend like fucking $3 billion? I mean, it seems like a fucking waste of money, man. It seems like a huge fail on PlayStation's part. Don't get me wrong, Bungie played a part in it, but of course this falls on PlayStation. PlayStation owns them.
Yeah, but you look at what's happening now. It's like, what's Sony doing to them? They're basically slowly closing them. It's like the shit had already hit the fan, man.
Oh, okay.
And
so shit has already hit the fan. There was nothing PlayStation could do.
I just think people need... All
right, and shout out to Bastion and West. He says, correction, Sony did not acquire them. They got scammed into paying for nothing. Oh, don't worry, Bastion. We're going to get into that.
Destiny players need to wrap their heads around the truth that Destiny 3 isn't happening because Bungie doesn't know how to make Destiny 3. They don't...
Okay, but when is PlayStation going to step in and demand some shit?
Know what to do. They don't know what the direction to go in. They couldn't...
It seems like PlayStation doesn't know what they're doing either.
Destiny 2 to begin with. Having to do a Destiny 3 would mean having to not necessarily even start all over again, but you got to have something fresh to justify a Destiny 3. How are you going to do that when you couldn't even maintain Destiny 2?
Meanwhile, PlayStation is just watching them fucking spiral out of control, I guess.
The freshest thing they could come up with was Marathon and...
So Sony should have course corrected instead of letting an open wound fester. Exactly. How this doesn't fall onto Sony, how this is not a mismanagement of their studio is wild to me.
Look at how that's going.
I see the Ray Molly Pot saying that's because they fired all the talent. I mean, I've seen some wicked shit being said about Bungie and everything. I showed you guys how they were thinking about doing a dating simulator. Seems like they're just all over the place.
Geez, you're saying Angry Joe crashed out on Bungie layoffs? He blames Sony?
Oh. Uh-oh.
Really? We need war.
Really? Yeah, Hat Guy, new target acquired.
Geez, you're saying Angry Joe crashed out on Bungie layoffs? He blames Sony? Really? Well, I've seen some...
Okay, right. Now this is where things are going to get interesting. And shout out to Rex Law. He says, what up, Sigs? He said, heard a train and joined in. Was it this one?
All aboard the Xbox hate train.
Right, shout out to Rex Law. Good to see you, man. Hope that you're doing good, my brother. Okay, so he hears that there's an Angry Joe video. I know there's been a whole lot of bullshit going on with Angry Joe. I haven't even been caught up with it. Apparently, he's now a new locale, but he's been giving dog shit takes for a minute. But you know what? He got this boy Hat Guy triggered. He got this guy Hat Guy triggered. You know, he just told you that he was upset with the Destiny community for blaming Sony. So now he's going to react to Angry Joe's reaction. And mind you, I just want you guys to remember, this is the guy who likes to talk shit about my reaction. So let's watch Hat Guy react, you know? Let's see how good Hat Guy does with his reaction.
How? How did you fuck this up so bad, Sony? Guys, breaking news. It has just been revealed.
I'm not gonna lie, that is hilarious. He literally was just on a rant about how he's so mad that people are blaming Sony, and he literally starts the video off saying, how did you fuck this up, Sony? I know Hat Guy is suffering. Suffer, Hat Guy.
Bungie has been hit officially. Widespread layoffs. Destiny 2 and
Layoffs. What are you doing, Hat Guy? Pay attention to the reaction. You love talking about layoffs.
Marathon continues, and
shout out to Brutal Ness. He says Bungie was independent within Sony. That's ending. Hopefully they step in, brother, because that shit is on fire and it is spiraling 1,000%, man. Shout out to Brutal Ness.
they're laying off half of their workforce, more than half. It says here, article from Paul Tassi just went up on Forbes, that they are laying off between 40 to 55% of the studio. A legendary studio like Bungie. How did you fuck this up, Sony?
I mean, the buck does stop with Sony because Sony paid for that. I can't say you're wrong for saying, Sony, this is your fault, because it's like
he's so mad. He knows he's got to step in and clean this up. He's not going to allow this guy to just badmouth Sony.
Well, Sony, you paid for this. You own them now.
And mind you, this is a stream where Bungie suffers mass layoffs. All I'm saying is, listen, right? You guys can say I'm bad faith for saying this, but listen, the Xbox bad streams are just so much better. They're so much more passionate, right? He starts sneak dissing and talking shit and everything. I mean, this is just so mellow and calm. That's all I'm saying, right? That's all.
However, I mean, we gotta call a spade here, and like Bungie fucked themselves.
Wow. Wow.
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
So Bungie fucked themselves, and Sony just watched, I guess. And shout out to Xbox Father. He says, Joe was crying hard about the employees, but dude, be real. People get fired every day in America, and no one cares. Where's Joe then? Hey, well, you know, a lot of virtue signaling, a lot of crocodile tears. You know, I will always say, you know, layoffs are bad, okay, right? But, you know, these guys, they'll take it to a whole nother level, man. Shout out to Xbox Father. And also, shout out to Mellow Rebel. He says, it's only Bungie in name. All the talent left. That's what it's looking like. That's what it's looking like. Like I said, I never got into Destiny, but I mean, I love the Halo games, man. But it's looking like those days are gone, man. Shout out to Mellow Rebel. And also, shout out to High Jinx. He says, Bungie was dying before the purchase, and the $4.5 billion lasted until now. Sony just sat in the chair. They just sat in the chair. Right? That's crazy. That's why it's like, they have to acknowledge that. I know a lot of people will say, oh, you know, PlayStation was doing their own thing. At the end of the day, PlayStation agreed to that contract, right? If there was a contract that allowed them to operate independently or whatever. I mean, this is just a shit job. They just shit the bed either way that you spin it, man. I mean, this definitely does fall on PlayStation. I think both people are at fault, right? I mean, it's just all around a shit job.
Numerous times. Like, numerous times, bro. And Sony's just over there like, why?
Yeah. Sony's just sitting there, and you're defending. You're acting like that's some type of defense for the state that Bungie's in.
Did we buy these guys?
Money.
They bought those guys because they thought they'd be able to make good games.
Interesting. I don't know. Well, I mean,
They spent the money. They agreed to the terms. They sat back and let Bungie fail. That's what it's looking like.
it's interesting because he's coming at it from the angle of like, Bungie's a legendary studio. I mean, I don't know when was the last time people really. No, I blame Sony, dude.
Oh, no, you don't.
No, don't take that angle. Like, I'm not.
Brother, no, you're not. You're literally giving them an out. You're literally trying to separate the two. That's what you're doing.
Saying Sony deserves the flack they're getting.
But you literally just said earlier that you get pissed off when you hear the Destiny community getting mad at Sony.
I want to make it clear. Like, from an outside looking in perspective, it's like, sorry Sony, you fucking, this is what you paid for. You know, you took the chance. You let Jim sign a $3.6 billion acquisition with these guys. The shit hits the fan.
They let shit hit the fan. They just watch.
You get the whole kit and caboodle here. However, I do believe.
Yeah. However, you know. But you still will have Hat Guy defending you, Sony, so don't worry.
That when we're truly trying to evaluate, like, what led to Bungie's demise.
Oh, my God.
I mean, the fact of the matter is, like, Bungie fucked themselves, dude. Here's the.
Yeah, Bungie fucked themselves. When we get into the fact of the matter, it was all Bungie. PlayStation had nothing to do with it.
Problem. If Sony inherited a completely impotent Bungie, right?
Wow.
And they're just totally.
I mean, they chose to buy them in their incompetent state.
Not capable of doing anything anymore. And they've been
Shout out to Mellow Rebel. He says,
Sorry, player. You out of Vaseline now.
He says, sorry, Sony, you're out of Vaseline now.
mismanaged to oblivion. And it's like, how is this even salvageable? Sony is literally the last company that should have inherited that, because they're just like, they're deer in headlights.
Yes.
Like, wait, Bungie.
So it's partially their fault as well. Like, come on, Hat Guy.
We bought you to help us, not the other way around.
Nope. Not happening.
Yeah, it's looked like it's not happening.
So
yeah, if they were so incompetent, then why were they valued at over $3 billion? It looks like they got finessed.
It truly, I've said this numerous times, and I will continue to say this. The Bungie Sony acquisition it's a match made in hell, dude. It really is. Where it's like, under no circumstances should this have happened, but it did.
Wow.
And so it's like,
yeah, but it did. They fucking own Bungie. What are they going to do now? Are they capable of saving it? And I think we all know the answer, but who knows, honestly. To be fair, I mean, anything's possible, but I mean, it looks like they're flopping. They didn't laid off half of their workforce. It's not looking good. It looks like a failed investment.
I can kind of understand from a certain perspective where, like, maybe people look at Sony and they're like, you should still support these guys no matter what. Like, you shouldn't go in this direction. I mean, the reason why I find that hard to grasp is because it's like, but they did. They gave them years to try to pick things back up with Destiny 2, and they gave them all their support with Marathon, and look at what happened.
Obviously, they didn't do enough.
I guess I'm just saying, like, I don't know that I can really feel too bad. Not bad, but, like, I don't know that I could really place all the blame on Sony. It's like, oh, Sony, you don't want to let them make a Destiny 3? Here's what I want to know.
Brother, how can you not put... Who else is it going to go on to? Like, at the end of the day, Bungie is under PlayStation. You can't sit here and separate the two and just be like, oh, man, you know, if things would have went well, then it would have looked good for Sony. Sony is in the blame, brother. This is a wicked work, mind you. This is the guy who complains and says that people won't go out of their way to show him criticizing PlayStation. This is the PlayStation criticism that you get. He's trying to fucking separate the bullshit going on with Bungie from PlayStation.
Nobody knows. We need to get info from the inside somewhere. With all these reports on Destiny, we need to get info. Why isn't Destiny 3 happening? Jason Schreier
They want to focus on Marathon.
said it's a money thing. And I'm like, there's no way it's just a money thing.
Yeah, first rule of management, everything's your fault. I agree. I mean, they should have forced them to make Destiny 3 at this point. You know, I'm not going to sit here and act like I know all the ins and outs, but for them to cut off supporting Destiny 2, something that people actually give a fuck about, to double down on Marathon, dumb decision. It's crazy that shit is getting greenlighted.
I think Bungie doesn't know what to do.
And neither does PlayStation.
I'm telling you, I think maybe I'm wrong about this, but I think eventually we're going to learn that on the inside of Bungie, they are fucking clueless, dude.
And it seems like PlayStation is as well. They're doubling down on live service games.
Are truly the deer in headlights at this point. We're at, like, all these Destiny fans are like, we want Destiny 3, we want Destiny 3, and they're like, we don't even know what that means. I've seen this happen before, dude. You guys remember Battlefield Bad Company 1 and 2?
Hot Tub Time Machine.
Legendary Battlefield games, incredible. Years and years and years went by. Everybody was like, make Bad Company 3. What the fuck are you doing? Make Bad Company 3. And eventually they just had to come out and say, like, we don't know what that even means anymore. We don't know how to do that. We don't know what made Bad Company 1 and 2 good, and we're just clueless. And so we're not even going to bother.
Grasping at straws for anything to take the blame off of Sony. Yes. Just a whole bunch of bumbling fools that were bought for $3 billion that just don't know how to make video games anymore, dude. They just forgot.
I really think it's one of those
And it's just nothing that Sony could do.
situations where it's like, oh.
Right? And shout out to Night of Cypher. He says, what does Sony have to do with Bungie's failures, right? Yeah, they only own them, dude, right? They only own them. They just bought them, dude. You can't blame Sony, right? Shout out to Night of Cypher.
The fuck? Like, what do you mean? It's like, yeah, we don't even know. We don't even know how we made that. We lost the sauce, bro. We lost the secret recipe.
Yep, they just lost the sauce. Okay, now he's going to go in. The PlayStation defense is going to continue. And I want you guys to remember, this is actually a reaction, by the way. I think he's kind of forgotten that. I think he's actually forgotten that this is a reaction. You know what I'm saying, right? Shout out to Xbox Father. He said Bungie went from skater/gamer types to a blue, purple-haired feminist.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
Like I said, man, I showed earlier that they were working on like a dreamy dad dater or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Some crazy things going on in that studio. That's all I'm going to say, man. Shout out to Xbox Father. And also, shout out to Priest067. He says, Pete Parsons, former CEO of Bungie, is the blame here. Listen, I have heard him get brought up. I have heard that name a lot. You know, I'm not going to pretend like I'm a Bungie expert. You know what I'm saying? I'm just here to see the goddamn company get held accountable.
I hammer them.
And all I'm saying is you guys were here, the previous weeks when we covered the Xbox layoffs. You know, now we're looking at the Bungie layoffs. And the energy just seems a little bit different, in my opinion, right? I promise I'm not trying to be bad faith, man. Shout out to Priest, shout out to Xbox Father, and shout out to Night of Cypher, man.
I feel like it's two separate things.
Two
have
separate
Sony,
things.
Who stepped in and said, we want to buy you, not because we want to guide you and help you and improve you, but actually because we need,
then how are they going to own them?
need you to do that for
if you don't have if they don't have a direction, right? Then why would they want to own them?
you and help you and improve you, but actually because we need you to do that for us with live service because we have no idea what we're doing.
Nope. Not happening.
Yeah, we see how that played out.
Bungie said, yeah, we can do that. Just here's how much we want. And we can do that for you, Sony. We can make
Yeah, they said
Money.
that happen.
Yeah.
And then then the deal went through, and then
All right, Delta says you can't just buy and own stuff and not be held responsible for them. That's what Hat Guy's trying to do. He's trying to separate the shit.
Sony was like, okay, let's get to work. And Bungie's like, so we're kind of dying. Can you help us?
Wow.
And
PlayStation at any point didn't see that they're dying. PlayStation was just oblivious to this, right? PlayStation was just whistling with their fucking hands in their pockets. Like, what are you talking about, Hat Guy? Like, you guys know, I try not to business armchair LARP, but I mean, Really, brother? Is this how we're going to try to spin this?
Like, I'm telling you, what I just described right there, that's exactly what happened. Sony got finessed.
Oh, poor Sony.
Like, the greatest failure on Sony's part is they got, I mean, dude, they were tricked.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they were tricked. PlayStation, it's not.
Sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
It's not PlayStation's fault. Okay, they were tricked. They were bamboozled. It's not their fault.
If you go back, like if you go,
Not to lie, I do definitely think they got finesse, but I mean, it's like, brother, you know, this is supposed to be the market leader, right? I thought that these, you know, this was PlayStation. It's crazy that they got finesse like this.
go back, and I might bring it up. Go read the interviews with Jim Ryan and Herman Hulst and how fucking excited they were. Bungie.
And shout out to HaloZilla. He says, but if this was a studio under Xbox, Microsoft, how could you? Well, you know.
All aboard the Xbox hate train.
I hear that there's some layoffs right around the corner, so we'll see.
Sold this grand future with them. They were talking about transmedia, Destiny movies, future. Destiny's going to be bigger than ever. I mean, Sony was on fucking cloud nine. They were like,
Yeah.
This is amazing. We got it. This is better than the Activision deal. Jim literally thought that. I'm like,
Yeah.
Oh my God. Somebody got fucking steamrolled.
So now you see why people place this shit on PlayStation as well. It was a terrible mistake. It was a bad purchase, right? Shout out to Night of Cypher. He says Sony, the hero, brought a Bungie to save them. Bungie failed Sony. Poor Herman Hulst. Yeah, very sad to see. Very sad, man. Shout out to Night of Cypher. It's crazy. Like, he's literally somewhat put PlayStation as the victim, right? That victim, that PlayStation just needed guidance, right? That's why they whipped out a 3.6 billion or however much they put out. And there was just nothing that they could do. You know, it's wicked work, man. Shout out to Night of Cypher. Basu Dewassi says the greatest mistake was they trusted Bungie. They were paying 3.6 billion in good faith. Yeah, that's what's crazy about it.
It's bad. It's bad.
It
man.
is.
Um,
And it's just crazy that it's bad and you're laughing and everything. Usually when there's layoffs, you're seething, flipping tables, calling people out, sneak dissing and shit. But we don't get any of that from you.
but yeah, at the end of the day, you know, there are some developers working at Bungie apparently that are saying like you need to fire the leadership team at Bungie. You need to fire the C-suite.
Okay, so when is PlayStation going to step in and get shit cracking, right? To be fair, it does seem like they did. They laid some people off.
All this shit. And I'm like, I don't. You're getting like Deb saying that, man. That's not good. That's spooky. Jimmy Mack, you're saying.
Okay. He's going to continue to defend them. And mind you, he still has this video paused, right? I mean, the dude is dog shit with his reaction. So peep this. Because as I said, the Bungie defense will continue. OMG, Sony not to blame again. They own Bungie. They make all the key decisions. They approve the budget. What? But it's not Sony's fault. Hat guy, get out of here. I mean, dog, all I can say is, you know.
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
I was just trying to be good faith and show you guys him criticizing, you know, the PlayStation Bungie layoffs, dude.
Continue the video a little bit here, though. Let's see.
Yeah, please. And look at this shit. I don't know if you guys can see it that well. We're only 42 seconds in. And this is his reaction content. I mean, holy shit. I mean, dog. I mean, to be fair, he's been running some hard defense for PlayStation, but I mean, damn, dog. This guy is terrible at reactions.
I don't know if I'm going to watch the whole. I mean, every time I watch these videos, they're so long. Let's see.
How?
It's a fucking 18-minute video. And you've been sitting here running defense. You haven't even heard what Angry Joe has had to say, right? But like I said, from what I heard, he's a locale. But you haven't even listened to what he's had to say. You've just been running defense.
You've seen that Destiny 2 is way more popular than fucking Marathon. And honestly, it's not even Marathon's fault. Marathon should never have been put.
Delta says, I think people really underestimate how bad of a spot PlayStation is. How bad of a spot PlayStation is in. They really don't know what they're doing, and they really don't have a lot of leeway to make as many mistakes as Xbox had. Yeah, that is true. We'll see, man.
In the forefront.
Right, as the thing to hold Bungie up. You should have been working on more Destiny 2, Destiny 3. Why would you spend
I do agree. I mean, Marathon flopped.
$3.6 billion and then rely on live service alone and
And look at Hat Guy. Hat Guy's just sitting there
an
seething.
extraction shooter that is a segment of a segment.
See, and there he goes with that neck. He's about to stick his neck out for PlayStation. Pause.
And now,
So he's not wrong, but this,
It's heck, I let him speak.
this is where, again, like, this is where you can clearly see Sony has no fucking idea what they're doing. Like, I think
Then why are you defending them? If they don't know what they're doing, if Bungie is fucking spiraling out of control, then why are you defending them when people are saying that this has been a shit show? Like, what are we even doing?
I think what needs to be understood here, like, at least this is my understanding. Bungie was the one who sold Sony on Marathon. Like we have to understand that Sony doesn't know what they're looking at.
Oh,
They just
Whoa, pause. All right, pause. Sony doesn't know what they're looking at. PlayStation had no choice. It was not their fault. They didn't know. How could they have known what they were doing? PlayStation just got, bamboozled by the big bad
the
Bungie.
numbers. And from my understanding, Bungie effectively sold Sony on Marathon, convincing them Extraction Shooter is the next Battle Royale, bro. Trust us, this is the next big thing. Like, I know you'll get that. Yeah, we'll still support Destiny, and we still got big plans for Destiny, but trust us, Marathon's a thing. And it became, like, very clear as we were building up to the reveal and especially the launch of Marathon that it's like, why aren't people getting more excited for this? And it's like, yeah, so it turns out everything we said about Marathon and Extraction Shooters, no, that's not it at all. I'm telling you, it's
Right? Shout out to Night of Cypher. He says, yeah, Sony doesn't know what a good game looks like. All I can say is,
Come on, you should know this.
you should know this. Great point, Night of Cypher, man. Night of Cypher is cooking. I mean, that's what it's looking like. And shout out to Mellow Rep. He says, yeah, his hat is in full control. Yeah, he's gone mad hat on us. Like I said, just wait until we get into the next segment, right? He's gone mad hat on us. Shout out to Mellow Rebel.
I mean, I can kind of understand where Angry Joe's coming from because it's like,
But you've been literally defending, going back and forth with everything that he's saying. You barely even let the video play.
Sony, you should have had the wisdom and the foresight to stop this.
Yes, that's what he's been saying this whole entire time. That's why the blame falls on Sony. They should have been able to step in, try to mitigate the damage, brother.
And maybe that's true.
It is true.
But what that would require is Sony to have an actual understanding of the live service space and which games are hitting, why they're hitting, which games are not hitting, why they're not hitting.
Well, brother, it seems like they're going full force into the live service push, right? It's a little too late for that, man. It looks like they done cashed in on that live service push. And yeah, it does look like they don't know what the fuck they're doing. That's why they bought Bungie. And it seems like that was a shitty decision as well. That's why all of this, really most of this, falls on PlayStation. Did Bungie shit the bed? Yes, but PlayStation just sat back while they did it.
And based on
So Sony is dumb. Yeah, Sony is dumb. They don't know what they're doing at all. And, they just got finessed by Bungie. It's not really Sony's fault. Sony had no way of knowing. They didn't have any knowledge about live service.
what we saw with Concord, Sony had no idea.
Yeah.
I think the most disturbing thing about all of this,
And how much was Concord, right? We got Colin Moriarty saying it was $400 million, right? You know, Lono will get mad whenever that gets brought up. I mean, Bungie, $3.6 billion for them to acquire Bungie. I mean, dog, they've just been wasting money on this bullshit.
when it's all said and done, putting Bungie aside, me viewing it from a more Sony perspective, is
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
Yeah, you viewing it from a PlayStation fanboy perspective, and you're sitting here the whole entire time, instead of you, goddamn,
I hammer them.
holding this daggum company accountable, you've been trying to separate the blame from PlayStation and Bungie. It's wicked work,
It's
guys.
genuinely shocking and disturbing how unaware Sony, their C-suite, and the people who are in charge of managing their studios and their game business sector and all that.
Yeah.
How they just like seem so fucking clueless
Yes.
about what makes live service successful, like what it is that people want from a live service title.
Yeah, while doubling down and continuing to make shit live service games.
why
And you wonder why people are criticizing PlayStation for the bullshit that they're getting.
certain things tick, or what makes certain things tick, and what has led to their success. Sony's lack of understanding in that regard, I think, cannot be understated. And that,
Yes.
yeah,
So don't get mad when people say that they're fucking up.
if you're Sony and Bungie tells you, like, trust us, we're working on this game Marathon, this is our next big thing, and it's going to be an extraction shooter, and Sony, listen to us, we're the experts. Extraction shooters are the next battle royale. It's going to be the next big thing, and we're already ahead of it.
Nope. Not happening.
I'm telling you, that's how the conversation.
Ever since they canceled factions, it's been on a downward spiral. I mean, it's just getting worse and worse. That's why it was crazy for them to just come out and say that they're still continuing to push into live service games.
I fucking promise you. And Sony was just like, Herman Hulse was like, oh, yes, this sounds amazing. And Jim fucking clueless Ryan, you're talking about.
Oh, but y'all love Jim Ryan.
This guy, he doesn't even play video games. He's like, yeah. Oh, man, he's like, Herman, you hear these guys? Oh,
Money.
Microsoft has no idea what they let go. And I'm telling you, this is exactly what happened. This is exactly why we're watching the situation play out the way it is.
Yeah, it just seems like a shitty decision.
I'm laughing, but it's really, if I don't laugh, I'm going to cry.
Oh, it's okay, Hacker. It's okay. All right, it's okay. Okay, so that was pretty much him defending Bungie and everything. There was a clip of him, right? Shout out to the clip gods. They blessed me with this because he does go on to react to some other shit, but when they're lackluster fucking reactions like this, I mean, what more can I really say? Let me see if I can find this shit. 1 second. Okay, this was apparently his reaction, right? Somebody sped it up and whatnot. 1 second.
One day,
mind you, this was like a 6-minute video. He goes on to react to Jason Schreier's video. You know they love Jason
You sound
Schreier.
like a PS5 cheerleader.
And I want you to look at this. This is like what, 6 minutes of time. And I want you guys to see how he just sits here and says nothing.
one day back in 2014, 12 years from Activision, for this over here, I was like,
The person who recorded this clip, they sped it up.
it was going to be the third person kind of like Genshin canceled. And at this point, at that point. But here's the thing about doing this potentially over, so like don't hold to Destiny as an that would be what because cost of living have gone up really expensive. Any coastal city, which maybe I'll talk about it now. When as we're talking about a time where like CL extensions and final shape, the problem Destiny 2 still is. Believe they said. So where it seems to have ended. Updates, including Star Wars, pretty significant.
And mind you, this is the guy who will sit here and talk shit about my reactions. He's literally just sitting there letting the video play while listening to Jason Schreier.
Last update in June. Obviously, we want to keep Marathon going. What's next? The pitching and prototyping. It's very hard to imagine again. And I mean, an influx of just
Yeah, you know he's going to say, but the context. Yeah, I'm trying my best, brother, but there's no way I'm going to sit through him just watching somebody for 6 fucking minutes not saying anything.
most people never heard of. I mean, a lot of people.
That's all I had to show, right? I mean, wicked work for Hack Guy. Oh, he did do a little bit of GTA 6 defense, right? Just a wee bit, right? Not too much. Peep this shit right here. This was interesting as well. I expected this much from Hack Guy. All I can say is all the locales that we covered, they all have the same dog shit stance when it comes to this game. It is mind-blowing once you really think about it.
I think what we like to do, a lot of people, myself included, is we.
Okay. Oh, my bad. Let me put it back right about here.
Sir Digital Dude with a $5 chat says the GTA outrage is so forced. Where was the outrage for Insomniac when they said the digital deluxe suits are exclusive to that edition? It's the same. Yeah,
I mean, how are you going to sit here and say that the outrage, granted, this is a super chat. How are you going to say that the outrage is forced? There are people who are genuinely upset that there's not going to be a physical copy. And there's also people that truly think that this is going to be the shit that fucks up the gaming industry. Don't get me wrong. It's going to be a culmination of a lot of things, but it seems like this might be the new norm where games are going to be $80 and they're going to paywall features and whatnot. You know what I mean? Right? And shout out to Night of Cypher. He says, don't worry, MBG is an adult. He will figure it out, with due time. One of these days, we'll see, right? Your boy Six will be sitting back and documenting, right? Shout out to Night of Cypher, man. And HaloZilla says, wow, look at this leech just mooching off of someone else's content. Right? A mosquito channel, right? I can't believe, and it's crazy, he's just sitting there saying nothing, right? I can't believe that he'd want to do that. I can't believe that he'd want to sit back and pull up someone else's content on his screen and show that to his audience. They're there to see him. And he's just sitting there hiding his teeth, right? But let me get out of there.
I'm going to be honest, man. I feel like, and this goes for me too, all the outrage is forced. Like,
Brother, none of it is forced outrage. And that's what's so funny how these guys all have this bullshit ass take. People are criticizing scummy practices. What's hard to understand about that, Hat Guy?
We have two options these days. I think everybody knows this. It just sucks to have to be the one to say it, where it's like, you're either in or you're out.
Wow. All I can say is
Shut up, you filthy peasant.
wrong one, right? Wrong one. I think that one's appropriate as well.
I'm
But
a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
brother, you don't have to be that person. You know that, right? You don't have to be the one to step up and say this. But of course, you're going to be the one
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
right on cue.
Knows this. It just sucks to have to be the one to say it, where it's like, you're either in or you're out.
I'm out.
Like, there is no
A pause.
bargaining here.
I mean, brother, criticizing this shit is the only way that it's going to change. You know, I'm not saying you're going to have to do a fucking boycott or anything. And I know the game's going to sell well. But call the shit out. That's all that you really can do instead of just letting it happen.
And, you know, I think what we like to do, a lot of people, myself included, is we like to believe that there's some kind of, there's some way to bargain this. You know, we can change this. It's like,
no, it's not even that. The topic comes up and people discuss it. And when people discuss it, we don't just sit there and gawk it. We call it for what it is.
on very rare occasion, perhaps, if the outrage truly reaches like nuclear levels, which rarely happens. It does happen from time to time, but it's got to be it's only under very specific conditions. But 99% of the time, it's just.
I mean, shit, look at when Xbox tried to do $80 games. You know, that shit, their box side bun them like a pepper. They walked that shit back. Shit, look at the hardware market now. You know, all these consoles had price increases and everything, right? And the sales have fucking plummeted. Right? Like, people speaking out about the shit and everything. I'm not saying that, you know, people on YouTube are changing it or whatever, but it's good to call this shit out. We somewhat have to stick together in times like this, man, because these corporations are trying to take advantage of us. And there's going to be people who call it out. And it's just so funny that he's always the resistance, right? He's always on the other side of people calling out scummy practices. Like, that's where he lives. Stepping out, telling people fucking...
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
It's insane to me, man. And shout out to Xbox Father. All right, I appreciate it, my brother.
It's like you're either in or you're out. And yeah, it's
and we know you're in, Hack Guy.
like I've tried to
Pause.
tell people with GTA, like whatever they do, unfortunately, no matter how you feel about it, you're gonna have to accept it because it's GTA 6, and they don't give a.
No, you don't have to accept it. No, don't get me wrong. There's going to be a lot of people who buy this game, but I mean, you can still say that it's scummy and call it for what it is.
Fuck. They can do whatever they want. They know they can do whatever they want, and they will do whatever they want. Is that defeatist of me? Perhaps. Am I wrong? No. Not even a little bit wrong.
Sounds weak.
GTA 6. But yeah, you're kind of right about that, Digital Dude. Like, everybody just looked at that with Wolverine. You're like, okay.
Like, yeah. Don't nobody give a fuck about Wolverine.
Okay. Whatever.
It ain't no GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6.
Come on, you should know this.
You should know this, right? In fact, it kind of pisses me off. All that anybody's been talking about is fucking GTA 6.
I mean, like, Garrett, I'm not saying that people should be silent.
Oh, yes, you are. That's exactly what you're doing, right? And shout out to your audience, all right? Standing on business. That's exactly what you're doing. You're pretty much saying that since nothing has changed, you should keep your mouth shut. And that if you speak up and say something, that it's pretty much just fake outrage. That's exactly what you're saying.
That, I think it's good to speak out. I just think my problem these days is the way in which so many people are speaking out. It's like, no wonder why they're ignoring you. It always comes back, I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
Yeah, it's the way that you guys are speaking out to the corporation. You guys got to speak nicer. You guys are too mean. You guys are too rude, right? If you guys talk nicer, then they would be nicer to you guys.
It's not what you say, it's how.
Sigs, I'm so confused why they're excited for a third-party multi-platform game. I thought people bought a PlayStation for PlayStation games. Well, hold on, wait a minute.
Come on, you should know this.
They're saying that this thing is being marketed like a PlayStation exclusive, right? Come on, you should know this, Rogue Spartan.
Say it. And I fucked this up too, myself. But I think there's so much noise anymore that I think so many of these companies, this is why they just look at the data. Because the data isn't loud, it's not noisy, it's not
data
all over the place. It's just, and it has no agenda.
So exclusives don't matter? Oh, brother, you should know this.
The numbers.
All right, that's what the sales charts tell us.
Don't lie. You know? The numbers don't lie. The numbers don't have an agenda. They're just the numbers. So I think it's important for people to voice, their concerns. We should not be silent. But
Okay, so then why are you calling it fake outrage?
I just fear that we've reached a saturation point where, like, I was trying to react to a video yesterday where the video, I'm not even kidding. If you watch the end of my stream yesterday, this video was trying to tell me why GTA 6 is going to be gay and retarded. And I'm like,
Yo, based?
okay.
Based?
This is why they don't care. Like, they're not listening.
Yeah, this is why they don't care. You guys are calling it gay and retarded.
They do not care. They're laughing at you, and they're going to make their money.
Okay, all right.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
And that's like the end all be all. You're going to make your money. The game's going to sell extremely well. Okay, but that doesn't change the bullshit that's around it, right? The fact of the matter that they're fucking locking away content behind the Ultimate Edition and everything. And don't be surprised when you start seeing more games do that.
And again, I'm not trying to be defeatist. I'm not trying to be that way, but it's just that is the way it is.
Yeah. The good old hat guy. All I can say is
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
Okay, now let me bring it full circle real quick, right? Now peep this shit right here. Because I told you guys that I've noticed that these guys took this hardware increase a little bit differently.
He says, I speak for everyone.
And I think it's because of the PlayStation bad news. And hat guy, all I can say is, we
need war.
He rallied his troops. And this is the message that he had to say. And it's very important that I document this because as you guys know, or I think I showed you guys earlier, there's apparently there's going to be some layoffs with Xbox, right? So we'll see if this statement holds up. But this is an official statement from fucking Hat Guy with all the shit going on and everything. As you can see, PlayStation 6 hits $1,000 manufacturing cost.
Money.
He has a statement for his generals. Or not for his generals, but for his foot soldiers.
You can bet it's well over $1,000 to manufacture Helix. Well over. So really, there is no more console war. At least not for any extended period of time. There is no competition. This is quite literally, in the case of PlayStation, survival.
Oh,
we need war.
Oh, it's a survival, right? Great. Great. As fucked up as it is, right? Say it is so, right? It hasn't been a console war for a minute, hat guy. Right? Y'all know that shit was fictional, by the way.
We need war.
And it's so crazy, brother. It seems like when it was all said and done, it wasn't these guys growing up and becoming mature and just giving a fuck about video games. No. They were priced out of war.
We need war.
You know what they say? War's expensive, you know?
Come on, you should know this.
Money! It seems like they've been priced out of the war.
They need to find a way to ensure that their business model that they literally rely on to keep
my business model,
their entire gaming division afloat. They need to figure out how to make sure this doesn't die in the next 2 to 5 years.
Exclusives, right? They put out the exclusives.
And that's what we're going to be talking about today.
Right, shout out to Gara the Rage, man. He says, man, if only Xbox was competitive with PlayStation, yeah, there's no more competition. They just been fighting with themselves, right? Shout out to Gara the Rage, man. Good to see you. They just been fighting with themselves, and it's looking like this is the end of the war, dude. And this was called in from one of the pony generals, man. Shout out to Francisco Rose, man. He says, the war has ended. Time to go home to your family. Yo. Yes. MPG, the war is over. Hang it up, please. It's done, all right? It's done, but I don't know. I feel like he's going to be console warring yet again, man. Shout out to Francisco.
We have Rich Rod with a $2 direct donation. He says, fellow mods, I will brief the war plans. There are no war plans.
Oh,
directly after this. We need war.
Not as mods declaring war.
Fellow mods, I will brief the war plans. There are no war plans. Directly after the stream. No, he won't. Kiss your families and have your battle gear ready. Don't. MBG troops, may God bless us. 48 hours. Guys.
And by the way, this is one of his mods.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh, yeah, he does.
We need war.
You can't hold him back, hat guy, right? This is who he is. He needs war. This is a console war channel, hat guy.
I've already talked to Rich, and I've issued a stand down. We are not Whatever he thinks is going on, it's not going on. It's not going. We need war down that way. Rich, I do appreciate your support though. But they're literally, guys, listen, the war has to be, Rich, if you want to go to war with anyone or anything.
Yeah, Hat Guy, he needs war.
We need war.
He needs war, Hat Guy.
C9's like, what's he talking about?
Brother, don't you play brand new? You know what this
It's
is.
good you don't know what he's talking about. But if you want to go to war with anyone or anything, it's got to be AI at this point. It's got to be the data centers.
Oh,
it's got to be
AI.
slop. Okay.
But PlayStation is leaning heavily into AI.
It wasn't PlayStation that killed Xbox, nor is it going to be Xbox that kills PlayStation. It wasn't Nintendo. It wasn't Steam. It was AI.
Oh,
we need war.
It wasn't PlayStation that killed Xbox. It was AI.
That's what it is. That's literally
Yeah, it's looking like AI is going to be the Grim Reaper for all this fucking hardware.
the cause of all of this. Consumer hardware is taking. Consumer hardware was put.
Just say it. It's fucked, Hat Guy.
Into the passenger seat. Then it was put into the back seat. Then it was put into the third row. At the rate things are going, consumer hardware is going to be in the trunk.
Oh, it's not even going to be in the car, Hat Guy.
Tied up.
They threw that shit out the window.
So that's that goes for PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo. I know a lot of people are looking at Nintendo right now. As things continue the way they're going, Nintendo's going to be affected.
I could definitely see them doing price hikes again, and
You are going to
PlayStation.
be seeing $700 Nintendo Switch 2s. Okay, it's. I don't think people.
Remember when console warriors were thinking this was only going to hurt PC gaming? Oh, brother, yes. Oh, I remember it was documented. And they were celebrating that shit. That's why I'm trying my best not to be bad faith, because there are gamers who are going to be affected by this and everything. You know, I am trying to be, you know, a little tongue-in-cheek. But, I mean, brother, this shit right here, it's crazy, man. And it was so funny because I remember y'all would be chatting. Y'all would be like, Sigs, do consoles not need RAM? And they really thought that they were not going to be hit by this shit. And I don't know if you guys remember, wasn't it Moore's Law is Dead? He said that PlayStation had gobs of RAM, dude. Right? I guess they do have gobs of it, but not for the cheap, right?
Money.
Not for the cheap.
At least for the next 12 to 18 months, possibly longer, how bad this is going to get. I think people are maybe starting to realize.
Yeah, and that's the crazy thing about this is that things are only going to get even more worse.
This. You know, with the announcement of a third price increase from Xbox for an $800 Series X, and Sony's price
straight up smoking dick
increase is right around the corner. Just a heads up. So,
oh yeah, trust me, Hat Guy, we know
it's getting bad.
Yes,
you know, I was kind of remaining hopeful that it wouldn't take a turn for the worst, but it is.
Okay, right. So as you can see, he called off the war. You'll never. But this, when I heard this, I was like, "Wow, this is insane." Because all I know from Hat Guy is
war.
Now peep this, because you'll never guess what he went on to say. This was crazy coming from Hat Guy. Peep this right here.
Proof of that for Sony, like when they're saying a thing like, "What can we do? What can we do?" And somebody in the boardroom or in their meetings suggests, what if we just made like a much cheaper console? It'll be less powerful, less performative, but it will be like, we can just call it a PS5 or a PS6. And so we will have a box that people can buy that will be affordable.
Oh.
Nope. Not happening.
I mean, I don't know. I think those days are gone.
And I know that the first thing people come to is like, well, look at what happened with the Series S. And I get that. But this is like, we are in a different. We need war.
Oh, yeah, you guys sure did talk shit about that Series S, right? Isn't that just a Series S?
Come on, you should know this.
I just find it funny because these guys hated that darn Series S, right? Yeah, that darn Series S. Are these? Wait a minute. Are they saying two SKUs, right? And shout out to Strub Dog. He said, I bought a new PC back in April. I probably paid $500 to $1,000 more than I would have a year ago, and I'm glad I did then. The prices are crazy, brother. You got extremely lucky. The prices are insane, and like I said, it's looking like it's only going to get worse. That's the crazy thing. That's why, man, just hold on to your hardware. Hold on to that shit 1,000%, man. Shout out to Strub Dog. I see all you guys are like, so they want a Series S. That is what Hat Guy is proposing, yes.
Time right now.
You know what they say? Desperate times call for desperate measures.
But this is like, we are in a different time right now. The Series S, it was made with the same intention of we want to make a much cheaper box. I'm going to be honest with you. The Series S has been like vindicated, essentially, or validated, I should say. Unpredictably so. Kyle, say stuff. You're saying because Sony is missing the Asian market, which
Whoa, that's what I'm saying. You mean to tell me right now you can't say that shit anymore?
Money.
Because they want fucking $500 for that thing. I mean, that shit is insane. But it's so crazy. Now they understand the value behind a fucking a box that's affordable. Because I thought that the consoles were too expensive when they were $500. Now we see consoles for $800 and shit like that. Crazy how the switch up is crazy. But I mean, hey, brother, the market spoke. And you guys made it very clear you don't want no dirty, stinking Series S, and that it's going to not allow them to code to the metal, dude, right? You guys don't need no PlayStation 6S. You guys made it very clear that that was not the route to go.
which is why the Nintendo Switch 2 was successful. Big country like China don't buy console culture, but handheld is king there. Maybe they'll have a cheaper handheld, like a much cheaper handheld.
Nope. Not happening.
No, Hack, like you said, the hardware is in the trunk, dude.
Call it the PS6 potato.
Oh.
Well, dude, the Series S was ahead of its time, bro.
Oh!
In all seriousness,
What?
we need war.
Who is this guy? Who is this guy up here?
Like a much cheaper handheld. Call it the PS6 potato. Well, dude, the Series S was ahead of its time, bro.
Oh!
In all seriousness, though,
Yeah, the switch up. It was ahead of its time.
you walk in.
When is something being affordable? Like, when is that ever out of style? I know it had, like, its performance issues and shit like that with the RAM and whatnot, but I mean, like, brother, affordable hardware. I'd be crazy.
into a store today, if family walks into a store, even it doesn't even be a family, but if you're looking for a console and you want to play GTA 6, you're like kind of out of the loop, but you're like, oh my God, GTA 6 is coming out. Where can I go play it? It's like, well, you got a PS5. Let's assume the PS5 price
Yeah. PS5, it plays best on the PS5.
goes up. Is that a crazy assumption? No.
Potatoes are now cool. That's what it's looking
It's
like.
not. The PS5 price is going up, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Buckle up.
Yeah,
It's
buckle up.
You're going to be looking at $800 PS5s very soon. All right. So buckle up.
I love how he's like giving orders and he's like telling people, buckle up.
And be a good consumer.
Get ready, right? Get ready. The prices are about to go through the fucking roof, right? I mean, insane.
So you got an $800 PS5, $800 Series X, and then just sitting right there, you got a $500 Series S. Now, we all know the Series S is not great. It's kind of trash. Like, we're just
there we
being
go.
real.
We need
It's like, how's GTA 6 going to run on that thing? Horribly, probably. Like, it's just not going to be ideal.
Yeah, it's probably going to run a little bit worse than it is on the PS5.
30, locked at 30 frames, 900p or less.
I'm telling you, I'm going to laugh my ass off if it's locked at 30 across all the consoles, man.
Sure. Michael, what's up, man? It's all good, dude. It's all good. Glad you're here. However, if the person's goal is, look, I'm kind of strapped for cash right now. I'm feeling the squeeze and the pinch like everybody else. I just want to be able to play this game. The Series S, quite literally,
I mean, but at $500, I'm shit. I couldn't imagine having to pay $500 for a Series S. That's crazy.
is their best option if the PS5 price goes up again. And I know that there are going to be people that are saying, wow, you're just throwing ifs out there, MBG. Like you're just assuming.
What up, Dallas?
But I want you to really think about this for a second. Sony is telling their investors right now, we're going to try to ramp down production of the PS5 because it's too expensive right now. It's too expensive right now. So we're ramping down production. Okay? If the demand continues to increase due to games like GTA 6, due to games like Wolverine going into this holiday season, Sony's going to raise the price. They're going to have no choice.
Brother, they do have a choice. I'm pretty sure in Japan they have one that's one of the consoles. It's like region locked or whatever, and they subsidized it.
Nope.
Oh, my bad. Wrong one. They do have a choice.
Going to have no choice.
I think it's just sad that all these corporations are choosing not to, that they're putting it on us. But that's why, in a way, I'm kind of glad that the hardware sales have plummeted the way that they have, because it's showing that people are not going to be willing to pay those prices.
On Roadkill, I'm not saying the Series S isn't garbage for $500. It is. What I'm saying is this might be where everything settles, though. Like, you have to understand, we are reaching a point where the best these console manufacturers can probably start to do for you, if you're priced out, is we can give you this garbage for $500.
I mean, shit. I mean, brother, isn't that what they've been doing this whole entire gen? I mean, I've been trying to tell you guys, $500 for any console is way too much. I mean, it sounds like that's what they've been doing.
And I'm saying Sony might have no choice but to do that. I'm not saying it's ideal. None of this is ideal. But it's like, I want you to imagine this for a second.
Okay, he's going to go on rambling about some bullshit. But I had to show you guys that shit. I did think that it was actually pretty funny. You know what I mean? Okay, he does go on to talk about hardware more right around here. 1 second. I don't understand. The Series S was trash at 300. Now at 500, it's good. I think they just realized that that the new price for the next gen is going to be through the fucking roof, and they just want an affordable option. Now they can see the value in an affordable option.
Two types of people.
They put down the war, dude.
As we
they got priced out.
Established. There is the hardcore gamer.
Oh, my bad. Let me put this shit back a wee bit.
With them. They're just going to sit there. It's not going to happen. Like, as I continue with this scenario, you can begin to really see like what that's not going to happen. People can say they don't want a PS6 all day, every day. It's still coming.
Oh, wow.
You know what I think? I'm going to be honest with you guys.
Let's hear it, Hat Guy. Yeah, war is indeed expensive, yeah.
There are two types of people, as we established. There is the hardcore gamer in the console space, and there's the core casual gamer. You see a lot of people...
Is he talking about Lono?
On the internet. Twitter, YouTube, Reddit.
Yeah, you need to get off of Reddit, Hat Guy.
Commenting. And they're all saying the same things. Delay it. Don't want it. Don't need it. Not getting it.
I mean, that's what the market's looking like too, with the prices plummeting the way that they did.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say none of you. I'm going to go out on a limb and say if you're in these places leaving comments on the internet and engaging in conversation with people on the internet, you're probably not a core casual. You're probably the hardcore gamer. You are the
yeah. Nothing says a hardcore gamer like a Reddit.
The hardcore console / PC gamer, whatever. But you're the hardcore. Because the core casual doesn't engage in this stuff.
Brother, but the core casual sees the fucking price tag.
Money.
The core casual knows the value of $1, brother.
I almost get the sense that people
what exactly is a hardcore gamer? We just got to listen to this tape.
Are afraid of Sony going through with the PS6 because they're like, please don't make me buy this thing.
Oh.
Because
well, technically, they're not going to make you buy anything. It's you guys are the one that choose to buy it. And I mean, you guys showed with the PS5 Pro. At $900, y'all were glazing that shit. I mean, originally, what was it? $700 without the disc drive and everything?
Right now.
And without the stand, get ready is all I got to say. I wouldn't be surprised they drop another console, right? You need to buy the disc drive. You need to buy the stand. It looks like that's just business now.
I'm telling you, I feel pretty damn sure that the majority of these posts you see from people where they're like, no one wants it, delay it. I'm like, delay it.
Yes, delay that shit.
Delay the PS6. It's like, I'm pretty sure you're gonna have a PS6 pre-ordered. Wow. Like I can't.
This is just projection, Hat Guy. I don't know how he could be so confident that there are people jumping out of their skin to buy a PlayStation 6, especially with these prices, especially when you see what they literally... There's literally fucking articles out about how the hardware sales have gone down the fucking drain.
Prove it, but I'm pretty fucking sure you're like going to be one of the first people to acquire a PlayStation 6. And they're all...
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
Yeah, you're still gonna buy it. Talking point from Marlon. Yeah, I mean that's just the fanboys. That's how they argue this type of stuff.
The same thing. They're all gonna say they're like, I can't help myself. I always like to have the new hardware. I'm telling you, I think.
Yeah, be a good consumer.
Yeah, I can't help myself. Even if Sony charges a ridiculous price, I have to have the hardware. This is just projection.
I think there's two groups of people here. The core casual. They're not even fucking thinking about it.
And I don't think that's like a requirement to be a hardcore gamer, buying overpriced hardware. I don't think that's like a box you have to check.
And if they see a PS6 next year that's $1,200, they're like, yeah, I'm good. I think everybody you see talking about the PS6 right now, we're all scared. They're like, Sony, don't do this to us, man.
Yeah, don't do this to us.
Please tell me I don't need a new console. And that my PS5 is fine for another 5 years, bro. They'll do.
Nope. Not happening.
I mean, they say that they said that they're not planning on delaying it?
This to me. We have perfect image with a $2 director.
I mean, crazy. Yeah. Please, Sony. Right. I had to show you guys a little bit of that as well. Oh, and you know what? You guys already know. It's a Hat Guy stream, so I had to show a little bit of this as well. Right. 1 second. Why not? Right. When in Rome.
All right, guys. I'm going to give Clark here a couple treats.
Oh.
But just know, we're supposed to hit 25 members. Oh, my God. Please don't attack.
Oh, feed him in good faith, Hat Guy. And this is the same guy that wants to sneak diss your boy Six. All right? Sneak diss your boy Siggy and everything, man. But here he goes. Feed this cat in good faith.
Clark, I said I'm going to give you treats. Don't hurt me. Maybe he doesn't want treats. All right, we can wait a little bit longer.
I'll feed the cat, Hat Guy.
Clark's going to chill with me. No, don't do that. Well, Michael, you can do that if you want, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not.
Yeah, Michael. Yeah. You see the fucking goal. You see we're at 11 out of 25. Listen, we got to feed the beast. That's what he's implying, right? Even got the cat on top of his chair. Great setup, Hat Guy.
Why do you? It's just going to get totally lost now. There's over 1,000 replies. I'm not going to find anything you guys say, more than likely. But thank you guys. We hit over 150 likes on the stream. Continue to hit that like button if you haven't already. I want to see if by the time we're finished the stream, if we can get the likes up to 200. We should be able to do that. We have over 240 people here, which is great. Thank you guys for hanging with me. Like I said, consider dropping some support if you appreciate what I do here. I try to keep everything, sponsor free. You guys allow me to keep it purely fan funded. So thank you for all the support thus far. I need to switch my chat over.
Okay, bad. I think there was one last thing because now I think we actually have finally made it to today. And you guys know there was some shit with PlayStation pretty much talking about how they are not planning on subsidizing the consoles and whatnot. And as you guys, his takes are just going to get worse and worse, right? His takes are just going to get worse to worse, but we're finally caught up currently with today. Woo, right? And I tried my best to be good faith through all of the documentation, right? But here he is discussing PlayStation and how they're not planning on giving us, or I said us, right? I'm not buying a damn PlayStation, but they're not planning on really subsidizing their hardware, taking a major loss on it. As you can see, the title of this shit was, well, Sony just gave us our answer,
Nope. Not happening.
And ironically, this was only a 2 hour and 15-minute stream. All I can say, and I hate to be this guy, the Xbox streams are a lot longer and a lot more passionate.
All aboard the Xbox hate train.
I'm just saying. That's all I got to say. The PlayStation bad news, it kind of rings hollow, to be honest with you. But nonetheless, let's listen to this right here.
As much as I want to look at Hideaki Nishino and be like, bro, you're rich. Sony's super rich.
Yes.
Eat the cost.
Yes, the most profitable gen. Yes.
I don't want to hear nothing.
Yeah, don't want to hear Nathan.
He said, you know what? Yeah, we will do that. He's going to get fired, like, immediately. Like, he will be out very quickly. Because Sony's...
yeah, because they're just going to rake the consumers over the coal. They're not going to subsidize it. They're just going to push the costs on the fucking consumers.
Just, I mean...
Even though the hardware sales are plummeting.
You have to ask this question, is Sony being stubborn here? I think the answer is yes. But I think they have a... I don't want to say... I mean, I guess, yeah, like, they kind of have a good reason to be stubborn.
No.
And that reason, I'm not saying it won't blow up in their face.
Brother, there is never a reason for them to try to take advantage of their fucking consumers. I think they're testing the water, right? Seeing how much they can charge for the hardware and everything. And I seen how people were glazing that PS5 Pro with its high price tag, even though it didn't include a disk drive and a stand and everything. I think they've seen, I think they're going to see how far they can take it. And they're being straight up honest about it. They're not hiding it at all. They're saying they're not going to take a major loss on it.
But that reason...
I disagree. I think they're better off subsidizing it as much as they can. You know what I mean? Not barely subsidizing the shit. That way they can get a lot of people into their ecosystem because, you know, that's their business model, getting people to buy shit while they're on PlayStation.
Is like... It's been, you know, it's been working so far.
Wow. I mean, has it, Hat Guy? Like, has it really been working? One second. Let me see if I can find this this picture, right? It seemed like it was working, right? These guys have been talking highly about PlayStation, talking about it's the most profitable gen and everything, right? But when I pull up the documentation, it says PlayStation hardware sales in the U.S. crashed to their worst May in more than 25 years. I tell you guys all the time, I'm not a business armchair LARPer. I try to leave that to the professionals, but it does not look like it's been going well. It does not look like consumers are going to be willing to pay that cost. You said let the market speak, Hat Guy. You know, I remember that stream, and it looks like the market's speaking.
This is why I'm saying, like, no matter what, at the end of the day...
what up, Web Dave?
Sony's... Like, we may all look at this and just be like, bro, anybody will tell you $1,000 PS6 is going to fail.
Yes.
And yeah, like, I feel like that's how we all feel. But from Sony's perspective, for better or worse, and it may be worse, we will see. They're like, listen,
brother, it's going to be worse if they charge $1,000.
We've been...
hardware sales at 25-year low. First-party games are either flopping or underperforming. Now we're supposedly dropping PC. PlayStation can only take so many hits. That's what I'm saying, man. It's looking bad.
We've had armchair analysis happening all generation, telling us this is going
from you.
to go wrong. That's going to go wrong. This is going to fail. That's going to fail.
Oh, no, you've been defending it, actually. You've been saying let the market speak. And all I can say, Hat Guy, is the market has spoken, man.
Some of it was true. With, like, the live service, most of it was not. With the overall business and how they've had the most profitable generation ever. So, like...
Yeah, the most profitable gen, but what does that mean when the hardware prices are just continuing to go through the fucking roof? You know, that's good for PlayStation. What does that mean for the actual people who are in the fucking ecosystem?
I guess...
Or who want to get into the ecosystem anyways.
I'm just saying, like, they're going down with the ship, is what it feels like. You know? And I kind of am like, all right... I mean, I kind of can get behind it a little bit. I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
Wow. I'm shocked, right? I'm astonished. You know, I'm being bad faith. I'm not. Of course you can get behind it. You'll get behind anything PlayStation does. Even if they fuck around and charge $1,000 for a console, you'll be like, well, at least they're sticking to their guns. Let's let the market speak.
Where it's like...
All right, let me play that back. No way. One more time. No way he just said that shit.
Is what it feels like, you know? And I kind of am like, all right.
Yeah, all right.
I kind of can get behind it a little bit where it's like...
Yeah.
Be a good consumer.
Yeah, all right.
I don't know that this...
Yeah, and it's Xbox's fault for not competing, 1,000%.
This is the play, but fuck, you guys want to come out and be like, we're doing the PS6. Yes, shit's going to be expensive. Yes, it's all going to be premium.
Yes, confirmed. He will go down with them. Yes, he will go down with them. Well, you know, they say a good captain always goes down with his ship.
And yes, we're going to hype the shit out of it and try to make it seem worth it for you. That's the play.
Yeah, all they got to do is put only on PlayStation, and you will be head over heels.
That's it. Period. It's like,
yeah, period.
I'm not necessarily excited about how expensive it's about to be, but
but you're still gonna buy
I
it.
don't know that I would necessarily prefer something else at this moment in time. You know, yeah.
You wouldn't prefer for them to possibly delay it. You wouldn't prefer for them to, I don't know, make it affordable, right? Instead of just walking out with a fucking over-the-top price and saying, hey, it is what it is, market conditions, you know? Insane. That is funny. I remember him saying, let the market speak when they raised the prices to 900 on the Pro. Well, guess what, Hat Guy? We're now at a 25-year low. Listen. And shout out to Delta, man. Shout out to all y'all who fucking watched the streams, brother. We documented it, and it looks like the market spoke, dude. That's all I can say. The market spoke.
That's what I prefer. Somebody to be like, yo, we're going to eat the cost on this one. Yeah.
Yes.
I think everybody would prefer that.
Okay, then just leave it there. Don't already start defending the fucking price, brother. Just stop.
But I'm just trying to I'm trying to keep in mind that, like, literally no one's doing that.
True.
That's the thing I want to point out here. Who's eating the cost in 2026? The consumer is.
That is true. Yes, you're right. They have pushed it onto us. I'll give him a point for that. He's cooking with that. That is true.
I'm saying, what company is eating the cost? What company is like, we got you?
None of them.
Don't worry. We'll take this one.
None of them.
Point me in the direction of which company's doing that.
I'm not going to lie. That is a good point, brother. But it's just so funny because someone brought it up earlier. I remember when all this shit first happened with RAM and everything. These guys sure were laughing and hee and ha and all that shit. When they see the PC prices going up and now that shit has hit them and now they're like, oh, this is happening to everyone. Right? I thought that PlayStation had gobs of RAM, dude.
No one's doing that. No one.
AMD is, you see, I don't know much about AMD cards. I was actually slick thinking about getting one. I see a lot of people are like, man, get your hardware while you can because shit's going to get even worse. You know, I was slick thinking about it.
Wait, what?
9070 XT has a deal at Walmart for $5.99. I did see that.
Fishy, bro. What the hell are you guys talking about in my chat right now? Well, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, Sony in Japan, they're subsidizing them so they can do it. They just don't want to because they're scummy. Yo, brother. That is a great point. Yo, shout out to Demon Slayer, brother, because someone brought that shit up earlier. I know I seen that shit, brother. They definitely are subsidizing that shit, I think, in Japan, like you said, right? And they got it region locked, so they could do it. They're just, you know.
Nope. Not happening.
That is a good point, man. Shout out to Strub Dog. When this hits cell phone, watch out regarding RAM. Oh, brother, don't even warn me. I need to get a new phone. My phone is old as a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying, man? That shit barely work half the damn time, and I kind of like it that way, right? Shout out to Strub Dog, man.
You're saying I want to save Valve, but not after the Steam Machine. Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing. Valve.
Yeah, and we seen it with the Steam Decks. Now with the Steam Machine.
They were seen
yeah, Valve ain't gonna subsidize nothing.
The company as like, well, they're not gonna do this bullshit either. And then they're like, no, we're not eating shit. Like, we're good, bro.
Well, I mean, most of the shit that people say about Valve is regards to their storefront. Don't get me wrong, I did talk highly about the Steam Deck when that shit was cheap, but I mean, shit, those days are gone is what it's looking like.
I mean, shit. You don't have to buy it either, though.
I think I got the iPhone XR or some shit like that. I don't know.
We're not pushing it on you, but we're not eating shit. And that's why I'm like, man, it's fucking dire.
Yes.
It really seems like everybody is all the companies are holding hands. Everybody's holding hands.
Yeah, they're all sticking their middle fingers up to the consumer. And telling us,
be a good consumer.
It's almost like they're testing to see if we're going to be willing to pay these over-the-top prices.
And they're like, listen, if we're going off the cliff, we're all going off it together. All right?
Yeah, and you were just saying that you could get behind it. Listen, you guys can go off the cliff with them, right? Your boy Siggs, I ain't going for it. Crazy, right? Crazy. Now they start discussing something that's a little bit interesting, right? I'll just leave it at that. I'll let the clip speak for itself, dude.
Microsoft's already in the process of doing that. RJ7, you're saying, so PlayStation 6 is $1,000. No one buys it. PlayStation goes under. Sony collapses. And then we all have to become PC gamers, which is also stupid expensive. Can't wait.
No.
I mean,
If it's on PC, no.
No.
we need more.
They're going to have to become PC gamers. What?
We all have to become PC gamers, which is also stupid expensive. Can't wait.
Oh. I mean, shit, being on consoles is extremely expensive, brother. I mean, come on now.
I mean, that's why when we talk about the cause of this, it affects everybody. You know?
I mean, in the beginning, you guys were making it seem like it only affected us over here on PC.
Like, it's
I thought most of them already were. Well, that's when they show up in bad faith. Then they all magically have a 4090, right? And shout out to High Jinx. He says, but more bio updates.
Come on, you should know
Yeah,
this.
and more graphic drivers and everything, tinkering with the settings and everything. You know, a wise man said it the
If
best.
it's on PC, no.
All right, if it's on PC, no, man. Shout out to High Jinx.
no matter where.
God knows, save Sony. We don't want that garbage over here, brother. It looks like we're in wicked times, man. They're looking. Oh, wait a minute, right? Are they refugees? Are these PlayStation refugees?
Where you turn right now, if you're trying to buy hardware, you're getting fucked.
Wow, that's like one of the rare times where I can actually agree with Haka. Yeah, no matter where you're trying to buy your hardware, it's looking brutal.
No matter where you're getting that hardware from. PC, even Nintendo, the prices of the Switch 2 are going up. And trust me, the price of the Switch 2 is going to continue to go up as well if this stays the course. Xbox, PlayStation, doesn't matter. You want a good PC? Now, you know, of course, people are having.
Hey, pay has no limits, right? Yep, talk that shit, man. And shut up the High Jinx. If they all come to PC, everything will be exclusive. Think about it, right? Wow, right? You know your boy Six is geeked. If they all come to PC, everything will be exclusive, right? Well, wait a minute. How are they going to come to PC? But what about GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6, right? That's what I was thinking about, man. Shout out to Hijinks.
They're still having that conversation. Like, well, what's worth spending? You know, one of the things people were bringing up yesterday was like, well, if I'm going to pay $1,000 for a PS6, why not just look over into a PC? Well,
I mean, brother, people have been saying that since they brought out a fucking $700 PS5 Pro. Shit, a $500 base PS5.
Whole thing. See, that's another reason why Sony's probably like pushed a fucking PS6 out now.
Wow.
Because at the very least, if Sony puts out a $1,000 PS6, people will be like, are you out of your fucking mind? And they're going to be like, yes, we are. But you know what? You want to get a PC that's the equivalent of a PS6, you're paying way more than $1,000.
Wow.
Be a good consumer.
What type of logic is this? He had a halfway decent take and just like that, lost it. You're going to be like, yeah, this is expensive, but I mean, do you want a PC?
If it's on PC? No.
What type of fucking sales proposition is that, right? Yeah, this is just expensive as a PC, but it's not a PC. What? You'd get more value from the PC.
You know, that literally might be one of the only things Sony has in their pocket to be able to say, well, hey, whoa.
But that's nothing. Literally all that you're saying is that, oh, this isn't a PC. That's if there's like a bias or there's like some type of fear of PC. Like, what type of talking point is this?
Whoa. We know y'all don't want a $1,000 PS6. We did not want to put this thing at $1,000. It is
then why'd they do it?
$1,000. But you're not going to get a PC that's doing what the PS6 is doing for $1,000.
I mean, I don't know, brother. You can get a PC for $1,000 that will probably outperform that shit.
I'm not
and be able to do more.
People over. I'm not saying that's going to make everybody go, oh, you know what? It's okay then. No. But for some people, it might make them be like, actually, yeah, maybe you're right about that.
I doubt it, brother.
Delay that shit for 3 years. That's not going to be true anymore.
I mean, we're seeing the sales reports based off of what happened with them raising the prices and everything. It's not looking good. The market has spoken, man. I'm gonna keep on saying that. It looks like people are saying hell no to the no.
I don't know. And yeah, well, that's what it comes down to, right? Like that's 18 May you're saying, but PC can also be used for other things. You're right, but that's the thing. That's why I feel like Sony's not even.
No. That literally destroys your whole entire point, brother. You can do more on a PC. If consoles are the cost of PC, then there's really no point of consoles because consoles have always been to be affordable entry points, right? And they've lost the fucking plot.
When trying to appeal to PC players, that's why I think they've given up. I'm telling you, everything Sony does going forward, and this might be good for us, the fans, maybe.
No,
Not sure
how is it going to be good for you?
about the pricing of everything, but Sony's going
What else matters? The pricing is
to
everything.
have to really give a shit about speaking to us.
Nope. Not happening.
So Sony has to speak to you. What?
Like people who are on PlayStation, like they are going to have to care very deeply about, like, listen, guys, shit's going to be expensive as all hell. But
Wow, so you want them to whisper sweet nothings.
Sorry, player. You out of Vaseline now.
Oh, hat guy, you are out of Vaseline now. Sorry, player. There's not going to be any sweet nothings they can whisper in your ears before this
it's a
happens.
chance to try to convince you. And that, I'm like, okay. I'm not going to, that's what I've been waiting for. Show me, like, listen, Sony, you want to sell me $1,000 console? Sell me on it.
Be a good consumer.
Don't bullshit me. Sell me on it.
Yeah, but you're a PlayStation fanboy. The average consumer is probably not going for that.
And
Dude's channel is toast.
they're going to have to work hard, dude. Like, I think
You know what? That's so crazy. That has not even, I haven't even thought about that. Holy, his box side bun him like a pepper. He's a PlayStation channel. This shit is looking crazy.
I think that's a,
Right, shout out to Francisco Rose. He says, I don't see PC stronger than PlayStation 6. Who the fuck thinks like this? I mean, brother, that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. He's literally thinking like, oh, yeah, sure, it costs as much as a PC, but, it's not a
If
PC.
it's
So
on PC, no.
so they'll buy it because it's a PlayStation and not a PC. And even people in his own audience are like, but you can do more on a PC. Like, the average person, right, whether you're a tech guy or not, the average person knows value, brother, right? Like, he forgets all the time that he's just a fanboy. He'll always be in favor of PlayStation.
an aspect to this that not a lot of people are really paying attention to is that, like, unless Sony is actually that stupid, which I hope they're not, there's no chance they think they're just going to walk in and be like, yeah, it's a $900,000 PS6. We don't got.
I mean, that's what they did with the PS5 Pro.
Nothing. Like,
Right, shout out to Xbox Father. He says, controllers don't vibrate on PC. The same as PlayStation, though. Plus, what if you like blowing into your controller? Damn. Right, a little bit of Astrobot shade and everything in there, right? Shout out to Xbox Father. Well, well, then they're gonna have to get on
You sound like a
PlayStation. Right?
PS5 cheerleader.
Hold on to that PS5. All I can say is hug that PS5 tightly. Give it an extra kiss before you go to sleep because things are looking very dire out here.
if you want to fail, yeah, do nothing. I think they're gonna.
I mean, they're failing right now.
Like, of course, they're gonna understand. Like, this is gonna be a tough sell, so we got to be on top of our game, bro.
Brother, they walked that $900 PS5 Pro out like it was Nathan, and you defended it. You said let the market speak.
Well, if they come in thinking we're just gonna buy it, then they deserve what they get.
But you guys are just gonna buy it.
I'll tell you that. If Sony comes in arrogant or like out of touch,
If Sony comes in arrogant and out of touch, yeah, your market leader, brother. So I mean, brother, you already know that's exactly what they're gonna do.
oh man, they are gonna burn their business down then, because it's not gonna
Damn.
go that way, man. Like I know that there's been this kind of like joke, like, oh, PlayStation players will just buy anything. It's not true. Like there's limits.
Yeah, I mean, there you go hiding behind PlayStation players. We know the logical average fan isn't going to pay that much money, but you PS5 fanboys, you guys will defend anything.
You know, I assure you, people who
You were just saying earlier that you can get behind it if they just walk out and say, hey, this is what it is, but we're going to sell you on it.
have invested into the PlayStation ecosystem this generation, they did so because I tried to tell people, like, Sony did do some good stuff. Wasn't all bad. And it's that good stuff that brought people over.
Like DRM.
That's going to have to be like tripled to make people go, oh, shit, yeah, I want to pay even more now. But play has no limits. Sony's about to find out. Dude, Sony's slow.
It seems like they've already found out, brother.
PS6 is literally going to be play does have limits.
Yeah, play has limits. I see somebody in the chat saying that now.
It does.
I mean, wicked work, right? Wicked work. Okay, now peep this shit right here because he is going to go on to continue to defend the PlayStation 6 price. 1 second.
Changes to it.
I can't even blame him right now. I do think it's wicked work, but you know, someone pointed out, I mean, this is his channel. I mean, you got to do what you got to do. He's got to stand that post.
What those changes will be, I'm not sure, but Raven, member for 22 months, says for Sony to stop going after stupid shit and continue to make good to masterpiece quality games, keep doing that. You'll always have customers. I mean, yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
98% of PlayStation players aren't fans. Nobody's going to buy that for $1,000. I agree. Like, I mean, I keep on saying the market is showing us that. I mean, these prices are just way too fucking expensive.
Raven, this is why I'm saying, like, even though the pricing sounds like a nightmare scenario, this might not be the absolute worst thing that could happen.
Wow.
I know that sounds crazy, MBG. You're trying to be positive.
Brother, that is the worst thing that could fucking happen. The price is what matters the most. If people are priced out, then there's not going to be people playing this shit.
About $1,000 PS6. I'm not positive about the price. I'm just saying the idea.
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
I mean, it's crazy. Must defend PlayStation no matter what. He's always got to somehow put some type of positive spin on it. There's nothing positive about this hat guy. This is terrible.
That it's like, who are...
Yeah, how is 1K not the worst thing to happen? I have no
Who are
idea.
you going to sell this to? Guess what?
You!
We got millions of PlayStation fans. That's who we got to sell it to. How are you going to do that? We got to make this thing sing, bro. We got to make this thing.
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
Oh, we got to make it sing, dude. We got to code to the metal.
Fucking pop off. We can't half-ass it. We ain't got no momentum. We gotta create that momentum again. That's what I'm saying. Like it.
How the fuck are they going to create momentum for $1,000 console? Brother, it does not work like that. Only you fit. This is what I've been saying, brother. He doesn't understand. People just buy the box to play fucking games, right? These guys get up here and talk about this magical fucking exclusives that sell the console and everything. Brother, if the console's too expensive, people are not going to buy the shit,
It
hat
is
guy.
kind of exciting, a little bit, to think like...
No, there's nothing exciting. There is nothing exciting about this. This is terrible. And this is only a sign of what's to come. Things are going to get worse.
Sony, you're going to have to bust your ass.
Nope. Not happening.
They're going to sit back and they ain't going to do shit.
To get people to fork over the cash for these things. But there is a way.
Did they do that with the PS5 Pro?
I mean, think it. What was it that Strauss Zelnick? He was like, you know, if you build it at quality, you give people what they want, they'll pay for it.
Be a good consumer.
I mean, I do think there's a limit to that, but
brother, we've seen the limit. Yes, 1K consoles are exciting.
They'll sell to the 10 to 15 million to the Sony IP buyers. I mean, at least at first, yeah. To get a footing, yeah. If this is the if this is the direction things going,
there he goes.
Yeah, I think that's literally all you got. At first, you can take it from there, but you got to establish a beachhead, I guess. You know, you got to make sure you can get at least 10 to 15 million units of this thing moved.
I mean, I don't know, brother. I'm just gonna keep bringing this shit up, brother. We seen the results. The market has spoken. They raised prices and the sales have fucking plummeted. And you guys know these guys love the console sales. All I can say is
nope, not happening.
I just don't see it happening. And I think it'd be better off if that happened. That ain't even me trying to be a hater. That's me saying, hey man, you want to fucking put the cost onto consumers and shit. Especially when they're talking about how they want to lean more heavily into AI. I mean, brother, I think it's bullshit. I think it's scummy. I hope no one buys that shit.
Into customers' hands to make it viable to any extent. And I think if you're already going against the grain with ridiculous price points, maybe not your fault, but that's what you're doing. Again, you're going to have to speak to your fucking core, man. Because they're the only... I'll tell you what, Sony, your core PlayStation fan base, those are the only motherfuckers that are going to come out here and buy.
I guess he's talking about the PlayStation fanboys.
Shit. So you got to make it good. You got to do it.
People buy consoles because consoles used to be cheap, but they're not cheap anymore. Exactly.
It's going to be so interesting. Sony comes out unprepared.
It's going to be a shit show, brother.
They're going to have a rough go.
I mean, it's a shit show right now, and it's only going to get worse. I'm not even trying to doom and gloom, but that's just the facts.
Beast mode, remember, for 15 months.
Okay. All right. The Hat Guy segment. All right, the Hat Guy segment. We do have a Lono segment, right? You guys already know what time it is. Give me a quick second, right? Let me grab the coffee, right? You guys already know. I got to play this song. It's been a minute since I heard this shit right here. You guys already know what we play before we get into the Lono segment, right? The Lono, I don't know if it's going to be an hour, but we got a Lono segment, to say the least, right? At least we got you caught up with the Hat Guy, right? All the bad news going on in PlayStation and whatnot. Now, peep this. You guys already know. You guys already know. This shit is a banger right here.
I'm going to persevere.
I'll be right back.
The boundaries. I'm going to become, that person that they say I can't be, and I'm going to be successful no matter what. But even though I have done that, there's still this back here. This song. In the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, trying to hit this beat on time. Keep my eyes wide open, looking on the horizon. I'm putting my time in, digging up this mine, searching for a cherry diamond, looking for these nuggets of truth. I need to find them, but until then, I'll carry on grinding. 1 year older, alcoholic former. I can feel the dark side getting colder. I made a deal with the devil on my shoulder. All I can do to keep the demons in the corner. Give my pig a fish, feed him for a day, but don't take away his bottle of Tanqueray. 1 more drop and we'll be okay. Or maybe I should save it for a rainy day. Take another trip down to Total Wine. Pour another drink in my cup. Drink it all down to the bottom line. All this money, it'll never be enough. Now I think I'm feeling fine, so I polish this rhyme like a diamond in the rough. Try to free my mind, put my nose to the grind, put my pen to the paper when things get tough. Don't believe in the lies of he, cause I'm a super blind man, but I still see the blackest eyes like a black-eyed pea. Words crystallize as I'm flowing on the beat. Look into the water at my reflection. 5'12" with a mayonnaise complexion. Drink some whale tail from my depression. Captain Ahab on a ship with no direction. I am a man sitting on an island alone with 2 gin bottles and a microphone. Writing my message on a scroll and throw it into the dead sea like a skipping stone. Spinning in this vortex unknown. Riding on a whale until I'm home. It's not that deep, but don't look below, cause before you know it, you'll get caught in the undertow. Take another trip down to Total Wine. Pour another drink in my cup. Drink it all down to the bottom line. All this money, it'll never be enough. Now I think I'm feeling fine, so I polish this rhyme like a diamond in the rough. Try to free my mind, put my nose to the grind, put my pen to the paper when things get tough.
All right.
I hammer them.
You guys already know it's a little bit of Lono time, right? I couldn't let this fall to the wayside because some very funny things have been happening with Lono stream, right? But what else is new? one of the favorite locales, as you guys know.
Of your phone?
I think this was like 6 or 7 days ago. I got to show you guys this. Yeah, this was 6 days ago. I got to show you this, right? We do start off with him talking a little bit of shit, right? A little bit of cope, right? Talking shit about the Steam machine and everything and whatnot. And this shit just takes a wicked turn, just to say the least. I had to show this clip to you guys. Peep this right here. Right? The Lono Hour! Kissing that mic.
Likely under Asha. I don't know if they made any moves in accordance to what Xbox is doing. I don't know. The PS5 Pro is looking even better now. Well, I mean, I anticipate
Yeah, the PS5 Pro is looking even better now.
everybody that called the Pro a scam to be extra mad about this. Like, I mean, people called the Pro a scam, right? So then they should call this a super scam.
Brother, everybody's been talking shit about this. He loves shadow boxing about this. No one is defending this. Like, this is wicked.
This is a mega pint. This is, like, if the Pro is a scam, what's this thing? I mean, Jiminy Christmas. Like,
they're both scams.
you literally can build your own PC for the same amount of money and get a lot more performance and get a lot better hardware.
And that's what people were saying about the PS5 Pro.
Pricing doesn't even make any sense. At a consumer level, you can do a better job. It doesn't make any sense. Hollow judgment with 46 months. I think subsidizing it would not look good for their monopoly lawsuit. You're going to have to elaborate on that. You know,
Oh, God, here goes the Steam is a monopoly allegations.
I mean, you're going to have to elaborate on that.
Yeah, wait not to take the bait, Lono.
The PS5 Pro scam crowd, where are they now? I don't.
Brother, we're still here. We still think that shit is a scam.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Where are all those PC Master Race boys that were like, don't buy the PS5 Pro, buy a $1,400 PC from Best Buy that's not as strong?
Listen, brother, it's funny because people showed him PCs for the same price of the PS5 Pro that you could get more performance, and he just hand waved it. He didn't even want to listen to it. So it's so funny that he wants to sit here and go to a $1,400 PC. That's him talking shit about Mudahar's video. And in a way, brother, I mean, it's the truth. Once you get around $1,000, it's better off for you to put in a little bit more money so you can get something that will last you longer, something that you can upgrade over time.
Oh, like, I remember those days. Y'all remember those days. I wonder what they think of this. You know,
Yeah. And those days scarred Lono.
wonder what people think about their Lord and Savior Gabe.
We need war.
And look at Mr. Christian Lono talking about their Lord and Savior Gabe. Christian Lono, by the way.
No. Where's all the pro-consumer diatribes? Where are they?
Most of the pro-consumer diatribes was around their storefront, and I mean, they haven't done anything to fuck up their storefront yet. Because you're not required to use Steam hardware to access that storefront. But everybody called out the outrageous price on the Steam machine, brother. Open up your eyes.
Hey, I always said.
All right, how does one scam justify another scam? Lono, it still is a scam. I know, but, this is a victory lap for him.
I said, these companies don't like you. They like your money. You know what
I
mean?
Duh, brother, duh. This is what I mean when I say shadow boxing. Who's over here? Valve likes you. Valve is your friend. Said no one ever. Like, what are we talking about, brother? Most of the things that I seen Valve get praised for, at a time they got praised for the Steam Deck, but that shit went out the window. But most of the time, what I see is people talking about the storefronts, the refund policies, and the sales. That's what people glaze about Valve, right? For lack of a better term.
They're not being kind to you.
Yeah, Mr. Tribalism talking about your Lord and Savior because he always has to make it us versus them. Yes, very tribalistic.
They like your money. So maybe people are slowly realizing that all of these companies are basically the same. They want money.
Duh. Really? Is that right? Oh, wow. They want your money. No shit. This is the analysis we get from Lono.
For what it is, the Steam machine should be 500 to 600, says Mediocre Milton. 57 months from Rissick and a VIP. Hello from the Bahamas. Well, enjoy the Bahamas, you lucky duck. $2 super chat from
but he will suck off these corporations nonstop. It's surprising he's been able to come up for air because we both know Creature ain't coming up. Listen, we know Creature is under that desk working overtime.
Last Door Gamer says Banana Man has gone MIA. I'm not really sure what you're talking about.
We need war.
You know exactly what he's talking about. You were just sneak dissing him, right? We all know you were sneak dissing. Oh no, it's Alex, brother. Like, you know exactly what you're talking about.
Talking about MIA. I think indie.
I'm pretty sure this is when Oh no, it's Alex was out of town.
And smaller projects or games help with the heavy use of AI.
But way to throw that stone and hide your hand, by the way, Lono.
AI will be more the standard.
Right, and shout out to Francisco Rose. He's been a member for 7 months. He says, I thought they wanted to be friends.
We need war.
Right, we need war. Right, shout out to Francisco Rose, man. It's crazy, brother.
Be a good consumer.
I don't know why. I don't know who he's talking about. That's why the best way I can put it, I've documented a lot of Lono streams. He's shadow boxing, brother.
But I do wonder if we see people upgrade from the PS4 to the PS5 with this year's COD if they don't. I mean, if they don't, it'll be...
Right, and shout out to Gourmet. He said, last September, I got a PC for $1,300 pre-built, and I haven't looked back. The only console I have is a Switch 2. I mean, brother, once you get on that PC lifestyle, there's just no turning back, man. The freedom is unmatched, brother. Not paying to access your internet. I mean, how could you say no to that? But, some of these console guys, you scare them away when you give them too many options, man. Good to see you, Gourmet. Hope you're doing good, my brother.
They'll definitely do it for GTA 6. This guy says, you sound like a male feminist. You sound like somebody that's allergic to deodorant. I mean... yeah.
Damn. Right?
Sig's my daddy?
Which one of you guys? Who went in there? Which one of you guys went in there and told Lono that he sounds like a male
You
feminist?
sound like you are a male feminist.
And he read it out too.
You sound
more
like
time.
somebody that's allergic to...
One more time.
This guy says, you sound like a male feminist.
Yes.
You sound like somebody that's allergic to deodorant.
Yeah, and you sound like somebody who's allergic to a deodorant.
I mean, the device...
Okay, don't worry. It's gonna continue, because he tried to get off topic, but you know Lono, right? The lolcow gene was a kicking. He wasn't gonna let that go off. He wasn't gonna let that just be water off the duck's back. Beef this shit right here.
That'd be the question. I swear some of y'all watch on mute. Yenidid, I'm assuming that's just some PC Master Race guy malding in the chat. He doesn't know me. He's like,
no, right?
You sound like you are a male feminist.
I mean, he's just looking at your mannerisms, your talking points, and he's come to the conclusion that you sound like a male feminist, and I agree.
Straight white married guy with 2 kids and...
Mellow Rebel says guilty. That was me. Well, I mean, he does sound like a male feminist.
Seminary degree. You sound like a male feminist.
Oh, get out of there, Lono.
It's like telling somebody that their truck, their diesel truck sounds like a hybrid running off electricity, and the car is in...
Lono, stop with the car. He's dog shit with every analogy he tries to do. He knows that some people are, right? Also, it's not a healthy option to remove body odor. Oh, well, I'm not even going to get into that. I'm not even going to get into that, right? Your boy says, I've been using deodorant, right? But I have heard about that.
And you're like, huh? He doesn't know what he's talking about. It's okay. He's having a rough day. Their Lord and Savior has betrayed them.
Oh!
With a $2 super
We need war.
Yeah, their Lord and Savior over there on your PC has betrayed him. So they're just a little bit mad right now.
chat says,
All because someone said he sounded like a male feminist.
1K, and they couldn't include a controller. Lono getting called a male feminist was not on my bingo card. That's got to be a milestone. He's achieved ethereal levels of consulting a woman. That's right. That's right.
Yeah, well, he just gets up here and sounds like a sissy.
Right. I am everything. I had people leaving comments on my video, and they thought I was like a PC fanboy. They're like, you're just defending Valve because it's your favorite company. And I'm like...
yeah, well, to be fair, right?
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
I can see how they could get confused because you sure did get up here and defend the Steam machine prices. You little rascal, you, right? It's funny. Whenever there is any type of price increase, go to Lono and he will defend that shit. Sigs, have you ever met Manny Pacquiao? See, we got people here in bad faith.
Basically, because I said this isn't as simple as greed. I said there is a memory situation that played a role. Like they couldn't get the 2 8-gig sticks that they wanted. Like the RAM crisis almost made this thing not even happen.
A womp, 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 womp.
Right?
Yeah, regurgitated everything that he heard, that he seen on Twitter.
It's like it didn't even happen. But it's like there clearly is a greed angle. I wasn't saying that greed wasn't a part of...
Oh! Wait a minute. This is actually a W for Lono. Is he finally calling some shit greedy?
Right? It's like it didn't even happen. But it's like there clearly is a greed angle. I wasn't...
Oh! Wow. Isn't that crazy? Crazy. It sounds like Reforge watches your content. All I can say is...
Come on, you should know this.
You should know this. Good on you, Lono. He finally called a corporation greedy, right? All it took was the Steam machine. Wow. Mind you, this will be the guy saying, I don't resort to diatribes about calling, these corporations greedy. There was nothing they could do. Crazy. Now he can see the greed angle. That's what's up.
Saying that greed wasn't a part of it at all. It's like, I don't think it's as simple as greed. I think there were factors at play here that they could be getting fleeced by suppliers. Maybe the suppliers knew they were in a weakened position and they were like, yeah, we're going to put you over the barrel because we know you can afford it. You know what I mean? You ain't no
yeah, they're taking advantage of their fucking consumers.
Diesel truck. Don't dig too deep in the analogy. You're going to hurt yourself. I was saying...
Yeah. Insult his intelligence because you made a bad analogy.
The chasm between me and a male feminist
is very, very small.
Is the chasm between a diesel truck and a car running on electricity. Like, we are that different. Like,
No.
you sound like you are a male feminist.
No. No. As someone who's listened to your talking points, no.
I wasn't saying I was a diesel truck, okay? The analogy was to show you the differences between the two things. You know, there's a big difference. Can't
All right, he knows that the new Xbox and PlayStation 6 is coming without a controller, right? It's the new $70 game for them. I mean, brother, we are screwed when it comes to hardware, man. I wouldn't be surprised, man. I feel like we're seeing it all at this point.
lie. Lono, always thought you were a PC Master Race guy.
Oh!
If it's on PC, no.
Wow, you want to talk about being in the fucking dark. Imagine watching Lono and thinking he's a PC Master Race guy.
Nah, you just into games? You thought
No.
you sound like a PS5 cheerleader?
No, he's a PS5 cheerleader.
But I was a PC Master Race guy? What content did you watch that made you think that? The PC guys don't like me at all. They get very upset.
That's not true, right? They love the Lono hours, buddy. Right?
You sound like you are a male feminist.
And they think you sound like a male feminist, right? You just give such dog shit takes, right? You say things that are very that's easy to make you dislikable, right?
When I talk about PC,
Right. All I can say
it's
is
on PC, no.
this is Mr. Why don't you guys get your own
If
games?
I start talking about the price of building a PC, they all wet their bed and run to eBay and PC Part Picker to be like,
Oh!
I can build a PC for $625.17 if I borrow it from my mom and get a GPU stolen.
Okay, so you're seething because you try to inflate the cost of PC all the time, and we've caught you red hand doing this plenty of times. So you get mad when PC guys show up and they build a PC through PC Part Picker and they show you that it's possible, and you just ignore it, right? You just
We're
goddamn...
moving the goalpost, Whiskey. That's what we do.
That's your gripe that you have with the PC community?
eBay and PC Part Picker to be like, I can build a PC for $625.17 if I borrow it from my mom and get a GPU stolen.
Okay, so now we're just being hyperbolic to hide from the fact that people will literally do PC Part Picker and prove a lot of your narratives wrong. And instead of just saying, okay, I was wrong, right? Even if they're getting like the hardware secondhand or whatever to make it cheap, you're trying to use this as a negative because they're resourceful.
From my
Because they're
friends.
resourceful.
Like, they get very upset when I talk about PC anything, brother.
They just don't like you spreading misinformation, right? In an attempt to glaze PlayStation.
They don't like it at all. They will put together a PC with duct tape to prove me wrong. And
I see. Now we're being hyperbolic, saying that it's put together with duct tape, brother. They're cheap. There's deals out there, man. All right, that's why I'm a little bit envious, man. Shout out to all the people that know their shit, right? I had someone build my PC, man. They'll put that shit together. There's people who put the shit in my Discord, brother, right? You better come correct when you're talking about PC, man. There's the facts. They got the price for performance. Like it's a whole thing. It's a fucking. It's a rabbit hole, brother. Like when you make sweeping statements about PC, right? Because you want to glaze the PS5 Pro.
I'm gay for the Pro.
People show up with the PC Part Picker, and you just start coping and ignoring it. You start saying, "Goddamn!"
But
Now you're saying they're putting it together with duct tape and everything. Just being bad faith.
hey, they don't like it.
All right, I scored a 740 9070 XT today for $550. Yeah, I mean, dog, there's good deals if you know where to look.
They don't. None of them were able to build a rig as good as a PS5 Pro for $700, though. They all failed to do that. It was too hard for
I mean, brother, during those times before the hardware prices went up and everything, people were doing that shit with PC Part Picker. You were literally just seething about it. People did that shit.
them. You know what I mean? $5 super chat from Glassdoor Gamer says, if PCs were able to be as easy as consoles for the average person, every console would have been a PC decades ago. You can't add a front end
And I love that Glassdoor Gamer is just like a regular here.
PC OS. I'm not
Yeah, BG did it. He ignored it. Of course he ignored it.
quite sure what you're refuting or arguing against. Somebody in chat, maybe? I'm not sure what you mean. Don't forget the parts a friend let them have. Yeah, I was able to build this PC for $700. My friend gave me the case and the GPU.
Oh, damn, he's talking about Marlon.
Come on, you should know this.
He's talking about Marlon getting gifted the 5090.
And I stole the power supply from Best Buy.
I mean, brother, why be bad faith instead of just admitting that there are options? You can get the shit used. There are ways for you to get the shit affordable, right? Why are you getting so upset about that people proved you wrong?
Like, oh wow, what an amazing deal you found. Good job.
Literally, yes. Yes. I know he's being hyperbolic, but the fact of the matter is I've seen so many people reply to his fucking tweets with PC part picker, and he just ignores it and will continue these narratives.
As he's shooting at him right now. Yeah, I don't know what content you've ever watched of mine that made you think I was PC Master Race. I changed a power supply in my computer once, and it was a big day for me. It was. I felt like I had landed something on the moon. I mean, it was a big achievement. I mean, I'm obviously exaggerating. I built PCs in high school and college. I just got tired of it. I don't like that world. I don't like it. The people are a little...
I'm calling cap.
Weird, you know? I've been to the big LAN parties. I went to one here in Louisville. Everybody smells funny. I'm like, yeah, I'm good.
Well, why were you close enough to smell people? And it's crazy. Just look at how he talks about the PC community.
Big LAN parties. I went to one here in Louisville. Everybody smells funny. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Y'all are not my people.
Oh, wow.
We need war.
There goes the tribalistic mass, by the way. They weren't his people.
Louisville, everybody smells funny. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Y'all are not my people.
Yeah. You're not my people.
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
Right? They're simply not his people. People are saying bullshit. Yeah, I mean, I'm calling cap, but a lot of these guys will claim that they built PCs in high school and shit.
Oh, no, I commented on the vid.
Okay, now peep this, right? Because we do have him banning somebody as well, right? Might as well show this as well while we're here.
Guess says you need to cut back on the ads.
Okay, peep this.
Needed. This guy says you need to cut back on the ads. I don't do anything on Twitch. It's all automated. If you sub, you'll never see them.
Yeah.
So if you watch...
Money!
Yeah, if you sub, you'll never see them, dude. Quit being a coupon cutting Karen. You got to sub and support, dude.
Me on a regular basis over there. $5 gets you past all the ads.
Yeah. Yeah, $5. $5 and you'll get through all the ads.
So I don't even monitor that over there. I just set it and forget it.
Yeah. Yeah, or if you use Brave, it's funny, he's asked people not to use an ad blocker.
Bottom line, play, you can't get your money back.
Oh, don't tell me he's auditing this guy's chat. Lono, please. Lono.
I hammer them.
He was just like, please, sir, can you turn down the ads? You don't have to ban them, Lono.
We're getting paid to pick money. Could care less. I have come. Is there a link to that? Low. I don't even. Yeah, here we go. I tell you what, that's all you ever show up and do. Here you go. Enjoy the ban. I hammer them.
I mean, wow. What a fucking audit, right? Yeah, y'all are not my people. Yeah, I guess this guy's not his people. All he does is show up and complain.
You show up and complain about the ads and laugh at what I'm saying. So there you go. I'm going to spare you the hassle.
I mean, to be fair, I do the same thing, Lono. I just show up and laugh at what you're saying, right? Now, I know better not to say anything. I know I'd get hammered the fuck out of there.
I've been typing about the ads now.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you won't even be able to type anymore, right?
I hammer them.
Right? Talk that shit, Lono. He lost his ability to talk, right? Now, peep this right here. And this is interesting because, as you guys know, we had Nicola stop by to the channel the other day. And this was a little bit of insight, a little bit of a heart-to-heart moment between him and Nicola in the chat.
Oh, what sent me down the rabbit hole of Twitter, and the reason I saw that tweet is Nick said, am I going too far?
Lono Senpai, am I going too far?
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
Nicola, you went too far when you put your lips on that PS5 Pro, and to make it even worse, brother, not only did you put your lips on that PS5 Pro, brother, you made it your header, right? You made it your header, right? You've gone way too far. Way too far. It's crazy that you're asking Lono over the adjustment or whatever, man. He's one of the PlayStation generals.
I mean, you know, you're
peace out, Xbox father.
Colorful language, Nick. You say, yes, PlayStation fans do have an effing point this time. Because of how many years did we have to bear The PC snobs trying to preach value and how great.
Oh, how long do we have to bear the PC snobs trying to preach value?
Lord Gabe is.
And look at that. Look at the terminology. How great Lord Gabe is. And it's just so funny that this is who Lono relates to. These are the people in Lono's corner, by the way.
Now we're getting scammed with our purchases. Today they can eat a blank. Right, like...
Right.
I mean, I know who you have in mind. I know the type of commentary that we've had. You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
Yes, because you're a PlayStation fanboy. So these are the people in your corner. These are the people you relate with. These are the people you're on the same page with. People fucking kissing PS5 Pros.
You know, that you're frustrated by. I particularly like this one.
Look at this.
But guys, if you pay for 10 years of PS Plus, then the Steam Machine and the PS5 are basically the same price. I thought that was pretty good work. I mean, I think that's pretty good work.
I mean, the fact that they charge you guys to pay for your internet is wicked work, but you guys can go ahead and defend that shit. Nicola is such a good little henchman. He needs his boss approval. He's like, please, Lono, have I gone too far?
The statement of what PS Plus adds to the equation is always remarkable to me. You know, I mean, it is true.
A
$3,000 PC. I'm better off than you. And you're like, I will never catch you.
Shit, we'll see.
I can early.
And that's funny. If you build a scenario where the PC is $3,000, see, this is what I mean. Whenever you talk about PC, you immediately go to $3,000, and then you get mad when people show up and show you a cheap PC, right? Then you claim that it's a PC built with duct tape. It's just, all I can say is just
platitude after platitude after platitude.
It's just just a whole bunch of platitudes.
Really adopt every PlayStation that comes out, and I'll never catch you, even with PS Plus.
Yeah. If you start off the analogy with the $3,000 PC, and we'll see, right? Because those prices are definitely rising. Are these friendless losers not playing with their friends online? I mean, brother. A great question, right? Great question. Now we do have to show you guys this as well. I did want to show you guys this. Apparently, there was like an argument that he got into about the State of Decay trailer or whatever. Should be interesting to see what he has to say tomorrow with all the State of Decay rumors. But this is where he ends up saying this right here.
They showed was real, though. That didn't look fake in the most recent thing that they showed. You've been wrong more times than ever being right.
Yes.
That's not true.
Lono, that is very true. You are constantly wrong. That's why we document and we sit back and we laugh. All right, when we sit back and we laugh when the actual truth comes out, because a lot of times you like to run with the word on the street.
Your account's 2 weeks old, so enjoy the ban as you're in here on an alt like a coward. I hammer them.
Yeah, you're in here on an alt like a coward. Enjoy the ban.
It's remarkable to me, too. Somebody comes in and says that, and then we get like a 30 viewer spike. Like, you guys in your little Discord.
Oh!
My gosh, what a pathetic life.
Oh!
Sig's my daddy?
He's talking about this Discord, dude. I mean, it's so crazy that he just the hammering spree. I mean, it's just funny whenever he runs into any type of like negative pushback. It's always our fault. Right? Yeah, paranoid Lono. It's never his fault. It's never his talking points. It's never the content that he makes. It's never the audience that he built. It's just everyone else's fault. Meanwhile, he's lovey-dovey with the guy who's literally over here smooching on a PS5 Pro. I mean, it's just wicked work from Lono. One more time.
It's remarkable to me, too. Somebody comes in and says that, and then we get like a 30 viewer spike. Like, you guys in your little Discord. My gosh, what a pathetic life.
Yeah. What a pathetic life, because Lono, right? Nobody can talk about quality of life like Lono, right? Don't worry. We do have some more. We do have some more shit to show you with Lono. 1 second, let me show you this right here. I mean, it just crazy, right? I'm gonna go ahead and get into the shit today, right? What do you think about Gara crashing out at Marlin after you sent him the screenshots? I did not see that. If you could show me the timestamps, I might go and look at it, right? I did not see that, man. Shout out to Gara, man. That's my dog right there. Shout out to Gara. I'm glad that he got those screenshots. All I can say is be careful with that Marlin documentation, brother. What you find when you open those pages, it is wicked work. That's all I've got to say. Wicked work, right? Now, one thing the reason I wanted to show you guys this with Lono was seething. He was upset because something happened. It kind of reminds me of the shit that happened with Matthew Ball not too long ago, where pretty much I think it was IGN or I don't know who it was. somebody was out here saying that GTA 6 was outselling Xbox 8-1. And apparently, and Windows, we look right here, it says Windows Central can confirm that we received a statement from an Xbox spokesperson on this matter. This doesn't represent pre-ordered data. We've had record orders. People should wait for real data and not click on affiliate links. And, all I can say is, they don't get it, right? They don't get it. They're new. I'm just assuming this is a new team. They don't get it. These guys go with the word on the streets. It's interesting that they're trying to get in front of the narratives and everything, but I don't see it happening. All right. But Lono took a great offense to that. We're going to show you guys what Lono had to say about that, right? Nicola literally went to Alex's secondary channel, chatted during his gaming stream, something that Alex doesn't promote at all publicly, yet somehow Alex's #1 fan was able to find out. I mean, brother. Nicola loves the content. You guys know. Look, Nicola be tuned the fuck in. That's all I gotta say, man. He loves the content. He loves it. They really like that man, Alex. I mean, holy shit. Every time I go on Twitter, I see somebody saying some shit about him.
Some PlayStation gift cards like cartel bosses just to get a 15% discount. But leave it to the internet to take a crazy event and turn it into a full-blown multi-alarm dumpster fire over a single stat. It all started when IGN dropped their affiliate data. They looked at their own link clicks, basically people who clicked on their affiliate link, and they said, hey, just so you know, for every one person pre-ordering GTA 6 on Xbox, 8 people are pre-ordering on the PlayStation 5. It was an 8. You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
8-1. That PlayStation's the best place to play.
To 1 ratio. You could practically hear the console warriors crawling out of the woodwork when
you
this hit. Twitter predictably erupted. People were acting like Phil Spencer was personally going to come to their house and pack up their Series X and replace it with a Zune. But then Xbox did something that they've actually been doing since their showcase. They decided to fire back. Well, they sort of fired back. They put out a statement to Windows Central. This is one of the places they like to go to respond to this sort of thing. And it is the most beautifully passive...
Lono, yeah, so PlayStation, give me your boot, of course.
...aggressive piece of corporate poetry that I've read this year. An Xbox spokesperson actually said, quote, "This doesn't represent pre-order data. We've had record orders. People should wait for real data and not clicks on affiliate links." Now, let's unpack...
All I can say is...
Nope. Not happening.
They don't get it. These guys run with the word on the street.
This just for a second. Let's just hold on. There's a bit of an irony here. First of all, people should wait for the real data. Xbox is saying that. This is coming from the...
Well, I mean, no, to be fair, I do think people should wait for the real data, but that's just not how things work in this space. So you were telling me the data from a place that trash on Xbox all the time and glaze Sony found out their base of stands, click the PlayStation more. Well, that's what it's looking like.
Be a good consumer.
That's what it's looking like. Well, to be fair, dude, they've been saying they've been marketing this like it's a PlayStation exclusive.
Come on, you should know this.
I've been trying to tell you guys this.
Exact same company that stopped reporting official console sales data over a decade ago. Microsoft treats their own hardware sales numbers like a classified
console sale.
Area 51 autopsy report, but suddenly, when IGN's affiliate links
Microsoft released the console sales, dude.
Them look bad, well, they're champions of empirical scientific data that the public will allegedly get to see. Please, guys, don't look at these fake numbers. Look at the real numbers. No, we're not going to show you the real numbers. Just know that they're...
Okay, so Delta's saying that it got community noted. Let me look and see. And Grand Theft Auto 6 pre-orders on PlayStation 5 are outselling Xbox 6-1 per analytical data. The reported 6-1 pre-order ratio for GTA 6 on PS5 versus Xbox comes from a satirical Instagram post by IGN Deals, not verified sales data. Wow. Well, nonetheless, it was enough to get Lono seething, right? You know, Lono, all I can say...
All aboard the Xbox hate train.
And when he
hammer them.
He hammers them, right? Someone's got to hold that daggum company accountable, right?
they're real. Just trust.
And to be fair, I'm glad he did it.
That they're real. Chris Dring hilariously pointed this out by simply stating, "Oh, are we pretending that real data is going to get shared publicly?" And then there's the classic PR
Yeah. We never get real data from Xbox. That's why we run with the rumors in a Sneaker SO.
shield, quote, "We've had record orders." Well, yeah, I would hope so. It's GTA 6. It's the most anticipated piece of entertainment in human history. If you didn't have record pre-orders for a new Rockstar game...
Yeah. I mean, look at this guy. He's like, it's GTA 6. If you didn't have record ordering sales, like, I'm telling you, the business armchair LARP shit, it never gets old. These guys are wicked, man.
It would mean the Xbox network had suffered a catastrophic permanent blackout. Saying that you've had record orders of GTA
Yeah, but I thought the Xbox guys didn't buy games, Lodo.
doesn't mean that you're beating PlayStation. It just means that
We need war.
So this is the problem that he has. Brother, nobody... Who honestly thinks that Xbox is beating PlayStation, brother? Like, what are we talking about? All the console sell. Let's just be honest. We know they don't give a damn about those exclusives, right? They care about GTA 6 is all that they talk about.
record orders of GTA doesn't mean that you're beating PlayStation. It just
you're not beating PlayStation.
means that you're beating yourself from 5 years ago or whatever you've recently had sell pretty high. But hey, you have to respect the hustle. It's a classic know you wrapped in corporate jargon. They didn't deny that PlayStation's wiping the floor with them with pre-orders because, let's be real, Sony's...
We need war.
And he's not a PlayStation fanboy, by the way, right? This is his gaming coverage, by the way.
They didn't deny that PlayStation's wiping the floor with them with...
Yeah, you're just wiping the floor with him, right?
We need war.
With the console sales. He's literally shadowboxing. I mean, brother, this is weird.
pre-orders because, let's be real, Sony's much larger at this point with their install base, so they probably
Plus, it's IGN. They're just fanboys at this point and have almost no credibility left. Agreed.
are selling way more copies. They just wanted to remind everybody that, hey, a click on a gaming website's not a binding legal contract. But their response, I think, rings a bit hollow and unprofessional. This is like when Matt Ball recently responded to rumors about them already wanting to go back on exclusives. It's like, you guys say virtually...
Oh, Lono, let it go. And I don't want to hear that from you, brother, right? As much as you have been defending exclusives, like I said, these are the exclusivists, right? Shout out to VG Fight School, man. These are the guys who fight tooth and nail over exclusives. Let it go. They said that it's going to be exclusive. You're going to have to buy the console, right? Or you're going to have to get it from your daughter, right? God darn, no gag reflexes in this video. He's going crazy. Keep sucking them off, Lono. Keep going. Oh, he doesn't even need to come up for air.
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
I mean, he's just marveling at how much, GTA 6 is going to sell on a PlayStation. He's still crying about Matt Ball, yes.
Nothing in the lead up and during GTA 6 pre-orders except for the fact that you're raising the price on the Xboxes in August. Not right now, but in August. And look, I've got no great love for IGN and their clickbait and their rate
or Xbox
bait tactics. They misquote people and misrepresent things on the regular. But this should
I mean, it seems like you're defending them, though.
Not necessitate a response, especially from the company that spent this entire generation assuring everybody that the data and the numbers were all good, only recently to find out that that wasn't true. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter, right? November's coming.
I mean, obviously it does matter. It made your monologue.
Tons of gamers are going to buy and play the game. But until then, please, Xbox, can you keep the drama and the rake stepping to a minimum? Or actually, you know what? Keep that rake stepping coming, because it makes for great content and amusement.
We need war.
And you know what? I agree, Lono. I agree, Lono. This was just a start.
But those are just my thoughts on the matter, and I'd love to hear your thoughts as well. Which we'll do right now. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. We appreciate you guys being here all.
Okay, right. So that was his little intro and everything. He's going to go on to keep on glazing, by the way. All I can say is...
Come on, you should know this.
The mask is on the floor, brother. The mask is on the floor, and it has shattered. And it's only just starting, right, by the way. It's only just starting. You should know this at this point. He is who we thought he was.
He's on Twitch as well. Good afternoon and good evening to everybody here. Go through the ritual of hitting like, renewing your member, give some members, or become a member. Oh, we got a lot to talk about. I'm telling you right now, just you watch. Just you watch. there are going to be so many people that leave out the word significant in their coverage. If you got...
Oh, I think he's talking about PlayStation subsidizing hardware, how they're not planning on doing it. He was also seething about that as well.
Guys didn't see this. PlayStation is specifically speaking to this situation with rising costs, okay? And they said they don't intend to sell hardware at significant losses, okay? Oh, Hilly, you did your Prime? Let me go ahead and hit it. You did your Prime while I was yapping. I was definitely yapping.
Yeah, he ain't lying.
So listen, this is
when that Xbox bad takes a hold of him, he becomes a different person.
what they say here. They say they don't want to sell hardware at significant losses. Okay, that's kind of their principle. They're going to continue monitoring the market. Here's what they're saying, okay?
I mean, it seems like they've been doing that.
Listen, yes, we sell things at a loss, and yes, things are getting more expensive. So it's not our plan or our policy to sell things. Good morning, Discord. Sorry about that. It's not our policy to sell things at a significant loss. But I'm interpreting what they're saying at its most base value, which is selling at a loss is fine.
Which is pretty much...
Sorry, player. You out of Vaseline now.
I mean, let's just say it for what it is. Yeah, not a PlayStation fanboy. It's like, brother, they literally came out and said the quiet part out loud. I mean, we all knew it at this point.
Fine. That's something that we've done and something we continue to do. They just did an interview where they talked about they're selling a console at a loss in Japan. They're not planning to sell at significant losses, meaning, listen, if stuff...
Okay, so they did it in Japan. They could do it again.
...just keeps getting more and more expensive, we can't shoulder that. That's not something we can just do like, no, yeah...
I mean, brother, you just said they did it in Japan. Like I said, I'm not going to act like I know the ins and the outs of it and everything. I'm not trying to fucking armchair LARP, but I mean, shit, they did it in Japan.
That's fine. We'll just take more and more losses on everything that we're selling to the consumer. That's how I interpreted what they were saying. Not that they're not going to sell at a loss. That's what everybody's going to try to say. Everybody, you watch. I'm telling you right now, the grifters, the clickbaiters, they're all going to run with a false narrative on this. They're going to say, yeah, PlayStation's officially saying they won't sell the PlayStation 6 at a loss, which is quite literally not what they said. I've got more. And
you're going to be here to defend them every step of the way, even though they're literally raising the price. They're going to barely subsidize the shit. Right, I'm seeing the reports on Twitter, the same reports he loves to run with and everything, saying that they wouldn't be surprised if this shit was $1,000.
People to thank. Sci-fi nerds using their Prime.
Okay, and this is where he starts doing his, I'm not even gonna get into it. A little bit of wee bagging, right? But he does continue talking about Xbox.
And get us to 14. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah, their response, Xbox's response is hysterical. They're like, wait for the real data. What do you mean, wait for the real data? You guys don't provide...
They mean wait for the real data instead of running with rumors and leaks.
Nope. Not happening.
But we know that's not happening.
Any data anymore. You keep everything obfuscated and hidden. Like, nobody knows what the frick's going on over there. We don't know how many consoles you've sold.
Even when they step out and tell you what's going on.
We don't know how many Game Pass subscribers you have. You just assured us this entire gen that everything is fine. And then IGN does like a poll with an affiliate link or something. And they're like, way more people are buying this game on PlayStation. Was anybody surprised by that? Was anybody surprised by that? Like, what? You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
Yeah, who's surprised by that?
Yes, of course more people are getting GTA 6 on PlayStation. Of course.
Yeah. Yeah, the console sales.
Cujo, thank you for 31 months. We are exactly a 10 bomb away from the first 25 of the week.
Woo!
Who's going to drop it and steal it? Let's see that first 10 bomb drop. Q Patrick hits 45 months. Welcome back.
All right, who's going to drop it and steal it? Okay. He also is thinking, everybody's been talking about changing up their business models. Lono has a suggestion of a new business model as well. Peep this right here.
Excuse me. It'll be absolutely bonkers. As you guys are coming in, make sure you're hitting the like button. We do a daily talk show where we break down gaming news. I keep it safe for work, which is going to be interesting if I try to play this dadgum game. So make sure you're hitting subscribe if you want to.
Nope. Not happening.
You ain't going to play that good game. Not to be fair, I could probably see him playing it for an hour or so, but that's about it.
Talk in the chat. Make sure you're hitting the like button. Periodically, we might do a members-only chat, which means you'd have to become a paying member to talk. We might not do that all.
Money.
All right, he's not subsidizing the chat anymore.
Money.
All right, you're gonna... You're going to have to pay up you want to talk in here.
All that often, but we want to give some perks to the people that do have memberships and support directly and maybe motivate
Yeah, because there's no better perk than being able to talk in a fucking YouTube chat.
some folks to hit that join button. Nova Hands with 45 months and a Prime.
Crazy, right? Everybody's switching up their business models and everything, man. Okay, he does go on to talk a little bit about the PlayStation Live service as well. And of course, he defends it because, as we know, PlayStation's doubled down, right? I showed you guys all the shit with the tweets. Now peep this.
Which companies would stop funneling money into live service games? Getting more failures like Concord or Highguard makes them lay off studios. I mean, the comments from PlayStation about wanting to do more with live service are being largely misrepresented.
I mean, poor PlayStation. Poor PlayStation, right? Nobody can understand what PlayStation is doing. Only Lono understands what PlayStation is doing. I mean, what is there to be misrepresented, brother? They're double downing on live service games, right? They're doubling down on that shit. I mean, come on, brother. Yeah, not a Sony defender. I mean, it's crazy, man. And shout out to Hijinks. He says, the more this guy talks, the more I want to break terms of service. Listen, right? I'm sorry, right? But, you know, it's the Lono hour, man. I mean, here he goes defending PlayStation's live service push. And it's funny because he was one of the people saying that they were moving away from live service games. So I guess the lie detector came in and that was a lie,
Nope.
right?
Not happening.
Right? Misrepresented. What the fuck? He acts like they're victims, brother. We were just getting started.
He was talking about revitalizing gaming by reaching a global audience, and he referenced like things they've done with Genshin Impact, and then he referenced Marvel Tokone Fighting Souls. Like,
Hopefully that'll be a good one.
here's what's interesting in the realm of live service, okay? I would put money on the table that every single person that has bellyaches about live service plays a live service game.
Yeah, but they play the good ones, Lono.
Or has played a live service game with some regularity.
Oh, okay. Does that change the fact of PlayStation failing with their live service push?
Not consistent.
Oh, wow.
I remember watching YouTubers.
So you got to hate all of the live service games if you want to criticize PlayStation's live service push, dude. If you play live service games, then I don't want to hear nothing from you. Basically, Lono's logic here.
Mauled and rant and rave about live services killing the industry, and then they had nothing but praise for Helldivers and put like 100-something hours into Helldivers.
Oh, that was a good live service game, brother. They're talking about the shitty games and how these corporations keep on trying to get a foothold with that shit, even though it looks like there's just not that much money to be made. Now, to be fair, when you get a live service game that hits, it hits and it takes off. But I think specifically with PlayStation, because that's what we're talking about, I think they're just terrible at their live service games. I mean, we can look at the Horizon, Hunter's Gathering. I mean, I could say Concord and just drop the bike there. I mean, they've been shitting the fucking bed. Marathons into the chat. I mean, take your pick. I don't know if they're still going to release that fair game slot, but I mean, it just looks like they're all over the place. It seems like they have no idea how to make a live service game.
Seems like a bit of a contradiction, doesn't it?
No, Lono, they're talking about the bad live service games, right? Like, gamers like good games. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? It seems like a defense force for you defending a terrible live service push.
This is terrible and it's ruining the industry. What are you playing right now? Destiny? Live service?
We need war.
Yeah, don't tell that to Lono.
It's terrible. It's ruining the industry. What are you playing a lot these days? Apex, Fortnite, Warzone, Arc Raiders. I'm going to play Marvel Tokone Fighting Souls. I'm going to play GTA 6 online. Oh.
Shit, I guess, is he talking about the older GTA 6? Because I thought the new GTA 6, they haven't announced the online version yet.
What?
What up? It's a Hard Nug Life.
Like, it would be like saying, I'm sick of single-player games. They're so boring, and then that's all you play. Like, I'm here to tell you, the average person...
Okay, but what are we saying here? Because you just said that the people who talk shit about live service games have probably played a live service game and enjoyed it. It just seems like you're moving the goalposts. Brother, people are talking about shitty games. That's all. Like, how are you going to defend this live service push that has been dog shit? I mean, Horizon Hunter's Gathering has entered the chat, man. And shout out to Ice Viper. He says, all the suits at Sony are non-gamers. They're just businessmen pretending to be gamers. That's why fanboys don't play games. They play Twitter. Listen, spitting facts, right? That's their favorite game, 1,000%, right? They got that shit platinum, man. Shout out to Ice Viper. Cooking with grease.
That rants and raves about live service games, they play one.
the good ones.
They
I mean, I play fucking Valorant. That's about it. And I only really play that with my homies when I'm fucking sauced up.
play one, almost assuredly. The odds are in my favor on this prediction because so many people play live service games.
The good ones, Lono.
Now, they'll fixate on the ones that fail.
Yes.
They'll fixate on the ones that don't do well.
Yeah, that cost a shit ton of money, all right? When they could have focused on another project, something that people would have actually played, instead of just, mindlessly chasing the live service trend.
And they'll act like that's killing the industry. But it's like, come on, dude.
It's not just the live service games, but I think that the bankrupt, right, how they're all chasing the same thing, I think that doesn't help.
Dude, like, there's so many live service games out there, and you're all playing one. Oh, what about Where Winds Meet? Do you remember people
Yeah, Sony ain't making no Where Wins Meet.
just seething, screaming, yelling about live service games, and then they all played Where Winds Meet
The good ones.
and raved about how good it was.
This guy right here. I mean, this guy is crazy, right? This is the craziest motherfucking defense I've ever seen, right? Now, there does get some there is some shit that gets mentioned, right? I am going to show you guys this.
You see my
Peep this right here. This was actually kind of funny.
fixing and screwing the entire industry over? That'd be amazing. Take them all to the cleaners. Did you watch the video why GTA is going to suck? I'm worried now after watching that video that it's going to be PC now, not how
Wow.
GTA was.
I think he's talking about the Andy Pants fucking video, right? Peace out, Ariana. Glad that you stopped by.
Listen, I say this with love in my heart.
Oh, God.
If you watch that video about why GTA is going to suck and it was compelling to you, I can't. I don't have time. That video is one of the dumbest.
I think Asmongold just reacted to it as well, man. That video's taking the fuck off.
Most unconvincing videos that I've ever seen. I'm not even a GTA guy, and I could tell it
Well, you could have fooled me all these GTA 6 streams. So we know you're not a GTA 6 guy.
was cherry-picked and misrepresented. Like,
You have all the time in the world, Lono. Yeah, that is true.
and I got a real unique frustration with all these dudes out here claiming to be Christians.
Oh my
and then they make
God.
videos like that. I'm biting my tongue all the way off. There's so many things I'd like to say to the
Oh, Lono, shut your ass
sound
up.
like you are a male feminist.
Shut your ass up. I mean, this is insane, right? Shut up the Ice Viper. Many people still on Destiny 2, and they drop half of Bungie developers to hold up this marathon crap when they should have made a Destiny 3. Brother, I agree 1,000%. It's crazy that they cut off support for Destiny 2 to support that marathon bullshit, brother. I mean, it's wicked, man. Shout out to Ice Viper. Like you, literally, says the guy who has 3 waiting rooms. I know. It is so crazy that he wants to take shots, I guess, at Andy Pants. Now, to be fair, I have seen some shit with Andy Pants gaming. But he wants to take some shots at him and tell him that he's a fake Christian. I think that's whack, brother, right? I mean, he who has not sinned, let him cast the first stone.
These alleged men of faith.
Shut up, Lono.
That video was garbage.
Okay.
Mile High, thank you for 31 months. Let me add.
Oh, okay, Lono, right? He's so mad about that video. I mean,
to
goddamn.
the total.
I didn't know that. I didn't have that on my bingo card, right? I know he gets up here and talks about how he's a Christian and all that shit. I did not see him calling out other Christians on their faith. I didn't expect that in my gaming coverage.
If that
I mean, holy, right? But like I said, I'm gonna get out of there. I'm not gonna listen to this guy talk about more religion, right? Now peep this shit right here, because now we got a little bit of seed, because I guess he's upset that he was in videos and people laughed at his defense of GTA 6. So watch this right here.
Lono, for Red Dead Redemption 2 online, I remember Rockstar let people
Lono is judging who is Christian now. Yes.
online first who pre-ordered the deluxe edition or higher. That was it didn't glitch as bad, but I'm sure it was still bad online. I tell you what, if I bought the Ultimate Edition and one of you brokies out here bought the 80, I better get in first.
Wow.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
Yeah. The way to talk shit about the brokies, Lono.
I better get in first. You know what I'm saying?
It was rage bait for all the GTA defenders. I mean, brother, they took that video hook, line, and sinker, right? And shout out to Mac City Entertainment. He says, sorry, Sigs, fuck Asmid. He's a damn racist. Gloves off. Hey, listen, talk your shit, brother. You're free to have your all the fidgets for sure. He definitely has said some questionable shit, man. Shout out to Mac City. He's been a member for 10 months, right? W's to Mac City.
Somebody left me a comment. Somebody left a comment on my channel this morning. And they said that I shamed somebody for not being able to afford the $80 or something. I was like, let me guess what happened.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Let me get out my Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah. And let me guess. No, let me guess, right? Let me guess, Lono. Let me guess. It's not going to be your fault.
What's Reforge Gaming? I don't know what that is.
All right, just like DSP, let me guess. It's definitely not going to be your fault. It's not going to be based off of what you said in your content. They're definitely not responding to your dog shit take. It's someone else's fault, isn't it?
Holmes hat. And let me really deduce, gee, I wonder what happened. Someone left me a comment describing something that I said that I've never actually said. Like, I shamed somebody for not being able to buy GTA 6? Really? Huh.
I mean, well, you defended it tooth or nail, and at one point you said they owe you nothing, you know?
Be a good consumer.
But I mean, I've been documenting the Lono streams. It was exactly what I expected from you.
I wonder when I did that. It must have been before Saturday, I bet. It had to have been. And
so there goes the oh no, it's Alex shade.
It must have been clipped and completely misrepresented. I was like, when would I do that? I'm making fun of all you poor people out here. Like, when do I
mean, brother, you were up here defending $80 games. You were up here defending games being fucking paywalling content, actual gameplay behind $100 fucking paywall. You were up here defending this shit. Like, that's what you chose to do.
Talk like that unless I'm obviously joking and memeing and being a goof.
Yeah, well, a lot of people don't feel like that's some shit to joke about. And I mean, like I said, that was the bow on top to you defending $80 and $100 games. I'm just saying.
But I mean, for real, though, if I buy the Ultimate Edition, I better get in before you. I better get in before all you brokies.
Right, shout out to iLocal Game. He said, did Lono, wow, he says, did Lono sideswipe you because you wanted a Filipino chain? Listen.
Nope. Not happening.
That is not what happened, right? Don't you start being bad faith, all right? Shout out to iLocal Gaming.
And I'm going to go, the first place I'm going is the tattoo shop. You know, I'm going to cover my body in tattoos.
Yeah.
Be a good consumer.
And this is what I mean. You're going to celebrate the deluxe edition, which is fine. You could do that. But you made it very clear that you stand behind Rockstar. You defended them, and you were okay with them paywalling basic shit.
Just a gloat. My glasses got dirty. Sorry.
Yeah, all that glazing.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
Right, you down there gawking.
It sounds like something I would do. Yeah, I know. I was like, did Creature say something in the chat?
No. Creature was tucked underneath that desk. He didn't say anything. It was you were the star of that show.
Shame on you, Lono. You don't openly mock the brokies. Oh, I bet I know what it was. Was it when I clearly joked and said that they should see if Pokimane can help with the marketing? Because of her little, like, if you're a broke boy, just say so. Like,
I mean, to be fair, right? He did say that. He did say, if you're a broke boy, just say that. And mind you, that was the bow, right? You know, the goddamn full circle. That was the bow after you sat here and defended $80 and $100 games. And like I said, you could say it was a joke. Who knows? Maybe you were joking. It's just most people don't joke about that, right? The average consumer doesn't joke about being raked over the coals, being fucking fleeced. That's all.
I wonder if it was that joke. I said they should see if Pokimane's available. Can you imagine?
Yeah, such a funny guy, Lono.
Being that stupid to be like, he seriously in that moment was shaming people who can't afford the game.
I mean, brother, you were defending the game. You said that joke. You thought it was the perfect time for that joke. It just showed what your stance was, you know?
Be a good consumer.
The be a good consumer stance. Don't get mad that, we clipped it and chipped it. I mean, it was just you being you.
I can't help somebody that's that unintelligent. I can't.
Yeah, now he's calling them stupid. Yeah, now we're just dumb.
How can you literally be that dumb? How can you be that dumb? I was...
Yeah, you're dumb because you took Lono for his word. You seen him defending GTA 6, and then he turned around and said, if you're a broke boy, just say so. I think Gara made a video, right? Shout out to Gara.
It was clearly a joke. I was never serious.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you find this shit funny. What happened to the pro-consumer advocate like he was during Crimson Desert? Well, that guy has left the building.
Come on, you should know this.
That guy is long gone, right? And shout out to Hijinks. He says, wasn't he the dollar store gamers guy or something like that? Yeah, the coupon cutting Karens.
Money.
All right, he let everyone know, right? If you're on Game Pass, you're a dollar menu gamer, you're a coupon cutting gamer, then you don't move the needle. I mean, crazy, right? Shout out to Hijinks, man. Thank you for refreshing my goddamn memory, right? I mean, this is usually what you do, Lono.
I can't believe there's people that can't afford the game. I hope you feel shame.
No, brother, you were just shilling for the game, and we got you slipping, right? What else is new?
Christmas.
I'll seethe about it, Lono. Seethe.
People can't take a joke? No, it's not that they can't take a joke. People
Lono!
are incredibly stupid. I'm here to tell you. I mean...
Yeah, and you just keep on relying on that. You keep on telling yourself that that's whatever helps you sleep at night, that you're just so intelligent and everyone else around you is just stupid, right? What a wicked way to go through your life. Like, that is just like the path of cope. You're just so smart, so intelligent, and people just misunderstand you.
Have you ever been driving around and just thought, how are people this bad at something so simple as driving a car? I mean...
All right, Lono, the e-beggar of pocket watching people. What a joke of a human being this guy is. I mean, it's just Lono being Lono.
It's bad. It's bad out there, boys. It's bad out there on the roads. The comment is a self-report. That dude's account is empty. Phew.
Yeah, cope sip.
Oh, was it like a...
Yeah, people are so stupid, says the guy who regularly devours debate. Hook, line, and sinker.
New account, Hilly? I didn't even look. I said, let me guess. I was like, I showed up in someone's content. Let me guess. I was like, I never did.
Yeah, locale things.
Did that. I never shamed anybody for not being able to afford the game. That's a literal lie. Like, I was like, stop watching liars. Like, have more...
Yeah, now people are just lying.
Self-respect than that. You know,
brother, you defended it and you made a joke and calling people broke boys. That's what you did, right? That was your decision, man.
Have more.
You got free will. That's what you chose to do on your platform, and we just laughed at him. We said, "Wow, all we could say was
corporate bootlicker, no matter what."
I mean, this guy's a corporate bootlicker, no matter what. And I think one of you guys brought up he doesn't even like GTA games like that. He's not even a fan of the franchise like that. But of course, he defended it. You know what I mean, right? And shout out to Doc Gamer. He says, "Of course they can take a joke. They watch them." Holy, right? Holy. All I can say is, felt it, right? Damn. Off of the top rope, man. Shout out to Doc Gamer. Also, shout out to Velo Rebel, right? He says GTA Plus was the breaking point for me. It just shows where GTA 6 is going. Anyone can see that. They added QOL things, quality of life things that to that service and called it a boon. I mean, brother, like I said, I never really got into GTA Online or any of that shit. I did play GTA 5, man. I mean, the shit that they're rolling out, wicked work, man. Wicked work. And you already know that the industry is going to follow it. That's why it's crazy to see how many people are going to get behind it. I know people are going to buy the game, but to literally get on your platform and defend it and everything and to bring up the Pokemon joke, wicked work, right? Wicked work, man. Shout out to Mellow Rebel and Doc Gamer.
Self-respect on that. Don't watch people who willfully lie to you. That's a form of self-disrespect if I've ever seen it.
Yeah, he's literally talking about himself. Reforged lives on these knees for these corporations. Well, that's where he feels the most comfortable. Okay, now peep this shit, right? We do have a little bit of the PlayStation defense right here. I'll show you guys some of this shit right here.
It's just terrible. What's going on with the PlayStation 6 report on pricing? I'm a bit confused. They're saying that they won't subsidize the price. I hope to be able to afford one. I'll tell you what's going to happen.
Money!
Yeah, they gonna rake you guys over the coals.
Dishonest gaming outlets and dishonest YouTubers are going to misrepresent what was stated by PlayStation because PlayStation didn't say they won't subsidize the next PlayStation. They didn't say that. They said that their
Yeah, they just said barely, right? They just said they're barely going to subsidize
It's not
it.
their policy to sell things at significant losses.
Yeah, they pretty much let you know that
Sorry, player. You out of Vaseline now.
they letting people know they're out of Vaseline.
What they're speaking to is the fact that there is increasing costs coming their way. Increased cost is coming their way. And they're saying it's not our policy to sell things at significant losses. What they're saying is yeah, we sell things at a loss. They're right now selling a PlayStation in Japan at a loss. They're doing it right now.
Yeah, but I guess it's fuck everywhere else. I mean, I guess it's fuck everywhere else. Yeah, they're doing it in Japan, but everywhere else, all I can say is
Sorry, player. You out of Vaseline now.
out of Vaseline now.
What they're saying is our loss bracket isn't going to expand with this inflationary hardware pricing. It's not going to. That's what they're saying in that quote. They're not saying we won't sell at a loss, we won't subsidize. If anybody tells you that that's what Sony said, that person is lying to you. You need to call these people out and hold them accountable. You can have your own opinion.
I mean, brother, people are literally, who is he talking about, right? This is just extremely bad faith. People are literally reporting on what he said. What he said alone was damning enough, especially when you look and see what's going on with the hardware. And it's only going to get worse, by the way. Right? We see older hardware, right? Like 5-year-old hardware, older hardware. They're charging through the roof. The price has gone up, and the price is going to continue to go up. This shit's going to get worse. People are just looking at what the man said, right? The official information, and they're saying it's not looking good.
You can like a company.
And you're focused on fucking semantics.
You can dislike a company. Misrepresenting what people say is a willful act of deception, and I just don't tolerate it. I have zero tolerance for it. Don't lie. There's no reason to lie about this.
They think Sony will subsidize the PlayStation 6 with 200 USD or something. No. Max 60, because Sony knows most only buy a handful of games. Only PC gamers buy mini games. Wow. Shout out to Pelokin, man. I mean, listen, I hope, right, in my heart of hearts, and I promise I'm not being bad faith, I hope they subsidize it, but it's looking like,
Sorry, player. You out of Vaseline now.
It's looking like you're out of Vaseline now.
PlayStation's not saying we won't sell at a loss. Why would they sell at a loss? I'm uneducated here. They would sell at a loss because it's been a common practice.
He meant to say HC, hardcore gamer. My bad. I couldn't read that shit. He meant to say hardcore. Okay.
Within the sales of consoles for years. They sell
yeah, so it's fine if you lie, Lono. He lies all the time.
They sell it lower than it costs to make it because it's more important to get you into their ecosystem. Because if you buy a PlayStation and they lose $100, you're going to give them more than $100 over the course of the 5 years that you own it and use it. Do you see?
Yeah, that's why you would think that they would want to subsidize it more.
They make money on you. They make profit on you. They're not in the business of making profit on the hardware. They're in the business of making profit on the subscription services with PS Plus, the games, and the microtransactions.
Yeah, but they want to see that line go up, and they're not going to take a hit.
So they're not in the...
Even if it would benefit them to keep the price lower, because I know he's seen it. We've seen what has happened with the market and everything with them raising the price. The sales have plummeted, and usually these guys love talking about the console sales. It looks like there's not going to be any of that.
Business of making it difficult for you to buy the box. But they're also not in the business of shouldering...
Right, and shout out to Pelokin, man. I appreciate it, my brother, man. Shout out to Pelokin, man. Good to see you, my brother. Hope that you're doing good, man. Shout out to Pelokin.
What they described as significant losses. Like, they can't just shoulder losses eternally. Like, no, it's fine. We were planning on selling the PlayStation 6 for...
I mean, they did it in Japan. I'm going to keep on bringing that shit up.
$600 a couple of years ago. We're just going to continue to do that and lose a significant amount of money per. What that does is it changes the calculus of when they make their money. If they sell you a PlayStation and they lose $100, they're going to make that back relatively quickly, unless you buy almost nothing. Yeah, and accessories are also very high margin, exactly. But if their margin starts to shrink because, it gets more and more expensive to make the device, they can't stay at that price point because now they're actively losing money. A 5-bomb comes in from Ginger. Thank you, Ginger Prime.
Okay, right. So Yeah, a little bit of defense and everything about the goddamn PS5. I think he does continue to go on as well. 1 second. 1 second. I'll show you guys some of this shit.
You want mass market appeal, you're never going to get it with a $1,000 console. You're not. People are going to be like, are you insane?
True. I agree.
Are you insane? The only way that they come to the market with a console at $1,000.
I mean, look at the PS5 Pro without the goddamn without the disc drive in the stand. That shit's pretty much fucking $1,000.
Is they completely change how they talk about their consoles. They would completely.
Didn't they used to say hardware can take a loss because they made it up on software? Isn't this a self-report from Sony? They ain't got no software coming up, brother. It's just looking like it's all bad, brother. I mean, I'm thinking about what Asha Sharma said not too long ago when she was talking about that memo, and she was talking about like the hardware components. They're now paying like 4 to 5 times the price or whatever. It looks like the hardware has gone through the roof, and they're just not taking a loss at all.
Not happening.
And I mean, that's across the board. It just looks like none of these corporations are going to look out and subsidize that shit.
Really change how they talk about them.
Or they'll subsidize it, but, barely.
They would say, we see this now as a suite of hardware options for you. We're not looking at this as a generational shift anymore. We're not. You can play on a PS5, a Pro, or a PlayStation 6. They would view it as like the capstone to their ecosystem. Like, if you want the best of the best, yeah, this is it. This is the premium device, the primo device. But they wouldn't view it as a generational shift anymore because it couldn't be. You would not get people to switch. You wouldn't.
I agree. I mean, that's what the market's looking like with these high-priced consoles.
Really?
Yeah, that's where the next gen is going. That's what it looks like.
$400 PS5 no disc retrospective, a great purchase. I mean, the PS5 Pro at $700 is like insane bargain now if you think about it.
Wow, because prices are fucked. Now something that was a scam that was way too much. Any console over $500 is way too much, but now it's a deal.
Ginger says 100% Lono. I'm telling you, if the calculus shifts on them and the PlayStation 6 has to be priced at like $1,000, they're gonna have to talk about this completely differently. They're gonna have to say that we no longer see this as a generational shift. They can't, because people won't buy it. Listen, they were already going to struggle with this in general because the PlayStation 6 was...
Oh, so now they were already going to struggle.
Going to be some massive power leap. It was going to be a visual lift with things like ray tracing, path tracing, better upscaling with PSSR.
Yeah, let me guess. Mopisser 3.0.
And then whatever the neural arrays give them with probably faster loading or instantaneous
neural arrays
or physics systems that are more responsive. I just don't know. All those things were not.
What happened to Sony's stockpile of RAM? All they do is pedal BS. Well, that was Moore's Law's dead, isn't it?
Player, you out of Vaseline now.
Out of Vaseline now.
Be as potent as it was in the past. When I had Colin Moriarty on the show, he made that point. He said, listen, the PlayStation 5...
Oh, yeah, I remember. And he told you that exclusives didn't matter, and you didn't say Nathan.
The Pro, at some degree, they're too good.
Oh!
Nobody's going to have an angst and this desire to get off their PlayStation 5.
Yeah, the PlayStations are made so well. So, that's why they're not going to sell that well, because, the PS5 is just too good. No one's going to jump over it because the PS5 is just amazing.
It's a great device.
Go ahead and just...
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
He was cooking a little bit to start off, but I mean, here we go.
No one's gonna be like, oh, this thing sucks. I can't...
because of the fucking price.
Wait to get off this thing when they're playing all their games at 1440, 60. Nobody's gonna be dying to get off of that. Because the jump...
Because the fucking price is going to be ridiculous.
Isn't significant enough to make people...
they're still struggling to get people off the PlayStation 4. That's a great point.
Feel the need to get off. Does that make sense? No one's going to be looking at a demo and being like, oh, I don't know, that 4K 60. It's for the price. People are going to say no, thank you.
Lono, you're going to get one.
If they got to spend
day one, you're going to get one
between $800 and $1,000 to get that bump. They're going to say no because it's not significant enough. Does that make sense? The Pro didn't convince tons of people to upgrade, and it was $700. You could trade in and get it for $300, and tons of people said no. They're like, yes. I'm good. It's extra. It's an extra couple $100.
Yeah, and why do you think they said no, Lono? But you get so mad when people say that it's overpriced and it's a scam.
Even with the trade-in, it's an extra couple $100, and all it's really doing is letting me have like quality mode with
He'll buy 2 like the Pro, definitely.
60 frames per second, and tons of people said no. They are going to say no to a PlayStation 6 that's like $800,000, $900,000. If the only real thing you're getting is like better lighting and upscaling, they'll be like, I'm good. That's way too expensive for that. The enthusiasts, the early adopters, the hardcore gamers, they'll gobble it up. But
the enthusiasts, no, the fanboys.
The rest of the PlayStation audience will hold and say, I'm waiting.
Yeah, it looks like that's what they did now, right? So that's pretty much his analysis on the PS5 right now. The last thing I wanted to show you guys, he does address the IGN business, all the shit with the IGN again, and he gets a little heated, right? As you guys know, whenever he covers Xbox, he typically gets a little bit heated. This is where he's the most interesting, in my opinion, but he's going to address this shit.
Troy, other forms of entertainment. What did Xbox fire back at? I wasn't here. IGN ran with
yeah, I mean, he says Xbox fires back at IGN. I mean, brother, they literally just said that it's not true and to wait for official information, you know? I don't even think that's really like them firing back.
Article and said that people clicking on their affiliate link, they were clicking that they were going to pre-order GTA 6 on the PlayStation 8-1 over Xbox, and Xbox said, these are not pre-order numbers. We've had a record number of orders. We've had a record.
Yeah, so pretty much a nothing burger.
Number of orders. So, wait for the data to come out or something to that effect.
Nope. Not happening.
You guys will never wait for the data. You guys like to armchair business LARP too much.
Here's the thing, though. And the reason that I took an issue with it is
because
you sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
That's why you took a fucking issue with it.
It's really
basically pony peddling. Yes, the same old.
Ironic to have Xbox talk about wait for the real data. Like that.
Yeah. Don't they know that people run with the word on the street, dude?
It's extremely ironic because they're the ones that, like, traditionally speaking and historically speaking, like, we can't get any real data from. They've spent this entire...
Oh, did you check Reddit? Did you check NeoGAF? What about Sneakers SO?
Entire gen obfuscating and clouding the data and claiming that everything is good and profitable and running smooth. And then we come to find out, no.
I mean, shit, PlayStation's sitting here saying it's their most profitable gen, but we're seeing price hikes with PlayStation and whatnot.
Yeah, it's...
Studios getting shut down.
It's all been really bad. So it's just another one of those times where, like...
I mean, brother, everywhere it's bad in today's day and age.
Xbox should just not say anything because all you're doing, like, you're walking out and you're being like, yeah, well, wait for the real data. And it's like, well, what real data are you going to reveal, Xbox?
Yeah, don't you know, Xbox, don't you know? And this is what it is. I'm just going to go ahead and say it, and I'm not trying to be bad faith. Don't you know that you're ruining Lono's business? Right?
We need war.
I mean, you guys love these rumors that go around about Xbox, these unconfirmed rumors, and that's typically what you guys talk about all day. So I know it must hurt Lono so much when they come out and debunk that shit. I know it must really, really not sit right with Lono.
That instead of being beat 8-1 on pre-orders, it was 6-1. Like, they're obviously going to get shellacked in this contest.
Yeah.
We need war.
They're obviously going to get...
yeah, you're going to get shellacked by Sony.
We need war.
Right? Everybody knows that the PS5 is the best place to play.
Shellacked. Like, I know IGN was doing IGN stuff, but, like...
Oh, okay, but it seems like you're defending IGN doing IGN stuff, but you get real mad whenever they give negative reviews about PlayStation games.
What Xbox did was draw more attention to it. You're going to get walloped in this contest. PlayStation has the marketing. There are people that have observed the announcement of the pre-orders and said, this feels like a PlayStation exclusive, the way it's being... You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
Yeah, this is like a PlayStation exclusive. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, it seems like you PlayStation guys are going to actually go out and buy this, right? I know Housemark is sitting there feeling a little bit of shade, right?
Positioned in the market. If you go to the GTA 6 trailers... Literally, they only link to the PlayStation version because you can, like, on shopping on YouTube, you can, like, link to products. And that's literally what they're doing.
Yeah, dude, you're only buying it on the PS5.
Like, yeah, you're gonna get walloped here. This is
Yeah.
We need war.
You're gonna get walloped.
part of the late stage this gen of your failing. This is gonna be one of the results.
Yeah.
Is that GTA 6 sells way more copies on PlayStation.
Yeah, you're gonna have to suffer Xbox. All of your GTA sales are gonna be on PlayStation because PlayStation is gonna win with this easily with one arm behind your back.
There's really no need to draw attention to that if you're Xbox. There isn't. I wouldn't. If I was them, I would.
Yeah. Just let the bad rumors flow. So Lono can run with it on his podcast, dude. Don't they understand, right? That's why when I seen Xbox step out, I was like, they don't get it. They don't get it. These guys go with the word on the street. How dare they show up and try to debunk some rumors?
Even responded to it. Yeah. Xbox is basically saying everybody should stop going and listening to rumors. Well, it wasn't even a rumor. IGN was basically running with their own affiliate data, and Xbox was like, "This."
Oh, running with rumors. Look at these seething. Don't you know this? That's Lono's lifeline. They care more about the rumors than the real
This
information.
is not actual pre-order numbers. This is affiliate data, and it's like, okay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, and Lono took that personally. Look at the look on his face. I mean, look at this. When Lono finds out that he's not going to be able to do that segment about GTA 6 outselling what's it called, Xbox 8-1 on PlayStation. This is the face he made.
So,
yeah,
do you really want to draw attention to this? Like, it would be like coming out and saying, like, if somebody goes and predicts how bad your team's going to lose in a game.
Oh, Lono, do we really need to do a sports analogy?
Like, yeah, it's like, let's keep it, World Cup's going on, right? And they come out and they say, yeah, this team's going to lose 8-1. And you come out and you say, well, actually, it's going to be like 6-1.
We need war.
So, what do you think about that? Like, that wouldn't be a bragging point.
Well, I don't think any of this is bragging points for consumers, right? All I see is a scummy ass game that's paywalling fucking gameplay, and you guys celebrating which console it sold more copies on, right? All I can say is
need war.
Wicked work from you, Lono.
That wouldn't be something to boast about. You still
it seems like you're bragging about it though, Lono.
That wouldn't be something to boast about. You still lost handedly. That's why
handedly.
Their reaction to things in these last couple of weeks, to me, it's just like, you guys need to stop this nonsense. Stay off of Twitter.
Oh yeah, these last few weeks he has been seething. The shit with Matthew Ball, I mean, they didn't really rain on Lono's parade. They're just debunking these rumors, dude. It's really fucking with his business.
Who cares? Like, you see this IGN article circulating. Who cares?
You care. It made your monologue, and you're literally talking about it right now. You care.
Don't even acknowledge it. You want to?
Yeah. Don't even acknowledge it. Let the guys like Lono do their podcast and everything. Talk about it, dude.
Run to Windows Central and be like, "Hey, that's not actual pre-order data, and you should wait for the real data." Why?
Yeah, why?
You think?
I mean, he's literally just taking the mask off. Yeah, why wait for the real data, right? They don't give a fuck about that around here. And I mean, wow, this is a crazy freeze frame. But I mean, we know this. They're going to go with the word on the street.
You should wait for the real data. Why?
Yeah, why?
You think it's going to be that much better for you?
Yeah, why wait? Wow, I know, brother. Like, literally, why wait for the real data, dude?
When the real data shakes out. Like, it's not going to be. It's not. So there's no reason to stick your chest out on this. You're just going to...
Wow.
We need war.
Is that what you felt like they were doing, sticking their chest out,
end
Lono?
up at some level embarrassing yourself.
I mean, I think the same can apply for you, Lono.
Every GTA game, PlayStation is always the home. It's exclusivity or not. Drawing attention to it just acknowledges truth in the ratio. That's correct. I think it was a mistake. I think...
Grifters don't need data. Yeah, well, you know.
Come on, you should know this.
You should know this.
Whoever's in charge over there, whether it's Asha or Satya, I think the standing order should be to stop reacting. Just stop it. Stop reacting to
Yeah. Let the bad news flow, dude.
stuff. Don't react to people on Twitter, and don't run out here and go to Windows Central as a spokesperson and real quickly be like, hey, wait a minute. That's not real data.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Let the Xbox bad flow. I agree. Right. There's one thing that I showed you guys. We even talked a lot about, the PlayStation layoffs, the PlayStation price increase. Let's just keep it 1,000. The Xbox bad streams are way more lit, way more popping than this.
Okay. Like, do you really want to draw people's attention to this right now? You want to be like, hey, wait for the real data. Why?
What's he coping about now? He's mad because IGN did that post saying that GTA 6 was outselling Xbox 8-1, and that Xbox spoke to a spokesperson at a Windows Central and said that wasn't the case. So now he's seething.
What's it matter to you as a brand? What's it matter? It doesn't matter. It's not important right now. You have so many bigger issues at hand. One of those issues is not how many more copies of
Yeah, maybe they can hire Lono, right? It seems like he's got everything figured out.
GTA 6 are being sold on PlayStation versus Xbox. If there's nothing credible about what IGN posted, though, journalistic integrity again comes into question.
Wow.
Okay, Jimmy, I understand where you're coming from, but here's the deal.
Yeah, but here's the deal, right? All I can say is...
All aboard the Xbox hate train.
But here's the deal, right? Xbox bad makes the world go around.
Come on, you should know this.
That's very foul game for them to get in there and step on this rumor. Like, Lono does not like that one bit.
I don't make videos and respond to what these slumlords, these smear merchants say about me. I don't care. I know it's not accurate.
We need war.
So now he's calling his detractors smear merchants. Where the hell did that come
I
from?
know it's not honest. I know there's no truth in it.
Oh, but brother, but wait a minute. Oh, you definitely do care. You sit up here seething and sneak dissing all the time. You definitely do care. Like, you were even seething about some shit with your Pokemon take, your Pokemon take, I should say, my bad, earlier in this stream, right? And yeah, you're the smear merchant. Yeah, this is the guy who's literally like, why wait for the real data? I mean, this is wicked work from this guy. But for him to sit here and pretend like he doesn't cope and see, oh, brother, he seeves about the salt content all the time.
It's just a bunch of losers. So I don't...
Did you see GTA 6 won't run 60 FPS on the Pro? I haven't seen any official statements about that, but, I definitely wouldn't be surprised.
Like, I'm not going to make videos and being like, now, hang on a minute.
Slumlord is a badass title for you. Better than the Mosquito channel, right? Well, the Mosquito channel definitely grew on me, right? Shout out to HaloZilla, man.
To respond to this. What are you doing? Like, Xbox.
Yeah, what are you doing? You're fucking up the Xbox bad flow.
You don't need to respond to this. It's just IGN doing IGN stuff.
Yeah, let the Xbox bad flow, dude.
You don't need to come out and say this.
Yeah.
It was like...
you're like threatening the harm of like the game media, right? Gaming media, right? We need Xbox bad.
And Sneakers said...
Sneakers.
They're internally already trying to figure out how to walk back exclusivity. And Matt Ball's like, that's never been a conversation. And it's like...
oh, wow.
There's literally...
He's still seething about Matt Ball.
No way that's true. That is literally impossible. There is
It's crazy, though, because when you heard that PlayStation was pulling away from PC, before you heard a statement from Machino, or who kept the door wide open, you swore up and down that PlayStation was pulling away from PC, and there was no back talk. There was no... That was just a fact of the matter.
Literally no way...
peace out, Pickles.
Within the totality of the executive level that was making this decision, that no one discussed walking it back. Nobody brought it up. It wasn't even a conversation. You just decided we're doing exclusives again, and nobody's allowed to question it. Nobody's allowed to discuss alternatives. That's not how business decisions are made. And yet he walks out,
yeah, because Lono knows how business decisions around exclusives are made.
Jumps on Twitter and says what he says. And it's literally provably false. Like, what he says is ridiculous. You're like, there is literally no way.
Oh, it's funny how now this is ridiculous when these guys swear up and down that exclusives are necessary. It's funny now it's ridiculous that Xbox is doing exclusives and it seems like they're focused on keeping it a console exclusive. Now it doesn't make sense. I thought this was what you prayed for, Lono.
That it's never been a conversation. That's not true. As a company, with his knowledge and his interaction, you can't even know that. You can't even know that. You've been in every boardroom meeting. You've been on every call. You've been a part of every conversation and every email thread. There's not a single conversation about walking back exclusivity. Really? It's insane to say that out loud because it's like, there's no way that that's true. Wow. There's no way. It's like, why draw attention?
Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if the game goes to other platforms, but usually this guy defends exclusives.
To it, you just look like you're like, hey. We don't want anybody saying that. It just looks insecure.
Oh, wow. From this guy who's literally sitting here coping and seething, mind you. This is all over GTA 6 sales. Which one sold more on consoles? From this guy, brother.
We need war.
I mean, he's so mad that the rumor got put out or whatever the fuck. I mean, just suffer, Lono.
And then the situation with the GTA 6 thing, it's like, why would you draw attention to this? You guys are going to get mollywopped. You're going to have a way less sales.
We need war.
Yeah, you guys are going to get mollywopped under the power of PlayStation.
Foothold in the market for GTA 6. We know this. We know you stand to be significantly less. It just is. You've got way less consoles. It's not on Game Pass.
And here we are, right? And here we are.
We need war.
And now the masks came off, right? It's not on Game Pass. You guys are coupon cutting Karens, dollar menu gamers. And he was going to do a whole segment, all right, talking about how Xbox guys don't buy games. But, they done shot that shit down, right? And shout out to Gamer on all platforms. He says, wow. While I'm up here cooking Lono, now I got to get cooked. He says, our Filipino Sigs has met his goal today. So we're getting a Madam stream Saturday. Whoa, like Hat Guy.
Nope. Not happening.
Not happening, right? And Lono, is that so, Sigs? Come on, you should know this.
Come on, you should know this.
No, that is not happening. We are not having a Madam stream. No, we are not doing a Madam stream, right? But shout out to Gamer on all platforms, brother. I mean, crazy shit. Crazy shit. But I mean, dog, the list has literally, the mask has literally fallen off with Lono. As you can see, this is what it was. He wanted to be able to discuss this. He was going to talk about the coupon cutting Karens and how the Xbox guys just don't buy games. It was just a way for him to pocket watch and talk about the dominance of PlayStation and how much they like buying games that, aren't exclusive. But I guess Windows Central, they ruined it, dude.
It just is.
They soiled it.
You've got way less consoles. It's not on Game Pass. It's a higher price. It's a premium price game.
Yeah. And you Xbox guys don't buy games.
Your entire footprint and culture, we know you will not.
Yeah, your footprint and culture. What do you mean by that? All right, you mean the culture of the coupon cutting Karens, Lono?
We know you will not outsell or even be close to the sales.
Yeah, we know you're not going to touch PlayStation.
We need war.
You won't even get close to PlayStation, right? I mean, this dude is so serious, man. I mean, it's crazy, right? And shout out to Fee Marie. She says, I'm just in time for the boardroom LARP, Lono. Oh, yes, well,
Come on, you should know this.
You should know this, right? Someone's got to hold these dadgum companies accountable.
So it's like, why even respond to it?
I'll be honest with you. I really don't think there's much that they can do. To be fair, there is a lot of negative talk around Xbox. A lot of it they earn, you know what I mean? But I feel like people have pretty much made up their minds. It's going to take years of goodwill to fix that. So I do think it's kind of a pointless endeavor for them to debunk the rumors. But I'll tell you what, right? I'm glad they did it. Just for the content, right? Just because it got Lono upset. If that's the only thing that they achieved, well, then goddamn it, right? But then again, you guys know I'm being a little bit bad faith, Just say it.
Why? Feed on Land says Jimmy to Xbox Rescue. I don't know who you're talking about.
Jimmy.
Disc boys feel.
I mean, wow, right? Okay. The Lono segment. I know he does do a little bit of tip stalling as well. I'm looking. I'm like, damn, it's 3:43. We were supposed to get into some gameplay. All right, but we was backed up on the clips, right? So you know what, fuck it, right? It is what it is. Let me show you a little bit of this as well, right? Towards the end of the stream, because we are gonna get to the begging portion of the stream. 1 second. Now, mind you, the funny thing about it was he did get into like a heated back and forth with GTA conversation and everything. And like I said, religion got brought into it. The shit just got wicked, right? I'm not even your boy says I'm not even gonna go down that rabbit hole. Just a whole bunch of nonsense. But I do want to show you this right here, because it did ended up getting pretty heated. Right now, peep this shit, because I do have some clips from it. Peep this shit from Lono. Oh, shit.
Why are we still on this? Because I'm in charge. That's why we're still on it. If you don't like that we're still discussing this, there's a little X button up in the corner. I don't need assessments of the conversation. I don't need that. Like, because I'm in charge. That's why we're still on it.
Yeah, I'm in charge, right?
I hammer them.
That's why we're still talking about this. Like I said, this conversation got into religion. They were talking about crusades. I mean, this shit took a deep turn, right? That's all I got to say, man. And as you can see, Lono had to take control.
Why is that always so lost on some of y'all? Like, I can't believe we're still on this. Why are we still talking about this? Because I'm the one in charge. I'm the one in the chair.
Yeah. I'm the one in charge. I'm the one in the chair, right? He even had some takes about GTA, right? Let me show you this shit right here.
So, It's to me, it's not even about like, oh, I'm out here being a GTA 6 defender, because it's not even a game where
all this started over the Andy Pants video. And I mean, like I said, I know about Andy Pants' background and everything. Like I said, I'm not going to be a hater. You know, shout out to him. His video's doing well and everything. But I remember when that nigga was an Xbox fan.
We need war.
Crazy how the times change.
I may even struggle to get a foothold in it and make content in, because I need to be able to engage in the content and do it with a clear conscience. Like, I'm not going to be able to play a game where, you know, oh yeah, go on a mission and throw dollars at a stripper or something. You sound like you are a male feminist.
Like, brother, what GTA games? Go to a strip club and throw dollars at a stripper. I mean, holy shit. This is what I mean. He was talking about being able to play this shit with a clear conscience. I mean, it was just crazy gaming coverage.
It's like I'm not going to want to play games like that. I'm not going to want to do that type of activity or content.
Yeah, but you'll do GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6 begging rooms. Surprise, surprise, right? And shout out to Aztec Warrior. W's in the chat for Aztec Warrior. He's been a member for 3 months. He says, it's my slumber pony party. I get to choose a game. Right? Make sure it's a good one, right? Shout out to Aztec Warrior, man. W's in the chat for Aztec. Okay, now this is the last clip that I have to show you. This was just funny. He's going to discuss a certain word. And all I gotta say is this is pretty interesting. Who knows? I might have to find the exact timestamp for this. You know, even though he'll say I'm bringing it out of context, he got into a discussion around a certain word that's going to be probably used in GTA 6, and I'll just let Lono take it away.
The intention's different. The intention of how the word was being used is definitely different. When you say, yeah, that's my bro.
Oh, he's talking about nigga.
That's not the same as, I hate that brother, hard R. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get...
Lono, get out of there.
I get that the intent is different, but for me, the experience was like, oh gosh, like...
Oh, yeah. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Oh, golly. Oh, my God.
Like, oh, gosh. Like,
yeah, oh, gosh.
That word that much in my own content was, it was just something I wasn't accustomed to.
Oh, gosh.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
Good golly, right? They were saying the N-word so much, I wasn't accustomed to it, right? Church boy Lono, man. I mean, holy, right? Wicked work. Yeah, get out of there, Lono. Like I said, I'm not even going to go into all of that shit. Who knows? Maybe I will if I get a little bit of time. Now, yeah, what a Karen. That's what I'm saying. That's the thing about Lono. When Lono starts being on one, he just straight up turns into a Karen. That's where the male feminist, because I didn't even start calling him a male feminist. Someone showed up and he read it.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
And the rest was history. You know what I mean? I had to go and clip that one. Now, peep this because he does have a new business announcement as well. Because I know, we got to have business talk every now and then. You dig? 1 second.
So, all right, head over to the Discord. We hit the goal for the day. We want to average about 100. Oh, I need to say this. Shoot, I was supposed to say this all throughout the day, and I freaking forgot. Dang it. For the time being, unless something significant happens, Tuesdays will be going at noon Eastern.
Oh.
And I know for some of you, like, that sucks. For others, it's easier to watch. I've just had some things shift in my schedule. And
yeah, his busy schedule.
And for the time being, Tuesdays will be a later start, okay? I don't know if that will start to affect other days. I don't. It's just you're still getting your show. You're still getting your content on those days.
Yeah, we still need the Cope and the Seethe and the One guys as well, Lono.
Getting a maybe sometimes slightly briefer green room, but you're still getting all the content. Also, this week is different. The 4th of July is on Saturday, okay?
Ooh.
So, listen, I love y'all, but I ain't freaking streaming with y'all.
Oh!
Saturday. So if you
but what if they hit the goal?
guys hit the goal, we're probably going to have to do something on Friday instead of Saturday.
Aw.
We moved the thing from Friday to Saturday. We moved it because turnout was much better. But on the 4th of July, homies, I ain't here.
Yeah.
I'm with my people.
Yeah, homies. He's with his people.
I'm grilling out and having drinks until the fireworks, and then it's done.
Yeah, break out the bourbon.
It's a late night for us. So, love y'all, but I will not be streaming. Can we come? Dude, slide through. Well, I'll take care of you.
This guy is code switching. Yeah, homie, slide through.
But we can still do it Friday night. I know the turnout will probably be a little bit lighter, although we haven't had Madam react.
Yeah, you still want to hit the goal, dude.
To gaming news on a Friday night.
Is he locking the content behind any paywalls? No, he actually stopped because he heard it was bad for his channel.
We started the segment on Saturdays, so we might get a decent turnout on a Friday night. World Cup's kind of screwing with us this week anyway, because obviously people want to watch. There's games on Friday, aren't there?
Okay, now watch this, because we are going to get into a little bit of tip stalling. But, with Lono, he's always tip stalling, to be fair, right? Pause. Peep this right here.
So we're going to head to the green room now. Tomorrow we start at noon.
Okay, so we're heading to the green room. He's about to stop the show.
All right, let
end
people
the show.
know if they slide through Twitch, if they come into the Discord, let them know. Noon tomorrow, okay? All right. Appreciate y'all. Thanks.
Oh, but he's okay with Rockstar doing it copy. Yes.
For the likes. Thanks for the good conversations and support. And Broken Earth with the 10 bomb at the buzzer. Gets us to 116. Are you trying to have a fight at the end?
Hello. I like money.
Lono, listen, Lono. You just said that the show is over. Look at Lono.
Money.
Right? He's seen that money come in, buddy. He said, you hit it right at the buzzer. Am I ending the stream too soon, right? Do we got some more?
Gets us to 116. Are you trying to have a fight at the end?
Dono Wars.
Twitch at the end? You guys don't have much time left. Yes? Okay, we're 10 away from the next milestone. Where I would owe you guys a member.
Yeah.
Money.
Yeah, Lono, you know you ain't got shit to do. Sit your ass down, buddy, right? He smells it. Oh, that dollar's coming in.
YouTube, if you want to fight, bring it. I'll give you a minute.
Bring it. You got 1 minute.
You watching England?
Now's the time to shill out the funds.
Now's the time to shill out the funds.
Wednesday.
I say it all the time. It is literally turned into pay-per-view.
You guys are interfering with my ability to watch right now with your freaking gifting. You know what I'm saying?
How dare they? And like I said, we're supposed to look at this and say, oh, he's obviously joking. But it's like, wow, what a funny joke, right? You're getting mad at your audience for giving you money. All right, towards the end of the stream, and now you don't want to end it because you can hear that money calling.
We could watch the upset of the century right now.
The Then watch it.
It's looking interesting. It's looking interesting.
Yeah, but is it more interesting than the
Money.
Gotta watch out, dude. I thought Canada beating South Africa was a little unexpected. You know? What's a green room? So, green room is the end of the day segment that we do in the
tip stall talk
Discord, where we kind of discuss.
Look at him, tip scan.
What we're going to do the next day, what we might do with some of the videos and some of the content. You get to kind of get the behind the scenes look at like what we do and how we plan. Who's playing Japan?
Look at him. Look how you're looking around. And look, there goes. And listen, we've been here before. We've just been so jam packed with the content. We haven't really even had time to keep up with all the bagging. Right, all the locales are firing on all cylinders, right? But we've seen this before. What do I compare this to? I compare this all the time. I say, this is the UFC fighter looking up at that clock, right? It's the third round, and they're barely holding on. They're just trying to coast. That is Lono right now. He's out of there.
Brazil. Japan is up 1-0. They're already 34 minutes in, so they're pretty deep in the first half, and Brazil's held to a gooser, but Brazil is not a slouch team. Japan's going to have to fight all 90 minutes.
Oh, wow. We're going to get some soccer talk from Lono.
Oh, yeah. Brazil's knocking at the door right now. They are freaking knocking at the door. When a team like that starts knocking, one of them's going.
Yeah. It seems like that money's at the door knocking, too.
Especially if you keep feeding them corners. Looks like some decent defense by Japan, though, sending it back. No counter.
Yeah, I mean, this is tip stalling on a whole nother level. All I can say is...
What's Reforge Gaming? I don't know what that is.
I mean, tip stall away, Lono.
Attack, though. Oh, golly. That was a pretty good through pass, but I think he touched it, so that's probably goalie's ball.
So now we're commentating on soccer.
Japan is up 1 man. I can't believe it. Yeah, they're up 1.
I'm not going to pretend like I know anything about soccer. That's the one sport I know Nathan about.
Not up 1 man. They're up 1. Yeah. You hope Japan wins? Yeah. I'm kind of mad I missed the goal. I've been hanging out here with you guys.
Yeah, you got to go Japan for Shoni.
Okay, YouTube, if you're done, if you're not going to go for the milestone of 120.
Wow.
Money.
Look at this shit. So you were just tip stalling.
You guys. Okay, YouTube, if you're done, if you're not going to go for the milestone of 125, we would need either 2 5s, a bunch of signals, or a 10. I'll give you like...
Lono, hang it up. Hang it up, Lono. All right, you're up here tip stalling. Go to the green room, right? Watch the soccer game. What are we doing?
4 minutes.
Of course he's cheering for Japan. Yeah, I caught that.
If you're trying to scramble, give your guys a nice head start on a Monday is always good. It makes the rest of the week a little bit easier.
Yeah. It makes for easy bags throughout the week, right? If we get a good bag head start, a good bag start for Monday, dude, then that makes the bagging for the rest of the week so much more easy.
And I'm a little preoccupied. Yeah, no ties now. No ties now, boys. This is a little...
Yeah, preoccupied. Literally just waiting for...
Money.
Just waiting for money.
Elimination time. So if the game ends in a tie, they'll go to PKs to determine who advances. And PK shootouts are, I hate them. They're the worst. I think they're the worst way to be sent packing. I freaking hate it. But
yeah, I wouldn't know Nathan about that.
It's the only way to do it and have a conceivable amount of time for each game.
And look, you see how he keeps on looking over? You see the quick tip scan?
And have a...
He's looking up at the clock. He's tip scanning.
But it's the only way to do it. And
he's like...
And
look at that clock, look.
And have a conceivable amount of time for each game.
Lono, get out of there.
Japan on the counterattack on the outer wing gets popped out. Is it still Japan's ball? I don't know.
Tip scan. Tip scan.
I think there's a roundtable this Friday. Yeah.
Tip scan.
I missed a bunch of the streams, so I wanted to give some. Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
yeah.
All right, I'm going to call it. Okay.
Finally.
Use the Discord command in chat or the Discord link below. It's a great reason to support the channel. It's a great reason to be a sub on Twitch or a member on YouTube, okay? $5 a month.
Listen, you've been begging for the past 5 or 6 minutes. Just go to the green room, Lono.
You get an entire month of extra content and extra access for just $5. So if you've never done that before, consider doing it on YouTube. If you're watching this later on YouTube and you just enjoy the past broadcasts.
That's us. We're watching it later on YouTube. Yeah, the tip stall failed.
That is quite literally one of the best ways to support me directly. All right? So Appreciate you guys so much. If you're watching the World
Oh, and we appreciate you, Lono, for sure.
enjoy it. Go Japan. Well, if you're from Brazil, sorry, but we're
Yeah. Go
going
Japan.
to be cheering for Japan today.
Japan on the Blue Lock arc. I need to look into that anime. I heard that shit's hitting.
So yeah, see you guys in the green room. Thanks so much, and I'll see you tomorrow at noon Eastern. Tuesdays. That's our new start time. Noon Eastern on Tuesdays. Okay. All right. See you then.
Yeah. Tip stall unsuccessful. But nonetheless, man, I mean, holy. What a whole lot of documentation, right? Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It's 3:59, right? I wanted to do a little bit of gameplay, right? But I should have known there was just so much to document. I think I was even able to roll a little bit of a strike. We got a little bit of Lono content, some Hat Guy segments, the shit with the Lono. It looks like we are all caught up. On the content, right? Love you guys, man. Shout out to everybody that made it to the end, man. It's crazy. It is 4 a.m. We still got 126 people in here, man. Shout out to Aztec Gamer, right? Aztec Warrior, right? Going dark, man. Shout out to John Bond the Zombie, right? He says, I'm Canadian, Italian, and Spanish. I got 3 teams I can go for. Italy, Canada, Argentina. Italy didn't make it, so I got my 2 other teams. I need to look more into that stuff. I know I'm probably missing out for real. I just like watching sports and whatnot, man. Shout out to Suspect Fox. Shout out to Mellow Rebel. Shout out to It's a Hard Knock Life, man. Shout out to Otaku Shaku, man. All of you guys, man. I'm glad that you guys showed up for real, man. Really, very much appreciated, man, for real. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, right? Had to try my best to get you guys caught up, and I mean, I'm sorry. It's just a shit ton of bad news. But I think during all this bad news, I will take my hats off because I think that we were very good faith. I don't think we were platitudinous at all, right? I think that we kept it 1,000, right? Great stream. Well, I appreciate you guys showing up for real, man. It means the world to your boy Six, man. I am truly blessed. And I mean that. And I say it all the time, man. Got the best chat in the fucking on YouTube. I don't care what no one has to say. All right, and I miss you guys, but your boy Six is back, and you already know I'm gonna have to keep an eye out, right, to see what's happening out on the horizon. I know there's an Xbox bad storm coming in, right? It was a lot of doom and gloom. Hopefully, we'll get some anger, some tables being flipped. You know, some one guys, some sneak dissing. You know what I mean, right? Ironically, right? Ironically, we had Hat Guy sneak dissing and everything the other week, and fucking Marlon and everything. Who knows? Maybe Lono will be next. But love you guys. I'm not gonna get up here and yap too much, right? It's already late as hell. Your boy Six got work tomorrow, man. But shout out to all y'all. Shout out Impressive Player, John Bond, Shinzo as well, right? In the basement, right? Shout out to Shinzo as well, man. Love you guys. Hope you guys enjoy the stream. And also, shout out to the people that watch the stream on playback and everything. I appreciate you guys as well. But nonetheless, it has been your boy, and there goes John Bond talking about the Filipino stream. We're not even going to get into that. But nonetheless, it's been your boy, Sigs and Cereal. Until next time, peace.